Hello, and welcome again to any returning watchers to Heart of Bone. This is the 7th session in Hearts of Bone. Currently, we don't have the full party. However, we will be having one person from the party joining at a later time into the session. For the time being, we currently have Waldorf as Parlish.
I'm so tired.
He is very, very tired. We have RoseEntertains as Valarium.
Hello.
And we have Tutt as Autumn.
To make a long fucking story short, I put a whole bag of jelly beans up my ass.
Oh my
Stop.
god. Why
Stop.
why
That on screen.
why you gotta be like this?
Come on, China.
My god.
Hey, Tutt, I'm gonna send you something, and it's gonna be a description of what I just did. When you send
Oh,
it.
absolutely. Please do.
It's a little one of these.
Right.
Alright, let's see here.
Alrighty. So,
Yeah, basically.
alright. Getting back on track with all of that though.
Yeah, Tutt.
And first thing that I do have to say is, hey Steven, sorry, but whatever.
Steven's here. What a
What
gay.
did Steven say?
My bad.
He said, "What is taking so long, you big cuck bananas?"
Oh.
He's my big cuck bananas. Heck you.
Do you understand
Look,
what the
gross,
word cuck means,
disgusting.
Rose?
Yeah. I
Then,
do.
then
that is an
Then
answer.
maybe-
No.
Let's carry on.
maybe be careful about it. All right, so
I'll pull up Urban Dictionary.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I know
Okay.
what cuck
Come on.
means.
I know what it means. Somebody's.
Nice.
Leave me alone. Like cheese on somebody else. Alright.
So fucking good.
Thanks, their kink. Alright, Jesus.
Either
I know
way.
a lot about kinks.
Either way,
Jesus, Neros.
for the returning parties and those that are new to this, in the last session, the party decided that they would leave the walls of Silverian Moon with the lead of Autumn. The party's next location became Flustaden, as she had a particular vendetta, it seems, against a particular Rot Bapum. The party got together, all of their final payments were given, and they gave their thanks, as well as receiving the final packages, along with 2 letters, one addressed to Aprix, which was given to him, and one addressed to the party that is still held by Parlish that no one else knows about. The party
Accurate.
said their goodbyes, Lalora Nell to Lavender and Daisy, Autumn misplacing her goodbye for Jill X.
Fuck! Fuck! I forgot about her!
Good job. Why would you forget about your wife?
Oh my
Bruh.
god!
I have 2 of them and I keep track. Come
And-
on.
With their goodbyes and receiving their final dues, they journeyed out onto the open road, headed for Flustaden.
I'm gonna
Wait,
cry!
can I ask-
I'm gonna cry!
Can I ask a quick question about Flustaden?
Sure.
Is it known for anything? Is it like do people travel to this place because it's cool? Are there gonna be like any souvenirs or whatnot?
Oh, fuck.
From what you know, Flustaden isn't exactly a tourist spot. It's more like a refugee section. People who find themselves at the end of the law seek refuge in Flustaden to avoid persecution.
Oh.
With that, though, the first stop in the party's roadside journey was a small town that they never got the name of, that has been almost completely wiped off of the map, razed to the ground by hobgoblins.
Wait, I think I got the name of it.
No, I
I
don't
think I might have the name of it too. I just don't.
I just can't remember for the life of me.
The name itself wasn't actually given to you, but it is on the map. Well, I mean, not anymore, technically. Either way,
Yikes! Yikes!
The ashes are there.
the buildings left pillars of smoke and were blackened char, with many bodies heaped amongst the piles of rubble, still being found, presumably for quite some time afterwards. while the buildings are rebuilt. And with this, Laurel decided she would help with the rebuilding effort and observed the troubled children. And after a moment of this, joined back with the party to continue their 3-day journey towards Flustaden, this being the end of the first day. And after 2 days of walking, they had finally arrived at the Great Bridge, passing from the north of Saugloom to the south, and stepping into Bridgetown. After some general interactions and interesting half-orc server, and many different escapades with small berry bushes,
Oh god.
the party separated, and Parlish, for the time being, decided to search for any useful information that he could sell to Heldervlam, inadvertently finding that Heldervlam's shop appeared, despite also being in Silverimoon. In the meantime, Aprix ate said berries, and brought attention to himself with nefarious people as he was vomiting in an alleyway. The people observed him as he joined with the more wealthy-looking adventurers, and decided to unleash an attack, trying to outnumber the party, but being horribly outmatched by the party's abilities.
By the way, I was a wolf this time, so they had no idea.
Yeah. The party brought a, albeit not very swift, end to the bandits, leaving only one alive, because Aprix, now extremely high from the berries that he had eaten, seemed to want to help and cherish any of the bandits that were still living.
He thought they were frogs, is basically what it came down to.
Yes.
He thought one of them was frogs. The rest were imps.
Yeah, I cut one of them in half.
Yeah. In the end of this, they decided to leave this bandit alive and instead capture him. Specifically Laurel, and what most people may notice now was likely not the best intentions. The party found their respective places to sleep for the night with a sobbing bandit tied up to Laurel.
No,
And-
I tied him to a tree and I slept in the forest with Parlish.
Okay.
I
With
also
that,
put
you
my
also
totem
put
on
his
it.
totem on him, yeah?
Oh yeah, I slept away from it because I know what that totem does.
And with that, the party got their own sleep for the night, preparing to continue their journey in the morning. For the purposes of this, we'll just assume that Aprix and Rafaela are joining you when you leave on the journey, but for the time being are having an extended rest or doing their own things in the background.
I forgot.
Can you give me just a second?
Sure.
Oh, actually, never mind.
Oh, okay, well.
What's up, Tutt?
Good doubt. Didn't Aprix sleep with me the last session? Like, sleep in the same room as me?
I believe he did, yeah.
Okay.
Rafaela
make-
found her own room, and Parlish and Laurel both slept outside, next to a tree with a tied-up bandit who's having a really rough night.
Poor guy.
He
Been
hasn't
there.
even woken up yet.
Been there.
Alright.
So,
Oh, yeah.
all roll your respective d20s to find the morning daylight.
Oh, right.
Hey-oh.
Ayo.
Yes!
Why are you why? Oh, I
Yes.
fucking rolled it as myself, damn it. Alright, well.
No, I was making a joke. I'm trying to be more positive about bad rolls.
Nice.
Oh. Nice.
An excellent idea.
Just every time I get a roll, yes! I rolled high!
Hell yeah!
Congratulations.
So,
Hold on, I actually have quick, hold on, let me just alright, cool.
So, the first of the party to wake up in the early hours of the morning is Parlish. You open your eyes in the outback, your back slightly stiff from sleeping on the dirt and ground, but not something you're not exactly used to. You look around and you can see Laurel still sleeping soundly as if she was curled up like a dog would in the dirt.
Thanks.
In the distance, you see the bandit, eyes wide open and staring blankly into the distance with large bags sagging underneath him.
Aww.
Hey, Parlish, you're such a jerk.
tied to the tree.
It's in his character sheet. Of course he's a fucking shirt.
It's in his character sheet. That's what we're all using. It's like,
We're sticking the character.
I'm a sociopath and a massive jerk. It's in my character sheet. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'm a greedy little bastard with a sharp tongue.
Oh.
The way it should be, really.
Yes.
Of course.
So, Parlish, waking up to this scene, the sun just peeking over the horizon with
Siren
red
in the background.
tinge blurring
My
across
entire
the
school's
sky.
dead, I apologize.
There you go.
What do you do,
Alright,
Parlish?
I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go up to the guy, take my idol, and like slap him twice, like kind of like waking him up,
Just
and
like,
be like,
pop, pop.
no, not like a full-on slap, like tapping his face.
Oh, like.
Yeah, like you doing? You
Wake
had a
up,
good night
Lieutenant.
rest.
So,
You had a good night's rest.
doing this, you'll immediately notice that he's not asleep.
Oh no, his eyes were open.
Yeah,
I was just
you've
tapping him to.
simply tapped him.
shock
He
him.
doesn't seem to respond at all.
Seems like
Could you make a
girl.
perception check for me, please?
Mm.
Yep. So during the night, you look towards where your idol is and can see that there's actually burn marks to the skin of him that was in contact with it during the night.
I wonder if he's gonna be responsive at all throughout the rest of it.
I mean, if he's not,
After that.
I'll have fun.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Evil.
Keep little Lorno away.
So,
Don't worry about it.
at this point, Autumn, bleary-eyed, you open your eyes and look about. You can see Aprix is shoveled in nearly the fetal position on his bed, looking to be suffering from quite the downside of those berries at this point.
Is he awake?
Yikes.
You're not really sure. You hear him grumbling and moaning and tossing about. He seems very uncomfortable. You can't quite tell if he's experiencing this in his sleep or awake.
I'm sorry, but the first thing I thought of when you were like, he's very uncomfortable and moaning and tossing around, I was like, well, I thought of like, why my dick hard?
Jesus.
And just the kid that's so upset about that. Like, what is happening?
Okay, I'm just gonna be like, yep, you deserve it, and then I'm gonna leave.
All right. You step out, and in this grumbly inn, the quickest one that you can find, you see that there is few and far, basically no one inside. 2 or 3 people walk out of the inn as if they were sleeping here, but don't speak to anyone, don't interact with anyone as they leave.
Well then. Is this like a tavern or?
It's not a tavern at all. It's entirely for sleeping, just an inn.
Okay, well I'm gonna walk out of the inn and look around the town, I guess.
All right.
Just trying to see what's going on here.
Step out into the town. Streets are basically empty. You can get a good idea that this is more of a nightly town than a daytime town.
Alright.
Looking about,
Well,
the only people you see currently are people that look fairly old. Some very young children that have presumably slept on the streets during the night.
Aw.
The houses all look fairly run down in the daylight. You can see more features. Roofs with holes in them. Buildings that have doors that have been almost completely broken off.
So I feel at home, basically.
Almost.
Almost. Alright. Okay. Do I know where Lorno and Parlish are?
You have a vague idea that they're outside the city walls. Going out there, since it's mostly plains, you wouldn't have much trouble finding them.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go find them.
All right. Without any issue, you see off in the distance, Parlish poking a guy tied to a tree with a stick.
Alright. I go over to the guy. Is he okay?
Oh no, not at all.
fucker. I grab the wait, do I see the fucking thing?
Yeah, you do.
The what? The what?
The idol.
The totem? The idol, yeah, same thing.
Oh, okay. I thought I
is
would
it
put that
still
away
tied
right
on
away.
I mean, at this point, her coming to where she is, considering the distinction of like the times that you woke up, I'd say at this time you'd at least see him putting it away.
Okay.
They're probably off in the
what was
distance.
Oh, well, okay, well then never mind.
Did Lorno get to him again?
Yeah. Let's say that.
I don't like you. Have I told you that? Like, at all? Like, sincerely, have I ever told you that I just fucking despise you?
Oh, thank you. Good or bad, fame is fame.
Alright, I'm gonna wave my hand in front of the guy's face.
No real recognition.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Okay, well, God. Thing. Whatever! Fucking. How.
Does she see me? Would I be around close to there?
She'd see you lying asleep at the time, but since they're making a good amount of noise now, you start to rouse from your rest here.
All right, cool.
Oh, why don't you just let him go? I mean, surely he's learned
When
his
Laura now hears that, she crawls over on all fours like a dog.
Oh my god.
Given the state of this, it's more like she drags herself over in her sleepy haze.
Wow, okay, thanks.
That's what it appears to look like, no matter what you're trying to do.
Fine.
Yeah, he has no more money. Why keep him?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of pointless now. Not only that, but I guess he's learned his lesson.
Well,
Plus,
Lauren,
just slow us down.
she's gonna slap him across the face.
Oh my
Much,
god.
how much harder than Waldorf did?
Oh, Waldorf already slapped him?
Twice,
I
yeah.
tapped him.
No,
like-
no, he tapped him. I'm gonna slap him.
Okay. You
forceful, like
slap.
all your force, or
I imagined
Like
force,
a decent amount
like
of
a good
force,
amount
not
of
to, like,
force.
break his face yet,
So-
but like, you know.
You raise a hand and you slap across the face of this bleary-eyed man, and his eyes gain some color in them for a moment, and he just kind of peers around, winces a little bit from noticing the pain on his face.
well, fuck me, that seemed to do the trick.
And you okay? Like, can you talk back at all? Like,
What
how you feel?
What do you want from me?
Yeah, I think we should let him go.
No! Okay, so Lornell is gonna.
What do you have?
Oh my god, Waldorf.
I'll bleed him dry.
I don't. I have a cloak.
You're useless to me.
Lornell is gonna look him straight in the eyes, you know, since she's the person who's pretty much basically tortured him, by the way. She's gonna like look him in the eyes and ask, "Why bandit?"
He kind of looks over himself as if it's kind of obvious to him.
Have you learned your lesson?
Looking over him, you can see he's covered in completely tattered, awful clothing that's ripped at a bunch of different seams with patches made of any material that he could find.
You got a family or something?
No. I mean,
Alright.
yes?
Is there a creek nearby?
We're not drowning him, come on.
No, no.
Oh, okay. I thought you were.
Honestly,
I mean, if he
Waldorf,
was a bad
that is
person,
probably
he
the
would've
most accurate like assumption that she could have had made. Like,
Not for
that is
me.
That's her stick,
Okay.
man.
I'd get nothing out of that.
Oh, I get everything out of it, dude.
Fucking hell.
All right.
Unless he's hiding more, then I'd get something out of it.
All right.
But...
I have a second very nice pink cloak from the time being at the bathroom brothel, right?
You do. It's quite nice, although
You have a second
No.
one?
she
It's
has
better than
her.
what
She
she
has her
has.
one, which I've
Oh, wait,
assumed
I don't
once
have
she.
two.
No, well, I mean, you could have taken two, but you didn't take two because you didn't specify that.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
I did, didn't I? I swear I
Nope.
did.
Nope.
I don't remember this.
I did though.
But I did.
I totally did. I remember doing that.
I don't
I
recall
don't
it.
remember it.
I don't recall it particularly. But given that they're like a pretty often given resource, I'll say that you can have up to 4, if you please.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna take out one of those cloaks,
Okay.
and I'm gonna. I'm gonna take out my short sword.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold it right in front of his face,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna cut the rope and put a hand on his shoulder and give him the rope.
What?
He's still tied up, so I don't...
No, I.
She cut the ropes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I untied him.
You're just holding it out to him. He grabs it
I
in
think you
his
cut
hands.
the robes. I was like, oh, what?
Yeah.
Kind of just
Laurenel's
stares
gonna
at it.
nod at him like, yeah, that's good. Yeah, do that.
He
She's gonna
puts
say
he puts the robe on.
yes. She's gonna nod. She's very happy.
Seems like
she's
a
gonna
waste of me.
shut up. I have 3 more. She's gonna put a hand on.
Oh, no,
his-
that was in character.
Whatever. Laurenel is gonna put a hand on his shoulder, and say to him, "Nice clothes. No more bandit."
Fair,
You know, you're just
fair
gonna sell
enough.
that.
Now
She's
get.
gonna nod and put her short sword away. She seems pleased.
The moment that you no longer have weapons out, he just starts running back towards the city.
Can I trip him?
You can. You can. You can do that. Do an
Did I
athletics.
trip him?
Do an athletics check.
Okay.
You trip him. He falls back into the dirt and starts crawling and grabbing as he tries to get up and keep running.
Laurenel's gonna yell back at him. No bandit! Oh god, voice crack. Jesus.
No,
Without
No
looking,
bandit.
without looking back, he stumbles up and just keeps running back into the city as fast as he can.
Yeah.
I think
So
he
about
got
that
him.
creek.
Oh my god.
So, here we go. Like now.
Laurenel starts walking in the way.
Okay, let's go.
Alright. For the purposes here, we'll say that Aprix and Rafaela at one point or another rejoined you before you left and headed on your way with you.
Yep.
But for this purposes, they're going to be basically stone-faced until they either join or the session ends. So, moving onwards, you continue walking back onto the path, headed in the direction for Flustaden. Within half a day,
Yes.
you will arrive there. Is there anything that you want to do or say on the journey there?
Hey, Aprix, how you doing, fam?
Bitch.
Glad to see you're doing great. Alright, how about you,
Is he really?
Ophelia? Great,
Jesus Christ.
anyhow.
Shut up.
Can you be quiet for like once in a while?
Nah.
Laurenel is gonna stand in between Parlish and
Autumn?
Autumn.
You forgot my name.
No, I didn't.
Parlish and the little one.
The other one.
The tall and the short.
Yeah.
I love Jared and not Jared equally.
Yeah,
Oh.
basically.
Who's Jared?
It's just a joke, Rose.
Inside joke. You
What?
gotta be there.
Anyway, the general walk leaves you feeling somewhat tired, but the rest of the journey is much more of a hurdle than this one, although it is the final walk.
Larnell is gonna give Fish to Autumn and eat one, and give 2 to Parlish so that they all have something to eat.
Okay, so you all have general meal halfway through your walk, going at a regular pace. You stop for a moment, and everyone has a small meal, rejuvenating their strengths for the journey ahead.
Eats it in one bite.
And with the final
you just-
trek, you all arrive at the outskirts of Flustaden. And I will just move this to here.
Ooh.
Oh,
Alright.
whoa.
So, as you step along the path, in the distant hills of the landscape, you see emerging, off in the distance, a high tower in Flustaden. It towers above in the sky, a historical monument
Towers.
left from one of the many great wizards that had left these
Oh,
lands.
Well then.
Yeah, nice.
So, as you step through, the smell of pungent manure starts to seep in from around the town as you approach general
Druidcraft.
farm
Druidcraft,
hands.
Druidcraft.
Druidcraft doesn't cover the entire effect of the smell.
Yeah, but like
It's just around. It's just around you.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So,
Got it.
Like you're driving past a cow factory.
plus it's really just adding on the smell, considering that the smell is all around. So, it seeps throughout the town with farm hands and people walking about, and as you approach, there's the sounds of many tired workers rushing through the daily chores and animals, feeding them and such, making their usual calls for food and moving around. And as you step over the hills, you can see the outlines of many houses and structures being built along the outskirts of the town, and some farmlands in the making, starting blooming with different vegetables far off to the side of the town. It seems that they'll probably be harvested in the coming months, in the fall. So that,
He almost said autumn, and you should have.
mixing with the smell of manure, now overpowered by the smell of grain as it wafts through the area, while the humid air leaves a very sudden cool breeze from the south that dwindles as it reaches you. And with that, you have reached Flustaden, with many commoners outside, moving things and setting up temporary housing until proper one is built.
Aha!
What do you do?
I go to the nearest commoner and I ask them,
Hey, do you know where Rock Batham is?
So,
Where his
we, like, right next
whereabouts
to him?
would be?
nearest commoner that you walk up to is a man with a basket on his back with shortish brown hair and a walking stick at his side. He doesn't seem old, but he does have a slight limp. Sorry, who is that you asked?
Rock Batham.
Rob Bapham.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know anyone by that name, sorry.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, he just continues walking along, catching up quickly with the other people.
I go to the next one.
Right. So I assume
I'm
you.
just going to ask.
I assume
Well,
you
is that a
talk
dragon?
to. What? No.
Dragon?
No. So I assume you talk to many different commoners asking a similar question.
Yes.
With general talk, I'll say roll an investigation check, please.
Okay. Let me just pull it up right quick. Here we go.
Right.
Yeah.
So you go through a bunch of different commoners asking the same questions. Where's Rot Bapum? Do you know Rot Bapum? Where I can find him? You get similar responses. It doesn't seem anyone's heard of that name before.
You don't haven't. Well,
really-
never mind.
You don't really find anyone that knows anything.
Well then.
Shit. Any ideas? Farlish, Lil or no?
About some
I don't
gambling.
think she would, but is there any way Lorna would know about like people taking aliases or things like that? Do you think?
Not particularly. For most of your life, people have been pretty forthright with their names from what you could tell, so you're not sure.
Well, except for me.
Yeah, except for you.
Okay, then yeah, Lorna was gonna just shrug.
Is there somewhere I can find like a fighting ring where I can go make some money?
I mean, with your effects, you would be able to after a amount of time looking for it, yeah.
I've already been here, so could I know of one? Or
Yeah, you'd know of one. I mean, like, you have a feature that allows you to find one no matter where you go.
ah,
So are you looking for one right now? In, like, the outskirts of Flustaden?
yeah. While they're gonna go searching, I'm gonna go make some money.
Okay.
Right. So you look around for a bit, and after a while, talking to different people that look pretty tough, like they would be part of some kind of inner circle of fights, you find a tent off to the side where you hear some, like, almost muffled jeers and such, and you take a look inside, and there's a small crowd of people holding bags of coins and moving them around, and you can see two pretty burly-looking men in the middle fighting. One completely bald with no hair, but a large tattoo on the side of his scalp. And the other man, an elf that's a little bit slender, but he's trying to make use of a fighting stance to get the upper hand.
Mm.
So what do you do?
Does someone look like they're running the place?
None particularly at the moment. You can see that there is a fight going on, so it wouldn't really be super known. You can see that there's a couple people who aren't actually looking at the fight, but instead counting winnings or money. One of them off the side is wearing, like, pretty flowing shirts. He's an elf man with, like, this pretty sly grin and pointed features. Sharp, dark hair coming out.
Alright, I'm gonna go up to that guy.
Alright. You walk up to him, and he's just slyly grinning as he moves around coins on a table.
Where do I get into the fight?
Oh. Oh, you're looking to compete, are you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you need to pay the entrant fee for that, and you make double it on a winning, so... What are you willing to put up?
About 50 gold.
50 gold. Big spender. Careful with that, you could lose it in an instant. We've got pretty tough fighters here.
Does seem like that, yeah.
So, we got these two here. The winner you'll take on, if you'll hand the 50 gold, I mean.
Of course. And I just bring out 50 gold.
He just opens the pouch and looks at all the coins, and his just smile just seems to go almost cartoonishly upwards from his face.
Another thing.
Hmm?
Do you know who is the lord of this town? Or this... Is it a city or a village?
It's a small city, like a town that's considerably building outwardly.
And would it be run by like a lord or like a...
You'd assume it has a few different lords. There's some that are more well-known than others, or like what they would be doing. You're not super sure how many there are, but there are lords of this small city.
Alright. I've heard that there's a lord that's changing a lot of things around here. Do you know which one it might be?
Oh Lord. Well, there is one guy who's trying to change everything. He's, putting a damper on my kind of business, though.
Nasty few.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have a name?
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. I tend not to remember the people who piss me off. Think he went by the name 10.
10.
Yeah.
I met his brother 9.
Wow.
So,
All right.
you good to fight the winner of this one, then?
I am indeed.
Alright. Just watch for a bit longer. I'm pretty sure it's going to be over soon. I doubt that scrawny cunt's going to be able to do anything. As you look
Sounds
over,
like
you
you
see,
really
like,
don't
I've seen some
the...
pretty good things.
Yeah, you see the burly man is, like, missing punches for a couple of strikes, and the elf guy is starting to look a bit more confident when a fist careens into his face and knocks him cold.
Oh, fuck. What does claws do again? Like, if I took on the trait of a wolf?
I'd say that your hand-to-hand would be lethal. Just my own personal thing.
That's what it is, yeah.
It's doubtful that anything like that would actually be in the rules for this kind of scenario, but I'm leaving it like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, the man with his hair walks over quickly and holds up the burly man's arm. And once again, we have a wondrous winner, beating everyone who comes into the ring. But now, there is a new man who joined in here, and he gestures his hand over towards you and your towering figure. So let's see. This giant of a man versus my giant of a man.
My husband.
So,
I'm gonna, like, walk over.
you walk over. You are actually shorter than this man, and you can see that his skin is quite pale white.
Ooh.
Been her.
White.
Not skin color, but in this meaning. And he is huge.
Fucking
Oh,
huge.
Goliath.
So, with that, he takes a stand just a bit away from you and nods his head slightly. He doesn't seem to be making a fighting stance at all. He's just standing, arms at his sides. So, the man steps between you. Now, I'm not going to say anything stupid like a clean fight, but I would personally like it if he didn't use any underhanded methods that incorporate something other than your physical appearance. For you, he points at you, none of that breath stuff. I've heard how sickening it is, and I want none of that here. Use your fists and your wit.
I, like, open up my mouth and, like, show the breath and then, like, close it again.
Nice.
There's like little sparks coming around your mouth while you do that.
I have, like, the teeth the same, like, material as my horns, where, like, it sparks between them.
Yeah, it's like electricity and static shocks going between your teeth as you open wide.
That's cool.
All right. I wouldn't say keep it clean, but nothing outside your usual abilities in hand-to-hand. Aside from that, there's no place out of bounds in this fight. And he steps backwards into the crowd as a signal to begin, and people immediately start jeering and moving coins around about themselves. And this hulking man takes a step forward towards you.
I want to take a side step and then a right swing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack with just your strength modifier, unarmed strike.
So you just want me to do strength?
Yeah.
Shit.
Okay, so you jump forward and you bring forth your fist, and it hits into this Goliath's chest, and he just kind of stands there and looks down at you, and his eyes are staring straight into you. And then this huge fist lifts up, and he's gonna take a swing at you.
Can I block it with my arm?
You could attempt to do that, yeah. So he takes a lumbering strike forward with a huge fist, and it hits into your arm, and you can feel the strength behind it, but you're able to hold your guard up against it.
And then...
Now it's your turn in this order.
Can I go for like a jaw punch?
A jaw punch? Yeah, you can go for that, sure. So, you move up and you try to take a strike against his jaw, and it does hit, but he just kind of pushes his face into your fist, and it almost hurts you instead. And he looks straight at you and pulls his second arm and takes a strike towards your stomach, and it hits, and you can feel it go through you almost. The impact shakes all inside of you, and you take, I'll say about a 1d4, all things considered with this. Yeah, you take about I'll say, what's his strength modifier? Okay, you take 4 damage. Oof.
Off a nat 1?
Yep. And with that, you go ahead.
Alright, I'm just gonna retaliate.
Good stuff.
Go for a punch.
Do it up. So,
Fuck.
you swing and you hit into him, and it just feels like you're punching a rock wall at this point. And he steps forward into your space and puts his hands interlocked to take a strike downwards towards your head. And as it goes by, it just barely misses as you take a step back. The crowd's starting to jeer and look around, and people are starting to put bets, and you hear some people saying stuff like, there's no way that guy's gonna beat. And
The other
just
guy.
it's all just mixed into jeers, so you hear like bits and pieces of the conversation.
Alright, as he's swinging down, like he like follows in, yeah?
Yep,
Can I like side punch him in the face?
you can, yeah. Oof.
Hey!
Oh.
Nice.
So for the purpose of this, knowing that you guys both have a huge amount of HP, I'm basing this off of more like a rock, paper, scissors kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, with this, you aim at his jaw, and given how much he's moving his momentum, you pull out your fist and go for a straight punch against him, and he's almost falling into the punch at this point. And it swings his head around, and you can see his eyes lull for a second as he just falls almost, but then catches himself on a leg, and then looks back towards you. And in response, he takes a lumbering swing quite wide towards you. And it's so wide, in fact, that it ends up swinging against nothing.
Alright.
And you can hear a few
Taking
people
another punch.
changing bets and stuff, but some people grimacing in the crowd. And with that, since it's rock, paper, scissors, best of 3 kind of situation here, you see him lumber like that, and you take a swing against the back of his head, and he drops straight into the ground.
Oh.
Ooh.
So, with that, the Goliath is on the ground and he lifts himself up a bit, but most of the people have already decided the victor of this, all things considered. And after general interactions more, you find yourself the victor and gain 100 gold pieces.
100.
Yeah. People betted quite against you.
I bet. So just straight 100? Or...
Just add 100 onto whatever you have.
A 250 went all the way up to 300.
With this interaction, you can see that this large fellow looks on you with almost admiration now.
I enjoy a good fight. I pat him on the shoulder like, that was awesome.
I agree. Quite a hard punch he got there.
Oh, but your fist is made of stone.
Oh, please. It's just because of what I am, really.
You guys should fuck.
This entire fucking campaign, you guys have been way into the relationship thing, and I've been avoiding it.
Well, now you can't because this guy, ooh, he sounds like your type, mister. Oh,
He,
your hands are made of stone. Maybe you.
He pulls up,
maybe you wanna see the whole poster.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
He pulls up a hand for a good handshake. His hand
He
is some.
grabs your
Is,
face and
Embrace
kisses
that
your
shit.
cheek.
all right. Tell me, what's your name, sir?
Parlish Tempest. And yours?
It's good to meet you, Polish. My name is Grakon.
Hell yeah. What a name. How the fuck do you spell that, though?
G-R-A-K-O-N.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
So, after shaking your hand, he takes his seat and drinks whatever he has at hand. So, tell me, Polish, what brings you to Flustaden?
Actually, it's not my business, but someone else's. But being paid for it, I'm very welcome to go.
I can tell from your interaction with my boss there, you certainly like your coin.
Coin and fame.
Well, you'll certainly find yourself with those very easily with fists like that.
Why, thank you.
I couldn't tell you if you'd get the most good-natured fame here, though.
Fame is fame.
Yeah. Bit far from your homeland, though, aren't you?
Indeed, but I'm always with my Dragon Queen.
Even so far, you still worship the same gods as them. I would have thought someone being so far from home would be here because he didn't want to follow theirs. Is what it is, however. I myself came here for my reason I've stated. I didn't really agree with my people. By the way, I've heard that your people have started going to war up north.
No? With who?
From what I heard, it's a mix now. They're aiming for the dwarves, but the elves are kicking in too. Get told a lot of the dwarves, when headed over to those places, stop here for supplies. Their docks are in the worst places. During
Do you
this...
know where this was going on?
Where? Well, I've heard it's been focused more on the waters than anything else. But... Well, actually... Could you roll a charisma check, please? Yeah. But... Well, you have to understand anything that's told to me, given that I do quite like it here. I'm not exactly super thrilled to tell you, if you're still agreeing with your people.
Understandable.
During this time, I will say that probably Autumn and Lalarnell, searching around after asking questions, you'd find this camp and you'd see pretty quickly the outstanding visage of your dragonborn friend sitting next to a very large, towering, pale man.
I wanna walk over.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll follow in suit.
Yeah.
Alright, so,
He's taller
Parlish.
than me.
He is, he's massive. Parlish, as
He's gonna
you're
be
sitting here with this conversation, you see Lilorinel and Autumn walking by, and it's almost like a stepping stone moment from Autumn going up to Lilorinel, then up to you, and then up to Grakon.
I want to punch Parlish.
I want to block it. Her fist.
Assert my dominance. No.
Make an attack roll with disadvantage, please.
I want to catch your fist, actually.
You know what? I'm gonna roll for this, and then.
It has to be after the roll, but before the outcome.
Okay, so roll first.
Yeah.
What do I just strength?
Yeah. Roll strength.
Okay.
Okay.
I would definitely like to use lucky, and give him my roll.
Roll one more. Roll one more d20, and you do not give him the roll.
Oh wait, how do I? Okay, so just a regular d20 or strength again?
You roll an additional d20.
Yeah.
You don't get any advantage or disadvantage.
You get a
for this.
reroll.
Well, it can't be worse than that. Yeah.
All right. So you can take that 11. With that 11, still does not hit, and it strikes into Parlish's hand, and he just holds on to it. And Grakon looks in puzzlement. Friends of yours?
Friends of swords.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Tutt.
I said acquaintances.
Right. Well, aren't we all these days?
Yeah, basically. Also, you're tall.
Nice.
Congratulations on your astute observation. Here's one for you.
course.
You are small.
Yeah,
Slaps
I get
knee.
that a lot.
Slaps knee.
Like verbally, you
Yeah.
just say slaps.
You know what?
I'll do
So,
it.
Just say
I'm
out
down.
loud,
He-
slaps knee.
He just looks at you, Autumn. What a surprise. I, too, get the "you're tall" comment a lot.
I like this guy.
Valarium's gonna nod.
He
What's
just
your name?
gives a smile.
Well,
It's
Valarium's gonna
Grakon.
nudge- Wait.
Nice to meet
What?
you.
How do
I
spell
hold
that
out my
again?
hand. I'm gonna hold out my hand.
He reaches out, and yours?
Autumn.
Autumn.
What? How do I spell his name?
Grakon. Grakon. Nice. So, he turns to Parlish. You said that you were working for someone for gold to be here. I'm assuming... And he just gestures towards both of them.
Not just me.
Oh. So... Brawn... And he points to you. Money.
Exactly.
Valarium feels. Valarium feels like she's out of the conversation.
Can ask him
By the
stuff
way-
if you wish.
I don't talk.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, Valarium is gonna nudge Parlish, and like nudge at her arm muscles, like tell him about how I beat you up.
Tell him.
Tell him, do it. She's gonna keep nudging you until you do. By the way,
So,
As I like fighting,
nudge,
so does this one.
nudge.
wouldn't be able to tell from the
nudge.
physique, to be honest.
Nudge.
You'd be surprised.
Nudge. Dude, tell him the story. Tell him the story.
No, it's gonna hurt my fame. Fuck that.
No.
I get nothing out of that.
I'm gonna beat you up if you don't.
He looks towards Lalara and Eld now. So, what kind of fighter?
She's just gonna blink. Like, what's that mean? What?
Like,
What?
how do you fight?
She's gonna be like, and she's gonna nod and then hold out her fists, and then she's gonna make them look like claws and go. Her.
He looks over to Parlish. Is she always this abrasive?
Am I abrasive? what does that mean in this context?
Difficult to have a conversation with.
Oh,
Lorna
100%.
looks sad. Lorna looks really sad.
She just doesn't speak that much commoner.
You get used to it.
Lorna will now say fuck in Druidic.
What?
Like kind of a pouty way.
I feel it's a time that I should mention that Druidic is a written language.
Frick! Why would you do me this
I'm gonna say
way?
in Draconic.
Oh, I can
good
speak
try.
Draconic, actually, as well, but I probably shouldn't do. I don't think it would make sense. So no.
Oh, so different languages. I can.
No. I didn't speak.
No. He's saying to Parlish.
Oh.
I can also speak different languages. To be rude.
What kind of
Wow. No.
languages?
What'd you say, Tutt?
What kind of different languages?
Oh, I didn't actually mean to float that. I was just kind of being a dick.
Lorna is gonna. Do
I
have
can
anything to write
speak
with?
I can speak giant though.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah. That's fucking great.
Do I
Yeah.
have anything I can write with, like somewhere?
I imagine you probably have papers or any cards or anything that you can have. You can generally write on stuff, I would imagine.
Okay, I'm gonna write him a note and hand it to him.
What's the note say?
Is
You
it
can
Druidic?
DM me. You can DM me if you like.
Are you gonna
Okay,
say it
well,
in Druidic?
I mean,
Either
you
way,
even read
it's your choice here, Rose.
okay, so in Druidic, I'm gonna write on a piece of paper, "Cool dude," and hand it to him like, "This is what you are." Like, here you go.
This I can't read this.
Yeah, here, let me see.
You
Can't read
also cannot read this.
Oh, Lorna is gonna take it and translate to "cool dude" and hand it back. Or no, actually, she wouldn't know "dude," but it'd be like "cool" and then whatever the something would be for.
Right.
You know what?
Cool giant.
She would have probably heard that in conversation. Yeah.
Given that this is a card that you're giving to him, I'll say that you grabbed like a random card from a pack.
Wait, what?
You said you handed
What?
him a card with this written on it, right?
No, I said paper, but I mean.
Oh,
I don't
paper.
have cards,
You know,
but I can
either way, it's fine. So he takes, he looks at it, he doesn't understand it, but I guess he kind of like meekly smiles. Thanks.
Okay, cool.
I think.
Lorna nods. She looks very pleased.
Anyway, nice meeting you, but I suppose I should probably. He looks over to see his boss counting up money. Should probably get my day's payment.
His boss probably likes me. I made him a good month. I made him a good lunch.
Yep.
One thing.
What's
Do you know anyone by the name Rot Vapum, whatever?
rot? What,
Rot.
like fruit hitting the ground rot?
Well, yeah, it's R-O-T. Rot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird name. Don't know anyone like that.
Really. Not anyone like high and mighty, like an honorable person, someone with, personnel, I guess. I don't know.
I
just,
mean, first of all, I could not possibly imagine someone in high esteem being named Rot. That sounds
I
disgusting.
he's an awful person, and he kind of
Good.
suits him.
Good to know. Either way, don't know anyone by that name.
Never wanted to
Right.
metagame so badly.
Well,
Lorna, what? We're metagaming?
No, he's not.
No,
He
I
just
said-
he just feels the want to.
Oh, okay. Lorna is gonna kind of tap on Autumn's shoulder and like tug at her hair and point at her clothes like you should subscribe him.
I should what?
He's like
Describe
stand.
him rather than.
Grekon
saying
at this
exactly
point
what he looks
is
like.
actually standing up and starting to move past you to go towards his boss.
well, it was nice meeting you, Grakon.
Well, vice versa. And then just walks.
Maybe we fight again.
He heads off in the distance, and you guys are left alone. There's a few jeering people in crowds around, but a lot of them have actually left now. They've got stories to tell.
Jesus Christ. No one fucking knows who Rot is. God damn it.
So I just want to bring up, just because I personally thought about this, but during your fight with Grakon, Waldorf, I was constantly thinking about JoJo.
Nice.
You fucking nerd! You weeaboo!
Fuck you.
I mean, you are a weeb, but it's better than
Wow.
being a furry, sweetie.
Oh my god.
Or DM.
Oh.
Either way, so you're all together now. Grakon is headed off.
Did you want me to like fucking start doing the?
No. No, stop.
Stop. Do not.
Let's not go there, alright? Let's just keep on going.
Yo.
Stop. Stop this.
Farlish. Farlish. Hey, bro!
What do you want,
Jojo
little one?
Joestar.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Did you find anything?
Found some extra cash. What about it?
Oh, fuck you. Well, we found absolutely nothing. I'm starting to think that he's not even here. That fucker at the shop lied to me or something.
Oh no! If he said something, he'd be here. Why'd?
I
Oh
don't
shit!
know.
I like stopped there.
Huh. Well, if he really... Well, no! He probably did lie to me because he said it would mess up his business. Oh my god.
You don't
There
mess
has
up
to
someone's
be
business.
something.
I just start pacing in like a circle. Obviously, she's just really bent over shape about this.
Wouldn't you think a guard would know something?
Yeah, but I haven't seen any guards. I mean,
Bearing in mind,
Where
you
do you
guys
think
aren't
he-
actually in the city.
well, I guess we could just go in. I don't know. I really don't want to see what's in those walls, but we might as well. You guys want to go?
Silence.
Lauren starts walking to the town.
Nice. Alright,
Okay, well,
so you pass several commoners, leave the tent, and you can see Grakon and his boss having general discourse over in the distance and walking about. You walk up to the city's main front gate. You can see a few guards and other commoners are stepping through, being checked and such, and then being let in. And you walk up to the gate. And two guards stand there looking you over as you walk up to the gate. What do you do?
Hey,
I go up to one of the guards.
hey, is there someone named Rat Bapum around here?
Rot Bapum.
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
Huh.
You got
She
a
kinda just-
you got like a description or anything?
I mean, he has like short-ish black hair. He's
Short black
much
hair.
taller than me.
Not a big
Most
feat.
people are.
No, not like regular size.
Regular size, short black hair.
Like, and he's a person that is like high and mighty. And
High
not
and mighty.
necessarily a lord, but he apparently is trying to do something to like better the town of Flustaden.
Trying to better. Any distinctive features? He's starting to look with some familiarity on his face.
Not that I can quite remember.
Okay, so you said short black hair, trying
Yeah.
to better the city.
Yeah.
The last thing I heard you say was high and mighty, but I don't. I mean,
Not necessarily like a king or
oh,
like
you
a
mean
lord
like a
or-
lord? Oh, well, not.
Yeah.
I know one person that fits that description, but their name isn't Rot. That would be 10.
Huh.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay. Well, thank
Okay.
you.
No worries. Do you need any help with that, or?
I mean, do you know exactly where he might be?
Well, Ten has his estate in the Commoner District. You'll either see him there or doing some of the work. He helps with the furnishings of the Commoning District. He helps build houses and tile, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Sure. What's your business with Ten?
Tourism. I just want to see him.
It's always nice to see some of Ten's friends get from the town. We rarely see new ones.
I see. I'm just tourist. Just touring is all.
Of course.
I heard about his, help around here, and I wanted to see.
Yes. He's been a great help to the city.
So I've heard.
Can I walk in?
Yeah, you can walk in, but a guard quickly stops. A guard on the other side just stops you for a moment. Excuse me, miss. I just need to make sure that you're not carrying any contraband.
She's gonna blink. She doesn't know what that word means.
Any illegal substances? Would you mind just if I searched through some of your belongings just for a moment?
She hands it over like, eh. By the way, there's a hunting trap in her bag, so that would probably be the most alarming thing. But other than that,
okay. So, letting him look through, he goes through some of your belongings, looks through some of the stuff you have. Do you have any goblin weed still left in your pack?
Only the seeds. It wouldn't be identifiable unless like somebody knew that.
Okay, yeah. So looking through. All right. Doesn't seem like you're carrying anything wrong here, and he's checking a small piece of paper. Okay, go ahead in. And he waits for the next person, which in this sequence would actually be Autumn.
Yeah, me.
Hi, miss. If you just heard, I just need to check for any contraband.
By all means, go for it.
And I set down my pack.
Right. Looks through your pack. Sees a lot of different things that aren't contraband, but nevertheless interesting to look at, and sees like a smaller pouch inside, and he opens it up and sees a fuzzball. He picks it up. What's this mess?
I'm not entirely sure.
Well, if you excuse me, he just reaches in, he pulls it out, and there's a small fuzzball that starts jumbling and moving about. Could you roll for me? Need to double check here.
Okay.
Could you roll me a d6, I believe?
A d6? Okay.
Yeah.
Something real quick.
Sorry, d8, my bad.
Oh, it's okay.
What's up, Rose?
In my bag, although I listed it under treasure, I have a bone arrow that might set off a few flags.
It seems more like just general weaponry, which you already had on you, so they don't take it away from you.
Okay, just yeah, okay.
So with that, he picks out this small little fluff ball from your bag, and as it moves over, he gets there's like this kind of pulsating, and then a puff, and he gets shot back onto the ground.
Oh my god!
And in front of you, Autumn, stands a giant elk.
What?
Oh boy.
Did I see this? Because I love animals.
You do. The elk is at least... I mean, it's massive. It's huge.
I run back. I love it.
Are you okay?
I go over and help up the guard.
Jeez, what the fuck?
I know. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Laurenelle is gonna try to hug it and say,
It kind of nuzzles a bit into you.
yes.
Miss, I will have to put on the record that you have this particular animal.
Can I try to? Yeah. Can I take out a little bit of rope, put it around its neck, so like it looks like it's a steed, so it looks a little bit less like, why do you have this?
Fuck.
Roll a performance check,
Or
please.
would I know anything about that?
Not particularly. So roll performance.
Then, just kidding. I'm having a great time.
What? Hello?
Hi, you missed a lot about what happened. So basically, this guard pulled out a puffball from my bag, and it grew into a giant elk. So.
As these things do.
Yeah, of course. So, you know, as you do.
All right then.
So.
Which Lornell has now claimed.
You know, despite, and he just brushes off some dust. Despite the surprise, I don't really think magical stuff is contraband, so you should be fine. Just try not to cause a scene with it. You can see like there's a few people behind you, like in line to get into the city, just staring at what's happened here.
Lornell's gonna try to walk in with the elk. Does it want to come with? Like, does it understand? Like, she's gonna like.
You know,
little,
it trots. It trots along slowly behind you.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Anyway, it didn't seem like there was anything else that's particularly. Well, actually, he looks through the pack and he's like, "What's this thing?" And he pulls out, and it's a rock that's carved to look like a cat with like emerald eyes and the gleaming.
I don't know. I just found it in a cave.
Fair enough. He's just kind of staring at it for a while. He seems kind of entranced for a little bit. What? Sorry. Right. He puts it back in the bag. You're fine to head on in then. Please enjoy your stay.
Thanks, man. You have a good day.
Yep.
Can I just go?
Thank you. And then he moves over. Next, you, sir. He looks over to you, Waldorf. Hi.
Yeah.
Okay. You just open your bag. He looks through, starts staring in there for a bit with a smile on his face. You can look in and see he's looking at your mirror. He shakes his head. Doesn't seem any things of the miss. Please go on in.
All right.
So, you all step inside of Flustarden's commoner district. Stepping inside the district, the cobblestones lay out towards the city center. You can see there's a few small houses that are still being built closer to the outskirt walls. You can hear the ringing of hammer against nails and tiles being slid into place on rooftops. And as you're walking through the city center, a bunch of people seem very nice, and they greet you and welcome you as you walk through. But they often seem like they're in their own hurry to get to different businesses or start work. At this point, it's around noon.
I'm gonna go to where 10 is like helping out the civilians.
Okay, so you don't know specifically where 10 is?
Not specifically, but I know that he's helping out with other people.
Could you
Wait,
roll?
did I miss something?
Yeah. She found out who 10 was from a guard by just describing his general appearance.
Okay, so
could you roll? Could you roll an investigation check for me, please?
Investigation. You got it. Oh,
Right.
well.
So, given that you're not super familiar with the city at this time, you start looking around for anyone that would be helping out in the way that 10 was described to, and you end up taking a few turns and moving around, but you don't end up going far, and you don't seem to see anyone that matches his description.
Well then. Can I ask other people? Ask where he might be?
You can go up and ask people, yeah. So you see like a few people working on houses, and some people just moving lumber back and forth, and there's a man walking past with lumber on his shoulder, shaved head, but not like close shave, so you can still see fuzz of hair on his head. Seems like a younger man.
Okay. I go up to him. Hey,
Oh,
down here.
hey, miss, I'm just kind of moving the lumber right now. If you...
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah.
step out of the way.
He takes a moment, he finds the spot next to a house that's being built, and he just puts all of the lumber up sideways so that it can be reached from the top. Is that enough, sir? And he looks up at a guy and says, yeah. See if you can get some more nails from the blacksmith, though. Right. That won't take too long. So, yeah, miss, you need something?
Yeah, do you know where the whereabouts of 10 would be?
10?
Yeah.
Well, he's normally out building the houses with us here, but I heard on a bit more... He just points over. Somewhere over there, they're having some issues with the cobblestones not being set right, so he might have helped out over there. Should take not too long. It's just follow the roads, you'll see it. It's where the tiles are all a bit mismatched.
Will do, thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Have a wonderful day. And he starts walking off in an opposite direction.
Okay. Where's Lil Ornell and Parlish? Because I want to grab them before I go.
Laranel is a bit behind, just kind of petting the elk.
Yeah, to be
And-
honest, you're right.
Parlish is just kind of standing, looking around.
I call them over.
Okay.
Be like, hey, bitch!
Oh, Laurel definitely knows what that's about. Walks over. I'm actually
Elk
going
follows.
Yes. I'm actually going to cast a spell.
He's casting.
What spell?
I am going to cast Pass Without a Trace on myself.
Okay. You...
Oh, wait. Is it
Spells
okay?
Pass
For the
Without-
duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you has a +10 bonus to stealth and can't be tracked. So I am going to cast it on myself, Parlish, Autumn, and the elk.
Okay. Given this scenario, I'll just state that, like, Rafaela and Aprix entered the city before you guys did, and they're somewhere around.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I mean, they're not here, so it's okay.
Okay. While you're casting this, the elk is going to just go up to your stuff and bite a piece of grass that was growing from the side and moss.
I'm gonna pet it. It is a good boy, girl,
Nice. You don't know.
elk. Can I look?
You can, yes.
Can I
I mean-
look?
Well, it's something she would do, because, like,
Yeah.
to know, because
You-
animals, and
You look underneath the elk. You don't seem to see anything, giving you an indication it's probably a girl.
oh, my sweet baby girl.
Oh
Oh.
God.
All right. So, you're casting that spell, pulling out. I imagine for this scenario, you would take out a leaf or something and just use like a little bit of flame to ignite it and turn it to ash to use that for it.
What?
It uses a material component.
Oh, sure.
So, with that, there is an ebbing silence that grows around you, and people start to stop looking towards you and giving you warm smiles as you're around.
Who? What?
The people that greeted you and gave you smiles as they walked past no longer do that.
Oh, no.
They don't look at you at all.
Gotcha. That's okay.
I mean, I'm putting this from the perspective that you are very difficult to look at.
I am?
You just used pass
Oh,
without
I
a
thought
trace
you
on
meant-
yourself.
Oh, God, I thought you meant... I was sad.
Use the spell. God.
I know, I thought you meant... Okay, listen.
My God. All right. Either way, you've done that.
Yeah.
Autumn, please continue what you're doing.
Okay. Well, apparently, he's supposed to be over here.
And I point over in the direction.
So, you guys have my back. You guys know the plan. Let's just go.
Actually, I
Laurel
don't. What
is
is the
gonna
plan?
she's gonna pull her hood over and try to, like, walk over there and try to find him and sneak up behind him. Well, actually, no. Let's just try to find him, yeah, and like
Yeah.
not let him know we're there.
One moment.
By all means.
Oh yeah.
Hey, none of the audience could hear what I was saying.
Yeah, they totally could.
No, they couldn't.
Oh, they could. Oh,
No.
I thought you could. Okay.
I can mute OBS by itself. Either way, so are you going alone, Laurenelle, or are you just following with everyone else?
I'm gonna
Learn.
I'm gonna go forward and try to like get a.
How far forward?
Let's do 20, 30 feet so that like I don't look like I'm associated with anyone else, so he won't suspect.
Okay, so with that, they're still maintained with Pass Without a Trace. So all of you gain a plus 10 bonus to stealth checks if you choose to stealth it.
Yeah.
I assumed that Parlish wasn't going to.
I couldn't care less.
So
You couldn't.
you're all walking in that general direction. Parlish does not care about stealth at all. Laurenelle and Autumn, are you both stealthing?
I'm
Go
going
ahead.
to at least, yeah.
Go ahead and roll with the plus 10. So that's 20 for you, Laurenelle.
Oh, good thing I used it.
Okay, hold on.
Probably just like he's frightened and he's like resting both arms on it and just walking around.
Oh,
Good stuff.
I
On
love
his
this
shoulder.
outfit, mine.
Yeah, I understand what it looks like. And Autumn, that is a 29 for you.
Hell yeah.
So, you both drift into shadows, and no one seems to be able to look at you for even a moment. Parlish, however, lumbering form and golden trident walks forward.
Okay.
And in the distance, you see that there's a few commoners, and there's a man who's just got a chisel, and he's just carefully cutting some tiles to fit them into place.
Can I roll perception to see what he looks
Yeah, I'd like
if
to
he
know which one is
matches?
10.
Yeah, roll, both of you roll perception, please. Larnell, you see a short black-haired, kind of not quite young, not quite old, bit middle-aged there. He's smiling faintly and having a small discussion with some of the other commoners who are also just like moving bits of cobblestone around while he chisels out some of them.
I'm gonna tap Autumn and point at that guy to make sure it's the right guy.
Right.
Okay, I look over.
You see same description, that man, talking to a
Does
few other
he-
commoners.
Does he look like the man that I robbed?
From this distance and that with that perception check, you're not entirely sure, but kinda.
I'd like to get a closer look at him.
During this time, Parlish
Learn
without
how-
stealth is just walking into the frame of them. So, Parlish, you see a couple commoners and you see a man there. Yeah, you need to just put it like, look here. You see these marks? You've got to line up the chisel right there, and he hits it, and it puts like almost a perfectly straight line. See, if you go with the cracks, then it makes a more even cut like that. So you can, and they're all just looking and listening.
Are you 10?
Yes, that's me.
Alright.
And Laurenelle and Tutt, you hear this general conversation.
Okay, great.
Uh,
I'm gonna hold
can I
Tutt
help
back
you,
with
sir?
me so that we're stealth, so that he can.
He stands up and
Yeah.
starts like handing out like that from a bag chisels to more of the people.
Yeah, I was just hearing you're kind of changing this town, no, the city for the better.
Well, I wouldn't like to toot my own horn, but I certainly want this place to go up in the world, you know? And you can see
I'm
now
just
as he's
kinda-
standing up, he's wearing actually generally common-looking clothes, but you can see a large badge on one side that shows that he's a noble and part of a council.
So were you born here, or did you just happen to come by this place?
Oh, no. Well, like many other people, I've found my refuge in the city in a way. I don't know, I just kind of came and I saw that a lot of things looked like being in dire straits, and Well, I thought I should do something about it.
Ah, very kind of you.
Oh, please. You're much more kind giving praise out like that than I am, sir.
I only say what's on my mind.
My heart is racing at this point, and I'm just trying to listen in and see if he gives any hints of what had happened before.
So,
Laurenelle is gonna hold her hand.
I haven't seen your face. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of people's faces, but I haven't seen you here before. What's your business?
Just passing through.
Passing through. Well, not a lot of people seem to be passing through this place, but you know, it's always good to see a friendly face.
Indeed.
So, where are you headed then?
For right now, I have no destination. I'm just here to rest and then be on my way.
Oh, rest. Well, if you're looking for an inn, there's one in the center. It's called the Passage of Time.
What a name.
I feel it's quite fitting. A lot of people like to spend their off time there, doing whatever makes their fancy. Helps them pass the time.
Do they have women?
Of course, that's all.
Do they have women? Brother's just gonna reach into his bag and pull it out of the mirror and be like, "Here, I want you to have this."
Oh, have?
What?
Are you sure? I mean, it looks quite ornate. Isn't it something that you'd want to hold on to?
I'm not using it. I don't really find any use for it, really.
Okay. You give it to him, he holds it in his hand, and he looks into it for a moment. His face kind of lights up, but there's a somber tone to it.
The somber tone, huh?
It seems like he's happy at what he's seeing, but also sad about something else at the same time.
Mirror.
While looking into the mirror, yeah.
The mirror that shows people what they want to see.
He tries to hand it back to you. I don't think I can accept this. So.
Are you sure?
Yes,
Quite
please.
Quite a great mirror.
What did he see? Oh my god.
It is specific to the person, so if you had looked into it, you would not have seen what he saw in there.
Yeah, I know.
Either way, I can tell what this mirror is about, and well, I'm not really for it, honestly.
All right.
Thank you for the experience, though. Well, it made me a little bit happy, but I assume you know about that then, yeah? The mirror, I mean.
Oh, yes.
Why didn't you say anything?
I was just wondering if you wanted a little bit of happiness. I know I find myself looking into it a bunch.
Yeah.
I see a lot of gold and lots of booze. What did you see?
I saw an old friend.
Well, I kind of try to get up closer.
Feel I'm not going to see that friend ever again. But I think that's probably for the best, so you can see why I wasn't really overly joyed by the mirror. Autumn, are you doing this still remaining in your stealth?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can hear most of the you can hear most, if not all, of the conversation.
Okay.
Have I gotten you all the information you need? Like, what the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna take the mirror, then walk out, and, like walk away a little bit.
Well, I hope you go pass your time. If you need me, you can just find me helping.
Will do.
Can I use this opportunity where he's focusing on something else to stealth behind him and
To stealth behind him?
And yeah.
Given that it's in plain sight and there's people around, you wouldn't be able to get all the way up to behind him without being seen by people.
Well, it's not about other people seeing me. It's about him seeing me.
Okay.
And other
Well,
people, would they see me like identifiably, like that it was?
oh yeah, no, it's the middle of the day. If people look in your direction and you're like he might not see you, but everyone else around with line of sight would be able to see you.
And then the NC yell out, 10 behind you.
Shut up. Yeah. Then I probably will do that.
Okay. He turns back and walks over to the house, and you can hear him. Hey, do you need me to move the lumber around? I see a couple houses here. The workers haven't arrived yet. And the man on top's like, yeah, you could just move some for the foundation over there, then that'd be good. You don't have to, though. And he's like, no, yes, I do. And he grabs a couple of logs and starts moving over the foundation where there's a couple other people just setting up stuff as well.
Well, Autumn is gonna go back with Parlish. Very quick.
Okay. Larnell, you going with that?
I want to start helping with the lumber.
Okay. You can walk over and without you actually saying anything, they're just they seem like happy for the help. During that, the elk, just so you know, it's kind of lost.
What?
No.
You've stealthed away, and the elk is just wandering around.
Did you fucking hear him? God, he's acting all nice and good, like he's actually a good person.
Nothing leads me to believe that he's not.
He has to be faking it. Maybe he knows that I'm here or something. Maybe he's just putting on a facade.
Doesn't look that way to me.
DM. While I'm working, I want to stay close to 10 where I can hear what he's saying.
Okay. He's
at all times.
just in pretty much silence, without smiling or anything, is working about as you step up to help. Oh, hello. Are you... He just sees you moving logs around. So, you're helping, then?
She's just gonna keep moving logs. And actually,
even
she's gonna
acknowledge
look at him, nod, and then keep moving the logs.
Right. Few words. Good stuff. He moves forward to do pretty much what you're doing, just laying the foundation of this house. You both work
Do I
in...
see a ring on his finger?
A ring? Like what kind of ring?
Marriage.
No, you see a signet ring.
Excellent.
God damn. We better not take him alive, if anything.
So, with this, there's a few other workers on the building that you're at, by the way, Lilornell.
I'm sorry, what?
You're not working alone on this house. There's other workers that haven't arrived, but there are a few that have still as well. There's at least 2 other people.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So during that, Parlish and Autumn.
Parlish, this is gonna be really weird of me to ask, and I will probably regret it, but, fucking, do you want to help me stalk this fucker, just to see what he does?
I don't know, you gonna throw in some more coin?
Fine.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Alright,
But
well...
if he does know you, wouldn't showing yourself cause him to change?
Yeah, I just don't want to get taken away by guards or whatever before I can kill the fucker. You might want to help me out. You know what? I think I should... Yeah. Alright, come with me.
And I grab his hand, almost haphazardly, and I bring him over to where 10 is. And I call out, "Rat!"
Wait, before this happens, Lalora Nell, I'll imagine a little bit goes by during that conversation. What are you doing with Rot and the other 2 workers? Are you just continuing to work?
Yeah, staying close to Rot, working.
Wasn't he 10?
Or, yeah. Well, it's the same guy.
I know.
Shut up. You confused
I've
me,
known
dude.
since I heard he was the Lord. Like,
Alright, so, yeah, he knew before any of you guys.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so, with that, you guys are just working, and, Lalaran, like, you, Autumn, and, Parlish, you guys, from this distance, you don't really see if it had much of an effect when you yelled out rot. Lalaran, now, you see the reaction in his face. He goes quite pale and his eyes go wide.
I want you to look at me.
Oh. Lornell's gonna look at him with concern, like, and like giving him a look like, "Are you okay?"
He's starting to shake a bit, you can see.
Turn your dirty ass around and look at me.
Oh.
He turns very slowly and he looks in your direction.
Remember me?
I do.
You fucker! You ruined my life!
He doesn't say anything.
making quite a scene.
Other people are starting to look that way, yeah.
I want everyone to see what you've done. You killed my family! Do you even regret it?
He just kind of looks down.
Okay. Yeah, I see it.
I pull out my longsword.
You fucker!
I want to put my trident like in front of her to stop her. Be like, too many guards.
There are a lot of people looking instead of at Rot towards you instead.
I start tearing up.
Fucker!
Why not ask him for an audience
Dream.
elsewhere?
Been dreaming of this day when I finally get to meet up with you. So, have any last words? Have anything, maybe some, like, sliver of regret? Some doubt? Tell me everything! What went through your mind when you did it?
He remains silent.
Alright.
What's his face look like?
Given the distance and how he's positioned, you can't quite see his face. Laurenel,
What's his face look like?
yeah. He looks to be holding onto a grimace.
Alright. Well, Laurenel is gonna... She's... what do I want to do?
What do I want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna do anything yet.
I push Parlish's trident out of the way, and I'm going to cast. I'm gonna cast Thunderwave at him.
Oof. But that'll hit
fucking
me as well.
sweep her legs.
Could you roll an athletics check, please, Parlish?
Oh.
And Autumn, could you roll athletics or acrobatics, whatever's higher?
Okay, let me see. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to see. Okay, yeah. Where is it? Where did it go? You said athletics or acrobatics, so I'm just gonna.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
So you're able to jump over this, and several other people have jumped from their work now and are getting in the way of you.
I'm going to use my halfling nimbleness to get through.
Okay, I just need to look at that for a sec to know what's going on.
If you're a size smaller than them, so if like she's a small and they're mediums, you can go through their legs without ease. Or with
A
ease.
few of them are trying to grapple you still, though.
I'm gonna try to just rip out of their grip.
Okay. So there's about 5 different people. We'll roll individually for each of their scores. 3, 4, 5. So, please roll. In this scenario, I'll let you roll just one check, please.
Which one check?
Either acrobatics or athletics, whatever's higher. Okay, so you make it past a few of them, and then as 2 of them grapple on, a bunch of them all start to hold you down.
I'm going to cast Thunderwave.
Oh, God.
What are the components of Thunderwave?
The components? Let me
Yeah.
see.
No, I mean like the different
Verbal and-
things.
It's verbal and I don't think I can do it.
Does it have somatic component?
Yeah, it has somatic.
Yeah, you're being held down
Hell, yeah.
onto the
Yeah.
ground by these people,
I
so you
didn't
can't
see.
do that component.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get out of their grip.
Right.
Breaking free so real.
At this point, guards are called and they're coming towards your general location. At this point, though, 10 steps forward for a moment. Let go of her. The commoners look up at him really confused. And some of them loosen their grip as they look towards 10.
I get out of their grip.
I'll say roll one more check for that.
Athletics, okay.
Okay, so there are 2 more that actually still try to hold you back, and they're keeping grip on you.
Can I see 10 or Rot?
You can see him, yeah.
I'm just staring him down with this icy glare.
He walks up, acknowledging that the commoners aren't going to let go of you, given the scenario.
I spit in his face.
Oh, God damn.
Ugh.
He doesn't seem to do anything about it or try to avoid it.
Just tell me if you regret it. So maybe I can feel some sort of goodness within you before I kill you.
If you were to kill me, it would be better that you thought I was only an evil man.
Fucker.
He reaches into his pocket and he hands a small circular object to you. Let her go, please. The commoners, in confusion, do release their grip on you.
I stand up, dusting myself off, and I look at the orb.
You're not totally familiar with it.
What the hell is this?
He looks towards it. It's a bomb.
Oh.
He turns it over and you can see the fuse sticking out of it.
Oh, Can I see it?
From this distance, since he's closer to you, you can see it, yeah?
How big is the bomb?
It's about the size of his... a little bit bigger than his palm.
Oh, so it's not going to do too much damage.
You're not totally... I mean, roll a history check for you.
Please.
It's capable of destroying at least a 2-story house.
Wow.
Why are you giving this to me? Don't tell me that you used this, didn't you?
He just gestures for you to take it from him.
I gently take it.
I live in a commoner's house. South side.
I'll be waiting for you.
He then turns away and walks off.
I'm gonna be right back. I follow him.
Alright. Parlish and Larenil, what are you guys doing?
Get back to work.
Okay, Parlish?
I'm gonna follow.
Alright. After not a huge amount of time walking through the streets, several people walk by and greet Ten. They look at you with general smiles. Some people pat him on the back as he walks by, and he gives them a very slight smile and continues to walk along.
Seems like a good guy to me.
Is he going to the house now or what?
Yeah.
Oh, then I follow.
Okay.
With stealth. Do I see the elk anywhere? Would I notice it in the street being lost?
You'd probably notice a few people gathered around an elk. I imagine it is pretty big.
Okay, I'll go back to the elk and get it.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna gesture over to Autumn and be like, seems like a good guy to me, and everyone seems to like him.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
After a little more walking, you find a not finished building. It's got some missing parts and the window doesn't have any glass, it just has a shade. This is the place.
Can I
You,
have
the
some?
Lord lives here?
Well, it felt a bit strange to be disconnected from the people here.
I'd like some personal time with you if you don't mind.
He opens the door and gestures inside.
I'll be right back. And I go inside.
Larenel is gonna step
That's
to
no
the
fun.
side of the door like a guard to guard the entrance, and she nods.
I go inside.
Right. The bottom floor is almost completely unfinished. Parlish is going to try and go in. Will or no?
I'm gonna stand outside and say to Tutt or Autumn as she walks by. As she walks by, I'm gonna say, "Just yell," as in like just yell when you need me, and I'll come in.
You got it. And go inside.
So, Parlish, you're following behind them inside?
Oh, for sure.
Alright. So, with the bottom floor, doesn't seem to be any furniture. It's all scarcely built. Not a whole lot of standards on this bottom floor, just a lot of load-bearing pillars to keep the second floor up, and a single staircase that leads upstairs.
Is upstairs finished?
That's where I sleep, so yes.
Let's talk there, huh?
He starts walking up the staircase. I assume you just
I
follow
follow.
right behind. And Parlish?
Same.
Alright.
Ah, fuck off.
I'm not leaving you alone. I was just
So-
way too interested.
With that, you step upside. There is a single chair and a desk with a lot of papers on the desk there. There's a small bookcase that's almost completely empty, and a bed.
I pull over the chair.
Go ahead and sit down on the bed.
I'm gonna lean on the wall by the stairs.
He walks over to his bed and just takes a seat and puts his
I
hands in
sit
front
down
of him.
on the chair.
So, what was going through your head when you did it?
Well, business, I suppose.
Business, huh? You killed my fucking family! I don't know why. I stole something minuscule from you. You could have easily replaced it. And yet, you killed the only people that actually loved me. The one fucking group of people that I could associate with. That I could come home to and actually be happy in that shitty place. Is this entire thing your way of trying to redeem yourself? Huh?
No. I don't
Do you feel
wholly believe that there's any way that I can redeem myself for this.
Yeah. Do you even regret it?
Do you really want to know the answer to that?
Of course!
I do.
She kind of looks down at the ground. Alright. Alright.
You have any more
Why'd you
questions?
change- Why'd you change your name?
I wanted to leave rot behind.
It was a suiting name for you. Well, no reason to, prolong this any further. I get up from the chair and I hold the bomb out in front of me, just looking at it. Why this
Do
way?
you even know how to use?
Why the most gruesome way that you can ever fucking imagine? I saw their bodies! Do you know how much that fucking affected me? Seeing winter like that. Spring and summer,
What? Tutt, just out of character here, the Winter was the wife, yeah?
Yeah.
He
And spring and summer were the
he looks up
brothers.
to you in almost puzzlement. Winter?
Yeah. Winter.
What do you mean?
It was my wife, you fucker!
No, I know, but Winter isn't dead.
she drops the bomb.
What the fuck do you mean? I saw her body! I saw her! What the fuck do you mean?
I saw her after that day.
Where was she? Where the fuck was she?
She was with the Crimson Grin of Cottlereach.
No, no, no! I searched everywhere for her! There's no fucking way!
to me. You're... How can she not be mad? She's kind of just holding herself.
You gonna call me in, friend, to give you a hug, or?
She's just puzzled. She's scatterbrained. She doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
All right. At this point,
Do I hear her start to cry or something?
with this general interaction, I'd say that 10 is equally puzzled at this. But with that, Lilarnel, could you please roll a perception check?
Sure.
You have very good hearing, and you hear most of the conversation.
Do you know where the fuck she is? Like, anywhere?
I'm sorry. No.
I can't. I gotta go back. I gotta go back to find her. Listen. I don't know who you are now. I don't know why you just immediately turned into a good person or whatever, but I hate to say this. I thank you.
He doesn't
And
seem to say anything in return and just bows his head down.
Didn't you still kill the other two?
alright. Well, I pick up the bomb again. I don't think I'm gonna need this.
I'll take it.
I hand it over to Parlish.
Parlish, you now have an explosive device.
If I accidentally set you on fire, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I go over to Rot and look up at him. You said you regretted it, right?
He doesn't say anything, but his expression is holding back a grimace.
You mean it, right?
He just nods his head.
If I find out that you do this to another damn person, fucker, if you do it to anyone else and they go through the same things as me, I'm coming back for you. And I storm out.
Alright. Parlish?
So she like goes down the stairs before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Alright.
Before I go, I just I'm going.
Alright. So with
Can
that,
we come out?
you leave 10 alone in that room and walk out of the building.
I'm gonna, when Autumn is out, I'm gonna give her a hug and I'm gonna walk in.
Oh, okay.
I hug her back.
Yeah.
Wait,
give
you're
her
gonna
a
walk
big
in the
long hug
building?
and I stroke her hair. Was there, hold on. What? Oh, ooh, yes. Okay, so Lilarnel is gonna hug Autumn, stroke her hair, and whisper into her ear. I love you, Autumn.
I love you too.
She's gonna hug her a little bit more, and then she's gonna walk in.
So you're going inside the house, yeah?
Oh yeah, I am.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna chill by the door and not go out yet.
Can I stealth up to like observe him before I go in?
You can, yeah.
Plus 10, 21.
I don't know if it
Is it
really.
still active?
I wouldn't think so. No.
Yeah.
What?
Is it a time period thing?
Yeah, it does run out, so I wouldn't. I
It
would.
was an hour though. I
Oh,
don't
it's an
think
hour?
passed.
Okay, if it's
Yeah.
an
Oh,
hour.
yeah, it is an
Yeah,
hour.
yeah. All right. Yeah,
With
it would
concentration.
still be
Yeah,
active.
What?
I thought it was gonna be like a 10-minute thing or something.
No, it's an hour, dude.
So, how long do you observe him for?
Tell me what he's doing, and I'll tell you how long.
All right. So, he is sitting on the bed for a moment. He goes over to a drawer with the grimace still on his face, and he opens the drawer. And he reaches in, and there seems to be a picture drawn. Some kind of picture that shows a man and a woman standing there smiling happily.
Mm-hmm.
You can see from this distance in your stealth that there looks to be what looks to be tears starting to come from his eyes, but he quickly draws them away.
I'm gonna call out from the wherever I was hiding, and I'm gonna say, "You okay?" and walk in and point to my ears like, I could hear what was happening outside.
Oh, I'm fine. He just folds the paper and puts it into a pocket. Didn't
All right.
know that you came in.
She nods. She's gonna walk over and put a hand on his shoulder, and pat his shoulder a couple times.
Doesn't seem to respond at all to this.
Great. I'm gonna punch him in the face.
All right. It's a
Damn it.
hard punch. He doesn't make any noise or anything at all and just takes it.
All right. I'm gonna take a piece of moss from my staff, and I'm gonna stuff it in his mouth so that he can't make any sounds.
It's not quite enough moss to do what you're asking here.
Dang it! Can I use anything else that I have with me that I can use?
You can certainly find any particular thing to stuff into his mouth, sure.
Yeah, I stuff stuff into his mouth until he can't make any sound.
He probably has his own clothes and such.
Yeah.
Okay.
I tear off some of his clothes and I stuff it in his mouth.
And just just maintaining here, Parlish and Autumn, neither of you have actually gone along, followed along with her at all, yeah?
Oh no, I haven't
No.
got out the house yet.
Okay, so you stuff something into his mouth, Laura, now?
Is he fighting back at all?
No.
Awesome, I don't have to use rope. Okay, so I'm going to take out let's do short sword.
Okay.
And in my other hand, I'm going to produce flame. Let's see. Actually, can I?
You can...
You know what? No, I'm not going to do produce flame. I'm going to just take out a short sword, and I'm gonna just start cutting him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so with him gagged, he doesn't fight back as you start to slash against arm and his side and any particular place that you're looking to hit. You can see him wincing from the pain, but he in no way tries to struggle against this.
Stuff that's non-lethal, but stuff that's painful, I'm going for.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. Oh, and bloody, please. Thanks.
Of course.
I'm gonna take the picture out of his pocket.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold it in front of him and see what he does. Now that I have it and I'm a threat.
He just looks at you. Are you looking at the actual picture?
I'll glance at it, yeah.
It's a picture of him and Autumn in the days before.
I'm gonna tear the photo into shreds and then stuff his mouth with it.
Okay. It is against the rag that you've already got in his mouth.
I'm gonna take the rag out and stuff the paper in instead.
Alright.
And I'm gonna close his mouth, lean down, and whisper in his ear. Swallow.
I'm sorry. This is just beautiful. Beautiful.
He does.
Oh my god, Rose, you're relentless.
Oh yeah, dude. Alright, I'm gonna... I'm gonna stuff the moss in, because the next thing I'm gonna do is really gonna hurt.
Oh no.
The muss doesn't really stop him from making any noise.
Oh wait, is there anything I can like do
Yeah, the
to make him
fabric.
not
You
make his
already
noise?
put the fabric in his mouth before.
Or the fabric? Sorry, I instead of saying fabric, I said moss. That's
Right. You put the fabric back into his mouth.
Yeah. I'm gonna gouge out his left eye.
Okay. So through an agonizing moment, he grits his teeth together and his one eye is shut while you hold the other open and slowly, methodically cut out his eye with hearing his muffled screams.
Do I hear the screams?
Roll perception.
Okay, hold on,
Can I put my hand on his throat to kind of like choke him a little bit as well?
Jesus.
I mean, you can potentially.
Oh, god damn it.
Neither of you
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
particularly hear any of this.
Yes.
You're checking him out. It's at this point, with all that's going on between you and him, that he goes unconscious.
Alright, that's good enough for me.
Blood is pouring from his eye.
Now this is where I'm going to use the moss, because moss has antibacterial properties and also is very good at absorbing blood. I'm going to stuff it in his eye hole.
Oh my god.
Okay. It starts to turn
And then
red with blood.
Okay. I'm going to wait until it's all filled with blood, and then I'm going to start, I'm going to tear like the sleeves off his shirt and then use that.
What are you doing
And like
with it?
give him an eye patch?
I'm waiting until I'm waiting until it stops bleeding so much.
So in other words, you're stabilizing him.
Yeah, I'm stabilizing. Yeah, sure.
All right. So, with that, you've stabilized and patched the wound up as best you can.
Great. What was the... Remember, I got a tooth from that other guy last time. What kind of tooth was that?
A tooth. It
Remember from the
was.
bandit, I got one.
Yeah, you should have written that down.
Well, you didn't say what kind it was.
Yeah.
You just said it was a tooth.
It's the dragon talon on a leather string.
No,
you
I
mean the dude that she tied
bandit
up.
that I punched and knocked out his
Oh, the
tooth.
bandit?
You didn't say what kind it was at that
It's just a tooth. I didn't exactly think it was going to be important which kind it
Is
was.
it a molar? Is it a canine? Or
I'll say it's probably one of his front teeth.
Oh, yikes. I'm gonna open Rat's mouth.
He's unconscious, so he can't really stop you from whatever you're about to do.
Excellent. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take one of his front teeth.
You gonna take one of Rot's?
Yeah.
Alright. You use whatever you can to rip out one of Rot's teeth, and you have it now.
Excellent. I put it in my bag.
Okay.
Along with the eye.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Alright.
You
Oh,
give-
by the way, did I take out his eye socket as well, or was it just the eye?
It was just the eye.
Okay. After I've stabilized his eye, I'm going to use, once again, some of his own clothing to create, like, an eye bandage. So it just looks like he got in a fight, maybe? Can I do that, or...?
You are able to do that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it look like, oh, he's just got, like, something's wrong with his eye. And that's it.
Okay.
Alright, is there anything else? Can I look around his room to see what he has?
Yeah, you can look around his room, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around his room, looking particularly to see if there's anything that looks like it would be special to him or important.
Looking around, it seems most of the stuff you find in his room, he hasn't really got any objects, just papers, and all of the papers are relating to the continued growth of the city and any plans to build more buildings or help others.
Okay. Is he still bleeding? A little bit from, like, some of the cuts?
I mean, he's still bleeding, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Is it, like, he's gonna bleed out or what?
No, you don't think he'll
Okay.
bleed out from his wounds.
Okay, great. Before I leave him like that, I'm going to write with his blood, murderer, on as many walls as I can until his blood runs out.
Until his blood runs out?
No, yeah, well, no, like the, yeah, like until he's like stops bleeding.
Okay. You
Not
write
like
it.
making him bleed, but like
You can write it a few times, but since he's not actively bleeding out, there's not a engulfing amount of blood.
Yeah, that's good enough for me. I'm all right. Yeah. I'm good. I get up and I walk out.
Parlish and Autumn, as you're standing there just waiting for Lalaranel, you see her drenched in blood walking out of the room.
What the fuck did you do? You didn't kill him, did you?
Oh, Arnell shakes her
if he-
head.
Good. Good.
She's
It's
actually
just-
she's not gonna show it.
Have you all walked out of the house?
Yeah, there's
I'm out of
none
the
of,
room.
none of them are in the house right now.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna take the bomb. I'm going to light it and then toss it behind me in the house, and then walk out and start pushing them along.
Okay.
Parlish? Parlish!
I'm gonna run and
Do
try
they
to
see
grab the
this?
bomb.
None of
Uh,
thing. You guys were outside, and I was behind the door.
Can I try to grab the bomb and throw it somewhere
Both
else,
of-
like in the street?
both
before it goes off?
Lalaranel and Autumn, please roll perception checks.
Can I do this stealthy too?
Yes, roll stealth.
Sweet.
No!
It's-
Parlish!
Neither of you see him do this.
Oh no!
Okay, so
Come on, guys,
does
let's
the
go on.
explosion just happen?
You
Do we hear
start
it?
to walk away for a moment. Parlish is leading you away. And when you're about maybe 20 or so feet away with Parlish ushering you forward, you hear what kind of sounds like a firework for a moment. And then there's just silence. And
I
then
look behind me.
as you
Look towards the sound.
as you look, there is a puff of smoke outwards, and then a massive explosion that engulfs the entirety of Rot's estate, as well as having small ounces of fire and flaming wreckage thrown about the place and hitting the village. Could you guys just roll a 1d10 each, please?
Is there any way I would know if he could have survived that?
I mean,
Probably
you don't really
He
know.
did not survive.
Okay, so with that, Autumn, you take 5 damage from falling wreckage. Lalarnell, you take 7. No, sorry, Parlish takes 5. Lalarnell, you take 7 from bits of wood and flames being scattered around, and Autumn, you take 2.
Big sad.
I dropped to my knees. Speechless.
I run over to the house to see if I can, like, get him if he's still alive. You know.
Any part of the house that's still standing is engulfed with flames.
I'm gonna keep walking.
Hold on. How much damage would I take from flames?
If you are diving in,
Yeah.
every turn that you spend in the flames will be a d6 of damage.
You did leave him unconscious.
Okay. I am going to turn into a giant scorpion and go to the house to try to get him out.
Okay.
Let me, yeah.
Alright, so,
I'm gonna roll for the hit dice.
yeah. Every 6 seconds is 6 points. It is a d6 of damage.
Yeah, okay.
So, I'll do it in a turn order. You turn into a scorpion, and you go into the house. It's all
I have
on
58 points.
fire. There is like half of the top part still standing, but the other half is burnt to cinders and on the ground to the side.
Can I see him? Can I see where his room was?
You
Is there
can
any way I can
see
see him?
where his room was. Part of it is still standing.
Okay, I go there.
Okay. Roll investigation, please.
Yeah.
And that would be your third turn in the fire.
Oh, it's 3? Okay. Do you want me to roll 3d6?
I'm running it by the thing. I'll have you roll damage right now. Just 3d6 right now, yeah?
Yeah. 11 damage.
Alright, keep track of that.
I will.
So, in the distance, you can see it looks to be 10 or Rot. He seems to be missing a leg, and the one of his arms is torn harshly and kind of hanging him from a part of the wood that it's trapped under.
Can I try to take him off and get him out?
Yep, I'd say that'd be another 3 or so turns.
Okay.
The extra 10 damage. With that, we'll just do this. So during your time dragging out, you can see that there's horrific burns all over his body. And while dragging him out as a scorpion, you hear the slightest touch of a cough.
Fuck.
Yes.
No.
Excellent. Okay. I try to take him out faster, but not so that, like, so he doesn't get hurt.
Okay.
But, like, as fast as I can
Yeah,
without
yeah.
hurting him.
Well, you are able to get him out of the building, but he is completely unconscious currently.
Okay.
There are horrific burns all over his body, and he's his leg has been torn haggardly off with fires, only serving to cauterize the wound to not allow him to die so easily.
Okay.
Can I go over and try to help him?
You can try, yeah.
Okay. I go over and I'm gonna roll medicine, correct?
He's
And
Or
I
you know
am
what? I'm going
to
to use healing word.
Okay, I'm gonna go out of scorpion form and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds. Or can I assist her or what? Or
assisting with healing doesn't work, so you'd have to heal by yourself. Yeah, you can do cure
I'm
wounds
gonna
and
cast
healing
Cure
words
Wounds.
respectively.
Casting healing word.
What's my spellcasting ability modifier?
Well,
Is that my wisdom?
it doesn't. I mean, you should be able to just roll. You didn't? Did you type cure wounds in instead of drag and dropping it in?
No.
You did, didn't you?
I don't think so.
It's supposed to have a spell set up. God dang. All right.
Where is it? I swear I didn't do that. No.
It
all
should
right.
be in spellcasting if you didn't.
Yeah,
You did.
it should be in spellcasting, but it's not.
I dragged and dropped it like everything else.
One moment.
Fix that.
Did you just change it again? There,
What?
look, you have cure wounds here now. In your core.
Oh, it's supposed to be there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Go to your core and click it. Stop going there.
I know, but I'm trying to figure out like casting it at first level or second level. Second level does something, right?
It just increases the amount of healing when you cast it at a higher level, Rose.
Yeah.
That's the same with every other spell. It becomes slightly more powerful as you cast it at higher levels. You cast it at level 3. You'd actually be casting at level 2. You chose the wrong level, Rose.
I clicked 2. What the frick?
Oh, wait, no. It's 2 separate healings. Stop. It's a total of 14 points of healing. And then 18 together with Autumn.
Okay.
So with burns all over his body and missing a leg and with one arm broken horribly, one eye opens and looks up.
This goddamn Cyclops.
I'm gonna hug him.
What?
Ugh. Fucking nasty.
Anyone looking who isn't Tutt at this point would see that there is tears starting to come out of his eye that he can't stop.
Oh.
There's a streak of red blood coming from his other eye socket. The bandaging burnt away.
God damn.
Laurenel's just gonna casually cover that up with another bandage.
I could never kill you. I'm sorry.
I wish you could have.
I hug him a bit tighter.
So Laurenel is confused. What is happening?
He just
We need to get you.
kind of lies
So
down in
his-
the cobbles.
We gotta get you to a doctor or something. Oh my god. Parlish, help me.
Oh, I was walking away. I'm not there.
Oh, fuck.
Laurenel helps without being asked.
Alright. So you're able to lift him up, and he hobbles up with one leg to try and take the burden a bit away. At this
Just
point,
tell us where.
people are actually starting to come over from the sound of the explosion.
Just tell us where there's a doctor or something, or cleric. We just need to get you better.
He just meekly drifts his head in the general direction of the area where the large wizard's tower is striking up
Alright.
against everything else.
If I changed into a horse, would that make moving him easier, or would that not help?
You could
Yeah.
carry him as a draft horse, yeah.
Would that make it easier to carry him?
Yes.
Okay, I change into a draw horse, and I motion for Autumn to put him on my back. Or can I lay down? Can I sit
Yeah.
down so you can? be
I'll
on my
bear
back?
in mind here that there is still the elk here now as well.
Oh, just
All right. He's draped over
Um,
the elk for a moment here.
All
I
right.
pat the elk and give them
yeah.
more moss because they're being a good girl.
On it. Or no, can you get me up on there?
I help her up.
All right. I'm making sure that he doesn't fall off.
All right. And with this, you slowly brought through the city, many other commoners following around and having general conversation and suspicions about what's happening, and a few of them are just trying to help out as they can.
Is everyone gonna assume the blood on me is from the explosion and carrying him? Just so I'm aware.
You're not sure.
Oh no.
I had forgotten about the blood.
I can't say that it doesn't help your situation that you're trying to get him to the nearest doctor. So,
You did run into the burning building, which I'm kind of upset at you about. We'll talk about that later.
with a drawn-out process of getting him around, you find a small opened building so that everyone can just walk in as they please, with what looks to be a holy man inside.
All right. I hop off the elk and go inside.
There's a man there just going through some notes. What? My God. He looks over and sees 10 on the back of an elk. Oh my God. And he gets up from his desk immediately and runs over.
Can you help him?
What happened?
An explosion.
In his house. I don't know who set it off. It might have been him. Just help him.
He quickly rushes Rut inside the building and starts grabbing out a bunch of different medicines and trying to patch up any wound that they can and bandage him.
I'm watching.
Rut just sits in silence as they bandage up all of his wounds and winces slightly as they touch the relatively raw flesh.
Can I hold his hand?
You can.
Or is there... Alright, I'll hold his hand.
Am I in there as well? I would have walked in, right?
Yeah, you could
I'm
be
in there?
inside.
Yeah.
Parlish is off
Okay.
somewhere else in the city.
Okay. Can I just check to see if any of the cuts that were mysteriously inflicted on him burned away so there's no evidence?
With the healing that you've done, most of the minor cuts have closed.
Yes. Okay.
You still have his eyeball though.
And
we
one
don't
of
worry
his
about that.
one of his teeth as well.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Lauren. Lauren is
Better.
gonna take out an eye and a tooth and hold it to the doctor and say, "Fix."
Oh my God! Thank God they aren't damaged. He picks up both of them,
Yes, I'm a genius.
removes the dressing, and carefully places it back in, and then starts casting some healing and cure wounds over the eye, and it starts to move slightly, and he winces a moment, and they put some bandaging over it again.
He could have lost his eye. I'm a hero.
He could have lost his eye.
They don't
That's what Lauren thinks right now. She's like, I'm a hero.
Yeah,
and
they
he
don't-
coulda lost his eye.
they don't particularly care for the tooth.
No tooth. I put it back in my bag.
Mm.
Oh, well then. Is there anything else that's happening, or is he just being patched up?
A few of the people are just generally talking and looking around the place, and some people have headed back towards the burning building. And Rut just sits in silence.
Can he comprehend any words right now?
Can he hear, you mean?
Yeah, and also talk back.
Yeah, he can. He's able to.
Fine.
are you feeling?
I'm alright, I guess. Yeah. Lost limb there, burned there.
He just kind of opens
Bad
his
boys.
mouth and then shuts it again.
I never want this to happen to you. I don't know what I was thinking. I just want to go back.
Me too.
I squeeze his hand a little tighter.
You remember how she used to smile, right?
I do.
Well, no, I want you to smile like that, okay?
See tears start falling from his eyes.
I'm crying too. I'm fuck.
Well, Larinelle is gonna pat Autumn and pat Rod. She doesn't understand what's happening.
Yeah.
So, 10, huh?
I bet Larinelle doesn't even know what happened because she never saw the bomb either.
No, she has. Yeah, dude, she has no idea. But she's like, she's confused about why like they're being all buddy after he killed her family. And it's like, what?
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 Hello?
Hello.
Mm.
Oh my god.
So, 10, huh?
Yeah.
Suits you.
I did pick this one.
Who did?
First person I met in this town.
Who was that?
I don't know. It was just a traveler.
Why did he
Didn't-
give you the name?
Well, he counted the gold that I gave to the first person I saw.
You've changed. A lot.
Not nearly enough.
Hope to God you're still my pal. Well. What a fucking adventure, huh? Been looking for you everywhere. Well, seems like you've kind of fixed this place. It's looking nice.
It's just a start.
I hope you can still continue. I'd hate to put a damper on it.
Oh. Even if they look at me differently, I'll be doing the same thing.
Well, Larinelle's gonna kind of like make a noise when he says "look" because of his eye.
Wow.
Wow.
I do want to mention at this point, for most of this time, Rut has been wearing like workers' gloves.
Okay.
Those are somewhat burnt now. Larinelle, could you make a perception check? No.
Well, I'm holding one of them.
I think without me having to say anything at this point, I think you know what you saw.
No.
Yes.
Wait.
Contract. Wait.
Can I, just to make sure, can you tell me what I saw just to make sure I know what it was that I,
It is the sigil of a contract.
Wait,
I fucking
what?
knew it.
No, I wasn't expecting that. Why does he have a contract this? I almost said sigil.
Why indeed?
Why does he have a like the
No,
same?
no.
Why
no!
indeed?
That's why he said he's good for business. No.
The same
mad.
as me.
Yeah, similar.
Oh, what does good for business mean though? Like,
Oh.
what did he business with him?
Only Tutt knows he's good for business.
Well, I know he has the same.
Same
Well, actually,
contract,
alright, hold
you
on.
just know.
Laurinel is
I
gonna.
connected the lines, but Autumn doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
Laurinel
Oh,
is gonna
for sure.
hold her like the back of her hand over his face. You know, so he knows that she has one too, and be like,
He just kind of looks at it, and then towards you.
she's gonna blink at it until he explains.
I couldn't get started on my own.
She's gonna repeat. Start.
I'm just one man, and this is a whole city. I wanted to fix it, but I couldn't do it alone.
Money?
Something like that.
She nods.
Still costs money, but
And she says to him, information. Like, as her reason. Only to him.
Fair trade.
But Laurinel, is gonna say, in my favor.
I hope it stays that way.
She's gonna cock her head like, what? Like as if, like, what do you mean? Do you have, like, experience with it not turning out well?
The price he asks for is steeper than what he says.
What? As in, like, what was he asked?
what?
What?
He pulls up the hand, which at this point is on his broken arm. He just pulls it up and winces a bit.
Oh yeah, he only has...
He
Oh, I know, he has one hand.
pulls the glove slowly off his hand, and you can see black fingertips.
Okay.
10. What happened?
This is my price.
What the fuck do you mean?
Like, does he not have fingertips anymore? I don't understand.
Okay. Basically. And no, you didn't know about this. I figured you would have. When flesh of a human being starts to decay and die, it turns black.
Yeah.
Oh, is he, like,
It's gangrene.
dying? So, somebody...
Is he dying?
So...
Do you not know why it's dying?
So what's happening is Helderlam is like, you get this money and stuff, but I'm gonna make you die sooner?
Well, you don't know. You had a specific contract. This is his specific contract.
she's gonna say to him, "Your trade."
Yes.
She's asking like, what was his trade?
Oh, okay. He's such a confusing. Sometimes Lornell is such a confusing character. I didn't have much to give him.
Favor.
Something like that.
Lornell turns white and repeats, "Favor." A lot more sounding like, oh no.
His favor of me was, well, in his words, retribution. He said, the hands that you use to help the people must also be the price for helping the people.
She nods and looks at her hands.
Your hands seem completely fine.
But like in a way of like, what's he gonna take? Oh no. She's done bad things too.
There you go, though. During this time, I'll move over to Parlish. What are you doing?
Guess what I'm looking for?
Who are you looking for?
Money.
No.
The guy.
Some info dump, that's what I'm looking for.
Oh.
Are you looking for Helda?
Exactly.
Oh.
So, as you're walking
I have
down...
to say, I walked away before they ran into the house, so I have no idea.
Yeah, you don't know any of what's happened there. But as you're walking off, you think of Helda Vlam's shop. Close your eyes for a moment and look to the side, and there you see the familiar lantern and yellow-lit window.
Opening the door. I don't know why, that's how I imagine his shop. It's got the bell every time.
Inside, you can see Helder Vlam with just a stoic face flipping through books with several names written down. Yes, welcome.
Ah, you don't usually like your cheery self. Something wrong?
Nothing in particular. Why? What is it? What do you need?
I have some info.
Always good for purchase, then. What do you have?
I have the increasing war of the naval battle between the dragons, the dwarves, and the elves.
A smile stretches across his face, and he sits up purplely. All right, interesting information. I'd like to know where you got it, of course, but please, go ahead. I'll tell you my asking price after you've told me the information. Well,
should have written this fucking down.
Probably should have.
I don't think he told me much more than that. That there's just a battle going because he didn't want to tell me.
Yeah, he didn't want to. But what you did, if you forgot, then your character forgot.
Yeah.
So,
big boy X.
Tell what you remember.
Actually, that's it.
I
just heard there's a battle going on.
You heard? I told you there was a battle going on.
But I heard that we're not doing too well.
I also told you that the first time you came into my shop.
I seem to have forgotten this.
Come on, man. You must be making a joke at my expense here.
Oh, there is something about the town we're in.
Mm-hmm.
Photo Reach?
What?
That's the town? They're the city? Photo Reach?
The city you're in right now?
That one.
It's Flustaden. Why don't you gotta write this stuff down, dude?
It's not that I don't write it down, it's that I don't know like where I put it.
Oh my god. I even gave you a notebook and rolled 20, man.
No. I have it written down somewhere around here.
Alright.
One of the lords was just attacked.
Which one?
Fellow by the name of Ten.
Who attacked him?
Yeah, couldn't say.
Is he dead?
From how I heard he was attacked, I'd expect so.
Ah, god damn it. He just holds his head in his hands for a bit.
This troubles you more than I thought.
Of course it does. Well, that was information in itself. You want me to pay you for it?
I'll take what I can get you, of course.
Alright, I'll give you like 10 gold for that.
Alright, 10 works for me.
He hands over 10 gold. Jeez.
I'm gonna take out the what's it called? Handful of the fire dust.
Okay.
And I'm gonna like slide on the desk and be like, how
Whoa,
much for this?
whoa, careful. Jesus, man. God.
You don't think I know how to handle this?
You're holding it by the fistful. Of course I don't think you know how to handle it. Anyway, let me just... You said you grabbed it with a fistful, so...
No, you said it's a handful of stuff.
Alright, yeah.
So
He'll
that's
pull
kinda
it...
how, like, I wrote it down as the name of it.
You
like,
don't...
It's just a handful.
Alright, okay. You have a large handful of fire dust. He picks it all up into the packaging. You gotta be more gentle with it. Stuff's pretty volatile. Too much pressure will cause a spark. Hey, I'll give you... Well, how much do you want for this, actually?
It's a handful. 5 gold for each finger?
Alright, 25 gold. Got ya.
Sweet.
Takes out 25 gold, just slides it over the table.
So about this 10 character.
Yeah.
What was he? Anything important?
To who?
To you, of course.
To me?
Or the... I know he's important to the town. He was a lord.
Yeah. Merchandise.
Ah, business.
Mm-hmm. That...
What was your asking price?
What was my what?
What was your asking price?
Asking price for what?
His business.
Oh.
Or is that...
No, I don't mean I owned his business or anything like that. He was my merchandise.
Oh.
Yeah.
What was he asking for?
Well, I mean, he asked for a lot. Generally, being able to move around the city, getting supplies, making connections around the place.
What would you class his character up to be?
Probably a rogue.
For
Well-
shame. For shame.
I suppose generous might work. He did give basically all his funds away when he first got here.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
That seems to be all that I care for.
You don't mind me asking, how'd you get this much information on him? Why are you so interested?
He was a lord, and I heard he was attacked.
Yeah,
Word gets around, I mean...
but I think I've got a pretty good sense of who you are, and you don't exactly seem too interested in things outside your circle. So what's your game here?
What if there's gold into it? If I can sell this information, then of course I'm going to need it.
Well, the fact that you're looking for information for my business pleases me, so thanks. Yeah. If you get any other information on who did it to him or anything like that, I'll pay you handsomely for that as well.
I'll keep an ear out.
Gotcha. Is that all?
That's me.
All right, well, I suppose I'll see you the next time you have information for me then.
Alrighty.
I'll always have wares if you need them, but otherwise, have a good day.
Have a good one. I just walk out.
All right.
You did it. You bitch.
Red-handed.
Is there any way that Helderflam could? Well, I guess that's a plot point, but like.
Hey, whoa. You trying to scheme against me or something?
Yes.
I don't know you did it, so there's no way I could do that.
Fair.
Yeah. So. Alright, I'm a little worried. I'm gonna leave Autumn to have some personal time. And I'm gonna go try to find Helderflam's shop. Do I know
Okay.
about the. Wait, do I know about the thing with the. Going, like, it's there when you want it? Thing?
You don't, but looking for his shop, you find that it's very close by and see Parlish stepping outside and looking around for a moment because Parlish, you're in a different location to where you found the shop.
That's hilarious.
Ah.
Lornell walks in.
And
Just to walk by.
yeah, Parlish, you see Lornell just push on past and go inside.
Alright then.
Oh, two known associates coming so close together. So, what can I do for you?
She's gonna point at her hand and say in Druidic,
Which is a written language.
"You said I could talk in Druidic last time."
I did, and I realized the mistake.
Alright, so
Draconic.
instead of speaking, the Lord, which makes more sense for her character, to be honest, she's gonna get out a piece of paper and write out in Druidic. Do you think I'm a bad person?
I don't think that's for me to say. You know, I don't know your life. I don't know how good or bad you've been.
I've done things that people outside the forest may not understand.
I see.
You gonna take my hands?
I'm sorry, what?
She is looking at him very seriously and pointing to her fingertips and then to the contract sigil.
What did you do to 10?
Okay. Well, actually, I'm gonna write on paper.
You're gonna
I'm gonna
run out of paper.
I'm a hero.
Oh my
I'm
god.
a hero. So I'm gonna write on the on the paper. There was a bomb and I got him out in time.
So he's alive?
She nodded. I stabilized him.
That's a relief. Pilot should just been
Oh,
in
I
here
was
telling
gonna
me
write
that
down,
he's
I
dead.
wouldn't have killed him.
No, I think that you definitely would have.
She shakes her head.
Fair enough. I'm glad to hear that he's alive. And no, I'm not going to take your hands.
She's gonna point at her. She's gonna put her foot on the cat.
No.
She doesn't know it. She doesn't know etiquette. She's gonna point at her foot. Like, you gonna take that?
No, listen. I've got it simply. The price will be equivalent to the thing that you asked for.
She's gonna point at her tongue. She's gonna open her mouth and point at her tongue.
I feel you don't quite understand. You're much more useful for certain endeavors than Rot is.
She is gonna write on the paper. Thanks.
No worries. He's just looking happily at you.
Lornell's gonna write down. I won't have to lose anyone again, right?
I mean, that's not really for me to decide on this.
She's gonna go in front of what she wrote and instead write, "You won't," and then the same thing. Like, you won't make me lose someone again, right? Not that he did initially, but like, you aren't gonna be the cause of it happening again, right?
I mean, not on purpose.
She's gonna point at the sigil on her hand, like, just to make sure that this is gonna...
Well, if you'd like to speed things along, I can ask you a favor right now, and then that'll help the process along, I suppose.
What kind of favor do you have in mind?
I need a special item I've been trying to get my hands on.
Well, Arnell's gonna write on the paper. You don't have somebody. You don't have someone. You want out of your territory, as like a forest way of saying you don't want me to roughen up somebody for you instead.
Why would I want that?
Lionel's gonna shrug.
If I wanted anyone dealt with in that way, I could deal with them myself. But I can't get where I need to go to get this item. I need someone... For lack of a better way of explaining it, someone with the god's blessings.
She's gonna write on the paper. Maybe you should find someone else.
Are you saying you'll refuse the contract?
She shakes her head. She's saying she doesn't have the god's blessing, dude.
You do.
Or at least that's not how she feels.
Despite anything you're thinking, your god is that of knowledge. And you know quite a lot.
She's gonna write, "Is it an animal?"
What do you mean?
The item.
An animal's not an item. No. It's a very powerful magic artifact left behind by one of the great mages. There's a box at the top of the wizard's tower in this town. It has some small pieces of chalk inside of it. I'm gonna need those.
She's gonna write on the paper. I intend for this contract to be equal.
Well, this is one step forward, wouldn't you say?
She nods, but writes down. Can you guarantee it will be worth my time?
Well, I did go out of my way to get some information that you'd be looking for.
That's all I need to hear. And then she, I don't know, produces flame in her hand and burns it? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Good business practice.
She's gonna put her finger to her lips, like, and then slightly smile, just a teeny bit.
One more thing. Going into that wizard's tower, I have to tell you, the weave there has been damaged almost beyond repair. So don't use any arcane magic.
What does that mean? What, the weave?
The weave. Shit. The weave is what is used to propel any of the magic in the world.
Why?
It's,
Why is it called a weave? What does
just,
that mean?
It's just the name of it, Rose.
Like, is that like the strings of fate or something like that?
It's just called the weave, Rose. It's just
Okay.
it's just the name for it. It's the everlying
Like the fabric of time?
Yes.
Okay. So I can't use magic?
You can't use arcane magic. He's not saying you can't, he's just saying you shouldn't.
Okay. So magic is weak there, so I can't use it. She's gonna write down. I can't listen, man.
It's like this
Okay.
moment she's like, oh, I need to be out of character and ask all of these questions right now.
Well, what do you mean?
What
Why
the
wouldn't I?
fuck are you talking about?
My god. How dare you
Speaking
not
another language.
How dare you not know everything about everything to know about D&D?
How dare you not
You're-
know?
What?
I
You're
may-
really cool. You know these things, so I want to know what you know.
No, yeah.
Leave me alone.
I will give a proper description, okay? The weave is much like the magical essence that exists everywhere in the world. And in order to cast magical spells, wizards interact with the weave by using their somatic, verbal, and material components. And those things will interact with the weave to create the effects of a spell. So if the weave is damaged when those spells are begun, the effect ends up being completely skewed by the damage in the weave. It's basically a wild magic zone.
So what you're saying is you could
Gotcha.
sell it for a lot.
If you are able
Shut up,
to
Harlan.
hold it, I suppose.
Anyway, she's gonna well, actually, frick, she already burned the paper. Dang it. She's gonna take out another piece of paper. She has a question.
I thought you ran out.
You know,
Did I run out?
I'm all for the whole being secretive stuff, but I do have to say we are in a pretty secure place.
She's gonna point at her mouth and like lip words, but she's gonna shake her head like I don't want to talk to you.
Must you make things difficult?
She's gonna write on the paper, I don't speak.
Now that's just not true. I've heard you speak before.
She's gonna write after it much. This is my language. And then she's
Mhm.
gonna underline my language.
I understand.
She's gonna no, I'm just kidding. Okay,
She
she's
can start
gonna-
tripping like a bird.
Haha. Okay, so could I do that one time? Gotcha. Okay, she's gonna write on the paper. Is it guarded?
What, the building?
She's gonna nod.
He points over to his door.
She's gonna walk out.
No, he just points over to it to make you look at it.
No, she's. Oh, okay. Well, actually, she's gonna like start to walk out because she.
All right. You get to the
Doesn't
door.
understand.
You just gonna open the door?
Yeah.
You are on the top of a mountain.
She's gonna look at him.
Secure as can be.
Alarno's gonna say in common. Fucking dick. She's gonna say in common.
What? You asked if it was secure. I showed you. It's so secure.
She's gonna underline, "This is my language" again.
If you want to do it, it's fine. I'm just letting you know. Gosh.
Okay. She's gonna say in common. Guards.
What do you mean?
She's gonna write down, "Is it guarded?"
Why would I need it to be guarded?
She's gonna write the item. The item.
Well, if you want to know if the item was guarded, you should just ask that in the first place.
She's gonna
I mean,
slam her head on the table.
Personally, I don't know. I can't go there.
I wonder why.
She's gonna look behind the desk to make sure he has legs.
He has legs and is wearing no shoes.
Oh.
I
I'm
was
gonna-
half expecting him to wear house shoes, not gonna lie.
Nice. Well, Larinelle is gonna take off her shoes and hand them to him. She thinks his issue is not having shoes.
I don't need shoes.
She's gonna poke his leg.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't. That's not the issue. The issue is I can't step in a place with the weave so damaged.
She nods.
Just staring at each other.
Yeah.
So, you need to? Something else?
She's gonna shake her head, burn the paper, and then walk out.
Wait, back in. And you're standing on top of a mountain.
She walks back in.
Close the door first.
Oh, it's like House Moving Castle. That's so cool. She shuts the door.
You see him, like, for a second just holding his head. All right, open it.
She's gonna look at his head, like, does he have something up, like, in there?
No,
Is
but
there something in there that he can do?
you see a small amount of blood trickle from his nose, and he just wipes it away.
She hands him a little bit of moss.
That's okay. I'm good.
She's gonna insist he takes the moss.
He just holds it in his hand.
She's gonna point at her nose to be like, put it on your nose.
He badly fakes putting the moss in his nose.
Can she
Yeah.
grab his face and put the moss on his nose? Like, to...
I mean, you can attempt to grab his face, yes?
Yeah, can I do that?
Yeah. The moment your hand gets a bit close to him, he tries to swat it away.
Can I dodge his hand and, like, stick the moss on his nose?
You can attempt to do that, yes.
I would like to do that.
Okay, roll an athletics check, please. Actually, I say sleight of hand.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
Now
it's the same bonus, so I go with 12. Either way, you've beaten him there.
Oh, okay.
So, are you putting the moss straight into his nose?
Not like into his nose, but like, you know, around his nose, and I'm gonna, like, you know, like, well, you get this because you're a weeb too.
What
but
the fuck?
He's gonna grab his face like an anime boy, and then like put the moss on his nose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You hold his face, and he feels ice cold.
She's gonna say, "Dead."
Only on the inside.
Lornell's gonna smile.
Relatable.
Relatable. She nods and keeps holding his face and like keeps the moss there for a bit.
Ugh. This stuff smells gross.
Druid crab.
God damn it.
Oh. I'm never gonna get used to
gonna-
people doing that.
She's gonna wink.
Kind of tries to back away.
Your face is in my hands, Bucko. It's not gonna work.
I did say tries.
Yes, that's right. She's gonna like pull him closer when he tries to get away. Actually, that's what you get.
Mm.
She's gonna cock her head like, why are you trying to get away? What's the problem?
Could you roll perception, please?
Is he gay? Am I making him uncomfortable?
Oh my god.
Am I making him uncomfortable because he's gay? I'm not trying to do anything. It's the third time this week. Are you kidding me?
Looking at him from this close, you swear for a second you see something in his eyes, but then it's gone.
Well, like, what was it?
You didn't roll high enough.
She's gonna get really close to his face to try to see what it was in his eyes.
He forcefully pushes you away from him.
I wanna know.
Please stop, or I'm gonna have to take further action here.
Puts their hands up like, alright.
Thank you. Hey, you know, I got this thing. It's called personal space. You know. And he makes
She's
like
gonna cock her head.
he makes gestures
Not
as if he's making a bubble around himself. This is my bubble.
Valarium takes a finger, points it, and pops the bubble, and like cocks her head like, yeah? Like, He doesn't understand the concept.
Just look. I get all of it, all right, and it's a pleasure to see you just drolling your way through this. But I'd like you to leave now, please.
Oh my gosh.
Is he okay?
He is okay. Yeah, he's still smiling this whole time.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Well, like,
His
I
expression.
like how we're just fucking with him now.
Yeah, his expression seems to not denote how he's acting.
he wants. Okay. She's gonna open the door, make sure she's not on a cliff anymore.
You open the door,
Yeah.
you're back in Flustaden.
Since this is the first time the shop has like been somewhere else, she's gonna like tap her foot outside outside just to make sure.
With where this is, Parlish, did you plan on doing anything after you exited the shop?
No, I wasn't really planning anything.
All right, so you're outside at this point, and you see the door appear. As you turn around, you see it appear on the other end of this particular place, and you see it open, and Lalarnell just puts her foot out and taps on the cobblestones. It's real, I assure you.
She's gonna put her hand out just to make sure.
And you can see all of this, Parlish.
Are you good? You okay?
She stands up and nods, like, yeah.
Alright.
During all this time, Autumn, what have you been up to?
Catching up. Like, I'm catching up with 10 and just
How are the
figuring
kids? How's the family?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, you know, super dead.
Yeah. No, but I'm just trying to catch up with 10.
All
Trying
right.
to understand how much he's changed.
Well, yes, out of character, Rose.
Ah, yes, of course.
All right, so general stuff that you learned over the time is that Rot's been living here pretty much not even a month after the event. He had left Cottle Reach. He didn't place the object there himself, but instead ended up employing the Crimson Grin to do that. But after witnessing the damage that was caused of that, after you had witnessed it, he was sickened by his own actions and decided to leave and cut off all of those people and everything. And
Just to clarify. Oh, I'm so sorry.
yeah, he was thinking about it, but wasn't entirely sure on that until he saw Winter with the Crimson Grin, and terrified of the implications and also regretting every action that led to that moment, he was too much of a coward to face her and ask about everything, so he left.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know where the Crimson Grin is?
Well, I'd say they're probably all still in Cottle Reach. It is their base of operations, after all.
That's true. You think I can probably manage to get to them?
Well, they know you. They know who you are.
I got a few disguises.
I doubt they're looking to kill you or anything like that, though.
It'd be easier to get in to see her again, you know? Look, I'm sorry for earlier. I didn't mean to
Stop.
mask you as a bad person.
No. I definitely am a bad person.
You're better than you were before.
That's not really saying much.
I still have it.
Pardon?
I still have it. The book.
Could I...
What were you planning to do with it? Oh boy.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'd planned to sell it.
I see. Must have been worth a lot, I guess. Do you want it back? I mean, I have no use for it.
I'd really think it'd be best if I never touched that.
Alright. Sounds good.
But, I don't know if it's best that you go anywhere near Coddle Reach with that book still in your possession.
Then who do I give it to?
I'm not sure.
Maybe I should just read it or something. I don't know.
Elder Lamb would buy that, probably.
It's funny because, like, you said,
Yeah.
which is the name of the shop, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my
Or is it,
goodness.
that's the one.
It's not
No, sweetie, it's or a DM. A DM.
Well, I'm not sure if that would be best. I was told that I shouldn't read even the first page.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you know what would happen?
You would explode. You will get pregnant and die.
Jesus.
It's got a trap on it that says, that's got a kill word death on it.
Piss your pants,
Yeah.
maybe?
Maybe shouldn't go.
Oh, god damn it. Is meme.
Oh, much fun. I don't understand.
Hi, go piss your pants, me.
Oh, that one. Stop.
Uh,
Stop,
I was never told anything about it. Just that it would be void if I had read it.
Guess I'll sell it then.
Might be best.
Well, you mind if I stay with you just for nostalgic reasons for one night?
I don't really have a house anymore.
Well, we could stay here, or I can pay for an inn. What'd you say? The passage of time?
That's right.
Yeah.
You were listening to that?
Yeah, I was. I don't know that I was now, but yeah, I was.
How long have you been in the city?
Not too long. Just got here, really, about half a day ago. But, yeah. I asked this person where you were, and I was pent up with so much rage. He told me not to kill you, said it'd be good for business or whatever, but
A man told you that?
I couldn't. Huh?
Who told you that?
The shopkeeper, Elder Lim, I think his name is.
Elder Flam. Bad for business. Of course he'd use those words.
Do you know him?
Yeah, I do.
Thank God! I thought I was crazy. Oh my God. Okay, well. Jesus. How the hell do you know him? And why did he say he was bad for business?
Well, I suppose I'm his business, so it would be bad if I died for his business.
Oh. Yeah, just as I'd expect from him. He's kind of a prick.
Oof.
Yeah, he is.
Well, have you found anyone yet? I mean, have you settled down?
Wouldn't dream of it.
Yeah,
My
always
life,
expected that from you.
my life isn't mine anymore.
Oh.
I've given it to
Never
this
mind then.
city, this town.
Well, I think that you would try to at least settle down. I don't know. You were pretty popular amongst the commoners back in Colereach.
I feel like in Coddle Reach it was More or less because of status.
Maybe. Probably because of how much gains we got.
Games?
Money, Rose.
Yeah, I know what it means. What?
God damn.
I kind of fell out of fashion ever since then.
Hmm.
It feels so weird to sit and talk with you again. Like old times, you know?
Yeah. I think I get an idea of it.
I missed it. But I don't think you would want to come with me to see Winter, if anything, but maybe when you get better, I can bring her over here.
Yeah.
We can talk again and... Did you see the boys?
I'm sorry, I didn't.
Oh. Okay.
I'm sure if you crack open a cold one, you'll find them.
Oh my god, no!
I'm
Oh
sorry,
my
but
God.
Saturdays
The
are for
boys.
the boys.
Oh.
Oh my god. Disgusting.
Well, I guess I can maybe find them. I mean, it's hard to imagine that if Winter is still alive, then the boys wouldn't be. You know? Well, I'm glad that you're okay and we can make amends. At least for now. You gamble any? Probably not.
Not anymore, no.
Planning on putting any casinos around here?
Those days are behind me, Autumn.
Oh, come on. You know you want to.
Eh?
There has to be a little bit left of you. Just a little bit of the old you.
I'm afraid all these people have had their own tolls on me.
Oh, come on. You know you want to. At least for me. Then it'd give me a reason to stop by and visit you.
Fair enough.
I could never imagine that I'd be laughing with you again. I'm glad that I am.
Feels kind of
Thanks.
bittersweet to me.
It's nostalgic to me. Help me at least enjoy it. I know how you feel at ruining other people's fun, but let me have mine.
I'm not the only one that's changed.
Aw, are you telling me that I've changed a little bit?
Yes, I am.
Alright, was it my height?
Nope, you almost look shorter.
Oh, gosh. Tell me, what did you notice?
I can't imagine the you before all of this to want to talk to me like this after everything.
Yeah. I really couldn't say the same. I mean, I wouldn't have ever imagined to sit down with you and have a civilized talk, but here I am.
Yeah. I suppose when
I guess
it comes to letting the past be somewhat the past, you've got a leg up on me.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
Ouch.
I'm still sorry about that. I don't know who the hell did it. Did you? No. Oh my god! I gave it to Parlish!
No,
Fucker.
I had a second one.
That is a lie. My guy.
Did you really?
Can I see if he's lying?
Yeah, roll insight.
I will. Alright. Insight. Where is it?
You think
God damn it.
you think he's likely telling the truth.
Alright, whatever
Really?
you
What?
say.
Oh, because she rolled. Okay. Yeah, I was like, what?
I have to say,
Well-
it's not the first time I'd thought about doing something like that.
Well, I guess I've come to accept it. Maybe because she's alive or something, but fuck, dude. Just let's let it be the past for now.
The crimes
just
of the
wanna enjoy
past.
my time. Yeah, you know I've done a lot. Why can't you just do the same? You know?
Hmm.
But yeah. Maybe after this we could get a drink. Have fun. You know.
Yeah.
Do you still drink? Tell me that you still drink.
Of course I still drink.
That's him. Alright. Yeah, you're still the same old person I knew before. Well, slightly.
You're
Listen-
only half the man I used to know.
Wow. Wow.
Feel free to use that. Come on. Come on.
So,
Sickening.
I mean, you are feeling better, right?
No.
well,
No.
I feel a lot of aches and pains, but I mean, this doctor's really good at what he does.
Seems so.
He only has one foot in the grave.
Well,
What did you say? Shut up. Dude, come on.
I think, I mean, if anything, I'll survive.
oh yeah, by all means. I'm glad that you will. Again, you can build a casino and that'd give me a reason to come here. And I promise, I solemnly swear, I won't do anything maybe to affect my changes of the outcome.
Hmm.
You know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I may roll, you know, what am I trying to say? I'm just saying that I might cheat at your games, but, you know,
It's fine. I never knew you to play fair anyway.
yep, that's me. I used to do the same. Maybe you should rest. I really shouldn't be talking your ear off.
Maybe.
Alright, well, get some rest, big guy. And I'll probably head over here a little later and we'll have a night together, okay?
Okay. I'll
Get
see
some
you then.
rest.
I hop off my chair and I head out.
I gotta clap for that voice acting right there. That fucking cough. Mm.
Goddamn.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
All right.
He's actually sick. I just forgot about that.
Yep. Yeah. No worries.
That was like an actual cough. That was the funny part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So during that interaction, Parlish and the Laurinel, what are you guys up to?
Laurinel is gonna poke him just to make sure that she's, everything's, here. Because the different location.
What do you want?
She's gonna punch him in the arm.
All right.
The fair enough.
Are you
number.
gonna just let me, or am I gonna?
I'm not gonna blog it.
Yes. How many hit points? Just one?
Just one unarmed strike.
Yeah, boy, take one off your sheet there, Bucko.
Oh no.
God damn.
I gotta say, I'm down 10 health.
It just
Oh,
happens.
does he look bad?
Maximum hit points.
He doesn't look particularly bad. He's surviving, if anything.
Alright.
Alright. I got a lot of hit
What
points.
time is it?
At this point, it's probably around maybe 6, heading towards 7.
She's gonna tap him and say, Autumn dinner? Like, let's go get Autumn and have dinner?
Of course. It seems my job's done here, so I want my coin.
She nods and starts walking.
Alright. So, with that, you heading towards where you imagine Autumn is, and Autumn heading out from there, you guys end up meeting up relatively quickly.
I give little Lornell a hug first.
Oh, I
Hey.
give her a hug too, and give her little snuggles and pet her and stuff.
Yeah.
How
Tall
about
and
we go
tiny.
to that inn that we heard about? Your treat, Autumn?
I'm sorry?
I said, how about we go to that inn that that we heard about? Your treat?
Sure. I go.
To the passage of time.
I follow. I'm gonna hold her hand.
Is
as
it
we're walking.
is it like a tavern too?
The passage of time, you are unaware.
Fuck. I'm trying to get drunk.
Is it all? Well, when we get there, I'd like to know if it's a brothel.
My god.
It's in my character sheet notes.
Good stuff, Rose.
My character.
Alright,
That's your
either
creepy
way,
fetishes.
after walking with the general directions that were given to you, you find yourself at the passage of time.
Hmm.
And what's the passage of time specialized in for that business?
Well, it looks to be mostly an inn and some kind of eatery. You can get food and sleep there, presumably drinks. Not exactly a tavern, a bit nicer than that.
Any
Good
any
drink.
time any drinks.
Hello.
Hello.
It's
Hi,
You
Gabe!
missed a shit ton. Oh my god.
Yeah.
What's happened?
A lot.
Well,
Trying to
they
explode someone.
got to Flustaden.
Mhm.
They found Rot.
Mhm.
Nearly got deaded.
Uh-huh.
Rot nearly got deaded, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not dead, though. General information found out that Rot and Autumn were good friends before everything bad happened.
Mhm.
They talk a bit. Tutt found out that her character's wife is alive, presumably.
Yeah.
She makes as best amends as she can with Rot. He's horribly maimed and injured for several different reasons.
Parlish.
He's missing a leg. His eye has been injured probably pretty badly.
I don't know why.
One arm
That one
is horribly broken.
Oh god.
Missing a tooth.
But he's missing a tooth as well. But he's in a hospital of sorts, recovering.
Decent health.
Had a big long talk with Autumn, without horrible circumstances. Parlish tried to kill him, and nobody knows.
No one knows.
No one knows why or that I actually did it itself.
Yep. Rot also struck up a contract with Held of Lamb for separate reasons. So Laura Nell went to Held of Lamb to find out what those reasons are and how the contract works. Found out some information, but not a huge amount. And then Held of Lamb asked her to do one favor for him in response with the contract, and that is to go to the Wizard's Tower that is in Flustaden and currently, from your knowledge, abandoned. And he told of a specific wizard's artifact at the top of the tower that he needs, but he cannot go there because the weave is too damaged for him to step foot there.
Mhm.
And the weave is the magical essence of the world, which wizards and sorcerers and warlocks interact with to use magic. And when it is damaged like that, it causes a wild magic zone, where any magic influence causes a spontaneous effect.
Oh no, it's wild magic too. Jesus Christ.
So he's asked Lorenel to go up in that tower, presumably with help, and retrieve the artifact. And now everyone's getting together and going to an inn called the Passage of Time. For the purposes, you and Rafaela both went to Flustaden with them, but went and did your own thing. I'll just say that at this point, as you guys walk into the Passage of Time, you can see that Aprix is already there, having some food and looking over the notes that he received from his sister, presumably. So yeah, you all walk in and Aprix is sitting at a table, eating his food of choice, drinking his drink of choice.
Ah, fancy seeing you here. And I sit like right next to him.
Yeah. What have you guys been up to?
Well, you know, this,
Am I still covered in blood?
Somewhat, yes, you are. But it's mostly burns now, and a lot of the blood has been like raked off.
So I look like I've jumped in a fire and come out with a lot of cuts.
Yeah.
Okay.
you know exactly what happened.
I hop onto a chair.
Lorenel sits in a chair and looks around.
So, Gabe, given the general proximity to the rest of the characters, you understand that there is a noble in this town named Ten, and Ten was actually wrought under a different name. You've been hearing a lot of good things about Ten. At some point throughout the day, there was a very large explosion. You just decided to stay put.
So, you just were here the whole time?
Yeah. I've just been drinking.
Alright,
Lucky
next
you.
round on me.
Okay.
Atta girl.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Parlish.
What?
Yeah, you heard me, shut up.
I did what's asked. I did what's asked of me.
I mean, in the beginning, you knew about it and you didn't tell us, so you kind of did it. You didn't do very much.
You don't know anything, okay?
You didn't do very much in all objective purposes. You didn't.
Hey,
really
she
do
asked me to
anything.
come along. I'd never said I'd do anything.
That's fair.
Okay, I'm going to buy a round of drinks for everyone, including me.
Okay, I'll say it's like for the night's expenses, I'll say about 2 gold per person.
2 gold per person.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
8 gold.
That's 4 of us. 8 gold. Okay. So that'd be 18, right?
No, 8 gold is the total.
Yeah, I know, but
You wanna buy
24
more
minus 8 is.
Oh, that's how much gold you
18.
have. Yeah, you'd have that much gold left.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
I start.
24 minus 8 is 16.
Oh, it's 16. Okay, then
Yeah.
let me just subtract 2.
Lorenel
stuff.
wants meat
All right.
to eat. A burger or whatever.
Without much issue, you're given a large platter filled up with meat, like strips of it, all cut and cooked.
Lorenel looks happy as a clam. Although a lot of it is a little more cooked than she likes. Ha ha ha. Grew up in a forest.
Gross.
Ha ha
Well.
ha.
Wow. Was that forced or?
Yeah.
Can I take a bite, please?
Hey, Mom.
Lorenel. Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Stop.
Mother.
Hi, Mom.
Stop this.
What would
Yeah.
Hi, Mom.
call you daddy?
God.
Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright,
Smith,
so,
this is just...
when Autumn asked if she can have some, Lorenel takes a really nice looking piece and sees if Autumn wants her. It would be okay with her feeding it to her.
I give her a thumbs up.
All right, she feeds it to her.
I open my mouth and I await the food.
She feeds it to her.
Guys
Well,
are,
then I eat it.
guys are
Yep.
weird.
Shut up. I feed you.
God damn it, Rose.
What? It's not people who care about each other.
God damn it. Ah,
Are you embarrassed? That's so cute.
fuck you.
You're so cute. DM.
Either way, continue as you are.
Yes. I feed the person that I care about a lot. Things.
Thanks.
Yes. Yeah, I give Autumn the best looking pieces, and
Nice.
yeah.
And Parlish and Aprix, what are you guys up to during this?
Drinking.
Hammering back drinks.
Nice.
I'm hammering back this meat, dude, and also having some drink.
The good shit.
I'm just going to let it be known, the round that I only paid for, that's the only round I'm paying for.
Whoa,
So
whoa, whoa.
Fuck you.
I expect more than that.
Well, Parlish, if you expect to have any more money, then you should probably cut back on the rounds.
She's got you there.
Nah, I'm alright. Another!
Hey DM.
For me.
I want some vegetables.
You are able to get some vegetables without too much issue as well.
Yes. Thank you.
I'm gonna be right back.
I hop off and I order one more round of ale or whatever drink that they have.
Good stuff.
Just alcohol.
The amount of gold that I took from you will cover the entirety of the night, so you don't have to pay anymore.
Okay, well, I take another cup and I go back to the doctor's and I go to 10 to see if he's awake or not.
As you get to the hospital, you can see that he's been placed in a cot and he's sound asleep at the moment.
Is there a table next to him? Like a...
Yeah,
night table?
there's a small bedside table, yes.
And is there any paper, pen, thing that, like, notebook paper that I can use?
I mean, there's a small ledger that hasn't been completely filled, so there's bits of paper that you can tear out.
Okay, is there a pen that I can use
Yeah,
to write with?
yeah, you can get inkwells and pens pretty easily around.
Okay, well, I set down the cup of ale or whatever it is, and I write him a letter that says, for you, and, you know, sign it off as him, and I leave.
Nice.
Yep.
That you can end up getting back to the passage of time.
Yep.
And they're all hanging out there. During the time that she did this, what did you guys all do?
Look at the berries.
Drink.
You've got several berries.
God,
Some of them
okay.
are all different real colors, so you're not entirely sure which one will do what thing.
What time is it?
It's about 7:30.
Okay.
Are there any berries that look very different from the others?
Roll survival, please.
Okay.
Now, here we go.
Can I? All right, he rolls, and then I want to know what his.
Oh wait,
Can
that wasn't
I-
as.
Can I use luck?
Does it matter if I had Aprix like selected or?
No.
No, it doesn't
Can
really
I
matter.
use lucky?
You
Okay.
you can use lucky, yes. Okay.
I use lucky.
All right, Gabe. Instead of that 10, you get an 18.
Oh
You're
yeah.
welcome, you freaking heck.
So, with this, with Lalarnell's assistance in this, in a way, you find that there are a good amount of berries. There are the darker colored ones and very light colored ones. And you have a vague idea that the lighter colored ones are likely poisonous. There is one that is a particular shade of light color that is almost between the two, and you have about 4 of those berries.
Dang. Okay.
Breaching between poisonous and edible.
I'll put them back in my bag. I'll just like try and find someone that could distinguish them.
Oh no, with an 18 you've distinguished them. I just making it like
Oh,
the ones that
just
are
like what they do.
the ones that are between poisonous and edible are the ones that cause hallucinations. The ones that are poisonous are poisonous, and the ones that are edible
wait,
are simply
okay
edible.
then. Well, the ones that I know are poisonous. I want to split them. So, how many were poisonous?
You had 14 berries. I'll say about 5 of them were poisonous.
5. How many were hallucination?
You have about
Hallucinogenic.
4 berries. I say 4, yeah. 4 berries that are hallucinogenic.
I'll just say trippy berries.
Nice.
And how many are just normal edible ones?
5.
Just 5 regular edible ones.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Hell yeah. Alright, that's all I wanted to see.
All right.
All right.
You've made that distinction now, yeah.
I gotta save these tricky ones.
I swear, the next time you do this, I am going to just.
I'd say at this point of the night, a fair few more patrons are coming in. It seems the end of the workday. They've stopped working on building and decided to just cool off for a bit and came inside to grab food and drink and stuff. It's not overly crowded, but there's a good amount of people coming in now.
So who's all at the table? Just Apex and Valarium?
And you, are you doing something else?
Yeah, no, I was.
Yeah, it's currently you
Other than
3.
me.
Autumn is out of the building for the time being.
Alright, so I'm just gonna say to them, like, so now that that's handled, what do we do? Are we going back, or?
I have no idea. I'd like to just keep going south, you know? Don't you reckon? South would be fun.
Waldorf muted.
Is south the opposite of the way my wives are?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yes.
South is the direction
Laura now
towards...
shakes her head.
South is the direction towards Cuddle Reach.
Laura now shakes her head vigorously.
Oh, I don't fucking know what we would do. We can go
I know
back
what
here.
we're gonna do.
You're not even there.
I will be.
Alright, we're gonna decide not to do your thing. No.
Yeah. Waldorf, did you hear what Gabe said?
Yeah, he wants to go south.
Yeah.
And we could go back.
Why do you want to go south?
You know, just for research.
Laura now shakes her head. No. Good job, sweetie. DM. I love you.
None of the audience heard. None of the audience heard, so it's fine.
Yes.
Anyway, continue onwards.
Well, I just prefer to go south. We can go wherever you guys want to go.
What was the name of the place we were at?
Flutes.
The Silverymoon.
So, Severiman?
I'm big dumb. Alright, hold on. Yeah, Lauren, I was gonna say Silverymoon.
Back the way you came. That's what she's saying.
She likes her life, man.
Alright. I say at this time, roughly, Autumn will step back inside.
Yo,
I
Lauren,
go
I'll
over
give
to the
us a big
table
hug.
and climb on.
Big
so
hug.
I have a proposition.
Go south.
I think we should go by Cotto Reach. Like,
Yeah.
now.
What
Tomorrow.
do I know about Cottereach? Yeah.
What do you know?
Oh, you asking me? Oh.
Yeah.
Waldorf, what you know of Cuddle Reach is it's already been listed by observers as unredeemable.
Is it the?
Very irredeemable.
I don't know.
Lauren
It's not
Arrow-
really in my
Lola.
interest to go that way.
Is it the
Lauren Ellis
bottom
gonna
one?
nod like she doesn't
Not the
interest either.
very far bottom one. The second most, like the city.
Yellow flag bottom. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's Cottle Reach.
Okay, I have a lot of interest to go there.
Mm-hmm. Don't get too overshadowed
Yeah,
by the
sure,
others.
I have a
Yeah.
bit of unfinished business down there. I think. Well, Laura, now you remember Winter, right?
Why would I remember her? I only met you. What?
Right. Like I told
that
you
you-
about her.
That yeah. Okay. Yeah. She knows. Sorry.
It's
I was
okay.
like, what? No.
No. You remember her, right?
She nuts.
Well, apparently, Ten saw her alive. Like,
Eyes.
right after what happened.
Eyes go wide. What?
And she could be in Cottle Reach. I think we should go there, just to investigate.
Sounds like a far way to go just to investigate.
Yeah, I know, but I won't
Lauren
be able to
nods.
sleep or fucking. I won't be able to rest steady whenever we. Or if we don't even go, you know?
Just for general information, I'll spread what everyone currently generally knows about Cottle Reach in case you've forgotten from what I've told you in the past. But Gabe, you've been through Cottle Reach a number of times. You are aware of what it's like, and as a person who looks kind of grubby from your general adventures, you weren't caused too much hassle. But you were aware that a lot of people who looked even slightly better than you got a lot more trouble from the regular people there. With this as well, Waldorf, as Parlish, you've also been through Cottle Reach a number of times, and while it's not the best city, and you're aware that it's deemed irredeemable by your kin, and likely will not last if your people win the battle, you did have a lot of good times there, as it's very easy to find a fight. Lilarinel, you know next to nothing about Cottle Reach other than from what Autumn has told you. And Autumn, you are basically the dictionary of knowledge on Cottle Reach. You were fairly high up in one of the general parties of criminals that were there. You made a fair amount of contacts that you still have vague access to, but they understand the things that have happened in the past. Most people there know who you are, if anything, but I won't let you know if they like or dislike anything about you.
Alright. Well, what do you guys think?
Yes.
You want to go?
Yes.
Perfect.
Lauren
you
is
will-
gonna put her hand on Autumn's shoulder and say, "If you do."
Barlish?
It's got good business. I guess I'll go.
Perfect. Next step, Cottle Reach.
How many miles are we away from Valarium?
How many miles?
Yes.
By the crow's eye, or
How many miles?
by the crow's eye, or not?
Crow's eye.
Okay. By the crow's eye means on a map, a straight line, or do you mean with the roads you'd have to take to get there?
Straight line. Crow's eye.
Okay, so I feel it's good to mention that you cannot travel across the crow's eye because it's a straight line across the map.
I am aware.
Okay.
But I have a plan.
All right. Good.
Why?
Good enough, I suppose. I'll just check.
She has
Are we in
aquatic
the,
forms.
We're on the town on the far right, or like below the like.
You're on the town that's above Zapatarash. The gray flag above Zapatarash across the water. Yeah, that's where you guys are right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I'd say you're about let's say 3-day travel stream. Probably went a bit slower than that, so maybe around 12-15 miles.
Yes. Okay, great. Thanks.
That's just by the crow's eye, though.
Oh, I know
Yeah.
what you're gonna do. I know
What
what
do you
you're
think I'm
gonna
gonna
do. As soon as we finish down there, you're just gonna dip and fly all the way back.
No. Can I do
Don't
that?
fly. She's looking to swim more.
I
No,
mean,
as in, like, turn into a. Can she turn into a bird?
not yet.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
okay.
If she could have turned into a bird, though, she wouldn't be able to do it because her transformation lasts for 1 hour. She'd eventually find herself turned back into a human and falling from however high she's been flying.
All right.
Right. So, I assume with this, the conversation just drifts off to a halt as none of you are speaking any longer.
Yep.
Laurenelle is tearing apart the plate of meat that she.
With this, it grows wearily into the end of the night, and I assume you'll all be finding your refuge in the passage of time.
Yeah. Well, I want to. Is there any other cot that I could sleep next to?
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of people getting hurt in this place. There's not enough people that get hurt enough to require the cots, so there's a fair few of free ones.
I'm gonna pick one next to 10 and sleep there.
Yeah, you'll
And
notice.
Laurenelle will sleep sitting next to her.
You'll notice that there's a good amount of flowers and notes and stuff written to Rot, or 10, in his little cot just around the place.
That's nice.
Good.
Can I
That-
druid craft some more flowers?
You can, yeah. There's a fair amount of
Yeah.
seeds thrown about as these are all like freshly picked, so you can make quite
I'm
a few
gonna
more
take
flowers.
all the seeds and yeah.
Right. Roll a 1d100, please. It's a lot of seeds. Oh, you get 24 rosebush seeds.
Oh, okay.
And with that,
Yeah, I'm
I assume while they go off to sleep in the hospital, Parlish and Aprix will sleep in the Passage of Time Inn. Yeah?
Mhm.
All right. So you head up to your rooms, which have been bought by Autumn.
Cool beans.
And
how much was that, by the way?
it was the 2 gold per person. That covers it.
Okay. All right.
So with that, you all drift off into your nighttime, sleeping off the day's weary passage of time. And in the middle of the night, Waldorf.
What?
Mhm.
I get the feeling you did this on purpose.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh. No.
So, first thing I need to know, Gabe and Parlish, are you guys in the same room? Aprix and Parlish.
Oh, for
I don't know if I want to be in the same room.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You make the decision from Aprix's perspective because you can have a room of your own.
Fucking roll it.
No, I'll say that he was in Polish's room.
You're in Parlish's room?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Parlish and Gabe. You find sleep to come to you easily. However, throughout the night, you do not feel restful. And slowly, as you move across the bed and your dreams take you, you both find yourself in an entirely empty space, completely blank. There are no walls, no roof, no floor. What would you like to do?
Say hi to Polish. Hey, man.
We're together in the same dream.
You do. You see each other.
That's pretty gay.
Hey,
Well, hey,
dude.
what's up?
Has this ever happened before?
Yeah, I must have forgotten this time.
Okay.
With
You're
this,
not gonna ask about that.
you guys see flickering flames in the distance. You
Always the
are,
flames.
as far as you know for the moment, you are fully in control of what you can do in this scenario.
Oh damn. I was about to say I wake up.
You can't force yourself to wake up, but you can control what you do in this dream.
Yeah. Okay. I walk towards the flame.
Okay. As you walk towards it, Parlish, are you following along?
No.
Okay.
Oh no.
Gabe, you, with more and more distance from Parlish, you feel this invading presence in your mind.
Can I look back and see if Polish is following me?
You look back and you see Parlish is far, far in the distance now.
Okay, seeing him far, far in the distance, I decide to go back to him.
You start to move towards him and he is getting further away from you.
No.
You can hear screams in the direction of the fire.
I look at the fire.
In the fire, you see a squirming female figure burning and screaming in front of you.
Vanessa.
No.
Nice.
No.
No.
No, 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 no.
Hmm.
No, no.
So I can cast spells?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, okay. Well, let me see if I actually have it prepared. I do. Okay. Well, then I'll just cast Create Water, and I'll put out the flame.
You create a splash of water, and as it forms, it falls, and the flames go out, and there is only darkness in that direction.
Okay. I just got trolled.
Mm. What do you
Wait,
do
do
now?
I see the flame go out?
You see the flame go out, yes.
And then it's just darkness?
Yes, but for this I'll switch over to Parlish. Parlish, you feel your skin writhing underneath your scales.
Ew.
Scales
Ew.
start to slip and slide and peel off with this agonizing, burning feeling erupting from inside your arms.
I feel bad for Paula. She's getting this. I'm looking at a fire.
I don't know. That should have caused you more emotional damage for what happened, but
I
you
don't know. I mean, I don't know, because Apex, I don't think it would have been immediately like, oh, that's someone I know. I think it would have just been.
Mm.
Would you have seen who it was?
You saw a figure. You don't know who it was.
Okay, well, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna start walking towards the direction that Apex was.
Every step that you take, you feel your skin writhing and more of your scales flicking off with agonizing pain as they're exposed to the air.
I'm gonna push there.
All right. More and more fall off as you get closer and closer. And Apex, at this point, I assume you've looked in the general direction of where Apex would have been.
Yeah.
You see this gibbering, disgusting, fleshy mess slowly limping towards you.
Oh, man.
It looks as if it's pushing through agony.
Hold on. Yeah, I'll cast Prayer of Healing. I can't speak. I'll cast Prayer of Healing.
You begin to pray and you hear a very faint voice, but right up against your ear, saying, "Your God is not here."
Oh, no.
Okay, so does that mean I don't have to take a slot off, you know?
You never would have in the first place, as it's a dream.
Okay, good.
But your
Okay,
healing
cool.
also doesn't work.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Wait, I swear I used that. Oh, okay, well, I walk up to this heaping fucking shit, and I give it a potion of healing.
As you reach towards your bag, you pull out a potion of healing, and the liquid in it seems slushy and thick.
Okay, before I hand it, can I give it a whiff?
It smells like rotten corpses.
Okay, I put that back in my bag. What am I meant to do?
At this point, you start to see flames slowly encroaching from every direction.
No. Fuck.
Ready to wake up?
No.
As Parlish says this, you see massive spiked chains spewing out from the darkness and impaling Parlish in all different directions. And you see, as he looks towards you, the life slowly tears from him as the chains grind through his body. In that moment of agony, his body goes limp. And Parlish, you wake up.
Question mark.
With that,
Okay.
Parlish, you turn over and you can see Aprix is sitting up on the bed with a completely blank expression. Aprix, what do you do in your dream?
Okay, so fire. What's happening with the fire? You said it was like
It's slowly encroaching over you.
it's surrounded me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll cast some more create water. Oh wait, fuck, but it said that man. Okay then, I sit down.
Mm-hmm.
The fire
down.
slowly comes around you, almost trapping you in a perfect circle, and then it halts. Parlish, what do you do?
Please.
Did you say please? Like, wake me up, please.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm gonna like grab my head and then just shove him like as hard as I can off the bed.
He falls off the bed in a lump and a thud. And then
You gotta slap him, dude.
you see him actually standing up. And he's kind of rubbing the part of his head that hit the floor and looks at you.
I'm possessed.
What was that for?
No, just seeing if you're awake.
Well, I am.
Well, good to hear.
And Aprix, in the dream, the fire has completely stopped and isn't coming any closer to you.
What the fuck is going on?
Yo!
What have you done?
At this point, I'll also mention Parlish, the idol that you have is slowly heating more and more.
Yeah, can I take it out of the bed? Or out of the bag, and then place it onto like a dresser or a table, whatever is there?
The moment you pull it out, it starts to burn your hands. And
does it make me drop it, or can I still place it?
You can still hold onto it, but you take 3 points of burning damage.
Oh.
Would my health reset?
What do you mean?
Like, would that be a rest?
Yeah, you got a long rest, so you're at full health, and then you
okay.
take 3 damage right now.
Boink.
Alright. So I'm just gonna place it onto the table.
Okay, there's a bit of redness on your hand and it hurts, but you can see it just almost glowing with heat there.
What have we done?
Well, it finally happened. Aprix is dead.
Alright,
I'm
I'm gonna
still sitting.
pick up all my stuff.
Alright. Aprix, from your perspective, Parlish goes back and sits down on the bed fairly close to the idol.
Wait, so I can... What?
You yourself are you're in the dream. Aprix, from Parlish's perspective, is in the real world. You're in a dream right now.
Oh,
Aprix.
okay.
But in your dream,
Yeah,
what do
I was
you
just-
do?
I'm still sitting down. I close my eyes.
All right. The darkness seems almost familiar from everything else, but there's still this red haze from the fire that is circling you.
Imagine if, like, I tried to close my eyes and you're just like, you can still see the fire. Ooh.
Oof.
Alright, yeah, I'll just keep sitting there.
Right. Nothing else?
Yeah, nothing else.
Okay. Parlish, what do you do?
I can't really do anything.
So I'm gonna take out the wooden box and I'm gonna like put the idol into it.
Okay. That's good. You can put it in there without really touching it, so it doesn't hurt you anymore.
Mm-hmm.
The
And then just put it into my bag.
yeah, the Aprix in the real world is staring at you as you do all of this.
This
Oh
is
my
so
God.
weird.
Could you please roll insight for me, Waldorf?
Oh,
Please.
no.
You're not the real Aprix.
I would like
hey,
to use
Aprix.
lucky. I would like to use lucky.
Your lucky is only active for you.
Damn it!
Hey,
Either
Aprix,
way.
how's it going? You're looking a lot more normal today.
He
Wow,
doesn't.
you-
You look at him and it seems like he didn't have as bad of a dream, so maybe you weren't dreaming with him after all.
It's the first time I've seen that happen.
So, with that, what would you guys like to do?
Oh my god.
All right, we're gonna go.
I guess we're
I'm
gonna.
gonna walk out and
All right. Aprix sticks very close to you, Waldorf.
Fuck.
is everybody else out?
So, yeah. I'd say that at this point people are starting to wake up, but they're at the hospital. So,
Yeah,
you can walk downstairs with Aprix.
yeah. Then I'll just sit at a table and wait for them.
Yeah. He's very close to you. Aprix, do you remain sitting there in your dream?
I open my eyes and I stand up, just have a look around my surroundings.
All right. You see that the fire is not coming any closer. You can see the corpse of Parlish impaled with chains.
Okay. Does the fire actually... Oh. Does the fire actually emit any heat? Can I feel that?
If you go towards the fire, it slightly moves away from you, but it does emit a rather intense heat. And yes, Parlish, with that, you have a sense that things aren't as they should be, and you're not sure what's going on about it.
Okay, cool. I was like, hmm.
Um,
Is
Yeah.
can I go in the bag and then open up the box to like look at the idol?
It's still glowing hot.
That's unusual.
Did I... When I was with, Polish, like, the first time we met, like, up north, would I have, like, had any experience with bad dreams?
Oh, for sure.
You certainly had
Yeah.
bad dreams. All of them ended when you died.
I don't trust this one, because it's different.
Yeah.
So,
Nothing's coming to kill you
Right.
in this one.
yeah, so... I would have would I have a brief idea that Polish is the reason these dreams happen?
You have a pretty good idea of it, yeah.
Yeah, okay, but I don't know what's
Tends to
causing it,
happen
like,
whenever
Yeah.
I'm around.
yeah, I don't know what the idol is or anything, so I know, yeah, okay. And I've experienced a bunch of these dreams, so I'd know.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, that happens. But now, I'm like, fuck, what's going on? Okay, I'm sitting back down, close my eyes again.
Alright. Same as
Yep.
before. And Parlish, when you mention that it's strange, Aprix scoots up a bit and says, "You want me to have a look at it?"
No.
And danger sense definitely tells you something's not right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna close the box super fast and be like, no, that's fine, that's fine.
It's just this weird thing I found on the street.
I'm just gonna keep my hand like on the box while waiting.
I just want to see it.
You've never asked to see it before.
Well, I'm asking to see it now.
I think it's a little late, don't you think?
Watch dogs.
His eyes just kind of narrow at you.
Oh, they're terrifying. I think. Dude, what the fuck is going on?
At this point, I'll say, Autumn and Laura, no, you guys wake up in the hospital. Rot is still sound asleep, sleeping away his troubles.
Did he drink the ale?
Doesn't look like it.
Nah.
Does he
Well,
look cold or warm? Or...
He's pretty warm. They've got a lot of blankets on him at the moment.
Okay.
Let's look for the others real quick.
I hop out of bed and I go in suit to see where Aprix and Parla shine.
All right. So during that time, Aprix, continue to do the same, or?
Yeah.
All right. So Parlish, what do you do?
I'm gonna take out my water skin and then like kind of pour a little bit of water onto it to see like if it would cool it down or something.
Okay. So, immediately when you do this, Aprix starts to yell out and clutch at his eyes. And Aprix, the fires in the dream roar all around you, and now they're starting to get closer again.
Can I, like, slowly reach my hand out to see if the fire moves back still?
The fire tries to move away, but it's roaring too far, and it's starting to burn against your fingers.
Okay, I make myself as small as possible, sitting down. Actually, no, I'd stand up at this point.
All right? So the fires are roaring all around you. Parlish, are you going to continue to pour water on it?
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
This is gonna be interesting.
So-
fucking Aprix starting to freak out. I'm just pouring a little bit more.
Quickly, the fires roar harsher, and rather than actually burning from the fire, the heat is making it hard to breathe as each individual part of your body starts to sweat horrendously, and then the sweat immediately evaporates.
How can I? Was the fire just like a circle, or was the entire like area I was in? Was it just fire?
It was everywhere fire except for the circle that you were sitting in.
Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So Aprix is just like freaking out right now.
Yeah, he's clutching at his eyes and screaming as he moves around on the floor, and people are starting to look your way.
Just kind of looking at him, just splashing a bit more.
As you splash it a bit more, Aprix, in the dream, the fires lap at your feet, and you can feel your hair start to catch fire from the heat.
Oh my
Your skin is
God.
burning and charring, and you feel the pain of the fire slowly engulfing you from all directions and burning your skin away into nothing. And then you wake up. And you're not in your room anymore. You're on the floor
Wait.
downstairs. And Parlish is sitting there at the table with a water skin and the idol in a box.
Is the idol like cooling down?
Very quickly, yes.
What the?
Alright, I'm just gonna put everything away real quick. Just fucking close the box, put it in. Close the water skin, put that one in too.
Aprix, as you open your eyes a bit more bleary-eyed, there's an intense pain at the back of your eyes. It's not prolonged, it's more like a headache.
I'm
Oh god, I hate those ones.
yeah. I'm just gonna get up, sit down, put my fucking head on the table. and flip off Polish.
What did I do? I didn't do anything.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna fucking keep my hand on the table now.
And it's at this point when Autumn and Larinelle walk through the doors.
Yo,
They don't look like they had a very good sleep.
Mm.
The Lord now looks at Parlish.
I look at
what did you
Larinelle.
do type of thing.
I
Just like my shoulders go up and just.
I climb up onto a seat.
so should we go to Silvery Moon, get some more stuff, or do you guys just want to head straight to Cobble Reach?
It's a long way back to just go to Cotto Reach.
I know, but I don't know.
Aprix is dead silent.
Is he
You have to
okay?
track back. Yeah, just bad dreams, happens.
Anyways. Yeah.
He wasn't possessed or anything. I don't know.
No, I guess we'll just head straight to Cobble Reach. Do you know how long it'll take just to go?
Stay deaf. Do I know how long it'll take to go?
From Flushadon to Cuddle Reach?
Yeah, like the travel. Like how many days?
1 moment.
Okay.
Aprix sits up and goes to his little booklet and flips to the Polish's shitty dreams section and writes down what just happened.
Nice. Good stuff.
So I guess the other Apex got all his stuff together.
Seems like maybe 7 days journey.
Jesus.
Or more than it takes to go to Silver Moon.
There's
Or
also
Silver Moon.
the possibility of taking any
Boat.
kind of boat as well.
Should
Would
we
that
take
be
a boat?
faster?
Would any of us know how expensive that would be, though?
No. I would say
Would I?
Parlish has a great, a general idea of cost of boats. But Aprix, could you roll intelligence, please?
Oh yeah, my best attribute.
Oh,
But you keep rolling better,
duh.
yeah.
would I know since I went
Oh,
from
okay.
Oh,
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
You're aware it's not particularly cheap, but it's not super crazy expensive either.
Okay, so I know that we could afford it.
Likely.
Yeah.
Would that also be 7 days of a trip if we took the boat? Or would it be shorter if we took the boat there?
It would be technically, in the sense, longer, but you'd also be much safer with the travel, and you wouldn't have to worry about getting exhausted.
would it be longer?
It would be
Okay,
slightly.
well,
It depends on what
Like-
kind of transport you use, because you could also purchase a wagon or anything of that sort.
Let's get a speedboat. Wait a
I
second.
could get up to some. I could get up to some boat mischief.
Some
Let's
boat
do-
mischief.
yeah, I feel like we should get a boat.
Sail the 7 seas.
That'd be hella fun. I'd be like, if it would be seasick. Ooh.
Bro.
So, what now? Do we just get a boat and go? Like, right now?
Yeah.
I mean, a boat would be the safest way.
Alright. Let's find out a way to get a boat.
All right.
So, currently for all of you, you have the general knowledge about this city, and you know that just outside the outskirts there is a dock set aside. That's something that Tutt, Gabe, and Waldorf would know.
Everyone
Kraken.
but the Lord knows.
Yeah. As well as that,
You're a forest dweller.
Larinelle, you do have your contract set to fulfill at the moment with Held of Lamb as well.
Oh yeah. That's true.
That is here in Fluston.
Yeah, I should do that.
It's entirely up to you in the end, but
Well, Lorna's just gonna walk out and leave.
The fuck? Where's she going?
I got stuff to do, man. Before we leave.
No. I said that in character.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lorna's
but two
gonna
others
like
are talking.
tap Autumn as she leaves and say, "Be back soon." And she just leaves. Yeet.
Hi.
I feel what I wanted to convey with this tower is not what you received. But fair enough. Continue on your way.
Yeah, carry on.
So, with that, you guys are all in the inn. Lornell says that and then just walks straight out the door.
Okay.
What are you guys doing while she's gone?
I'm still writing.
You're writing fuck Parlish, what a dick.
Yes.
As his scales ripped off of his body, the chains went straight through him.
Mm-hmm.
And then my body was under control.
My body? He doesn't know that. He just knows he was in a dream and there's fire around.
And he didn't die like he normally does in those dreams. At least not as quickly.
Very strong.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do some?
What are you doing?
I wanna find an animal that looks fast, and I wanna
Happened to
cast
elk?
Animal Messenger.
Okay. You find a rat. It's fairly fast.
Is there anything that looks nice? Or is that, are like rats common as familiar, so they're not that gross?
They're not that gross. It is a street It's a street rat, so.
Can I find a nicer animal?
You can attempt to search.
I'd like to do that.
Search. Use nature check.
Oh, the elk is right there.
Ah ha ha!
The elk is gone.
What?
You
What happened
find
to the elk?
probably one of the cleanest rats ever that would live on the street. Not many
air,
other
it's
creatures.
glistening.
The only other creatures you end up finding is like a couple of spiders.
I'm gonna give the rat a little pet, and then I'm gonna cast Animal Messenger.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attach a message that I will type to you
Yep.
for my wives.
For your wives. All right.
Wow.
I will
I have
keep
to
these
give it some
messages
food.
in mind.
I have to give it some food. I give it like something. I
You
don't know.
can give it some of the meats.
Sure.
I give it my high berries.
Oh, God.
Stop. Die.
Give him the drugs. He takes all the drugs.
Alrighty. So, with that, the rat takes the message and the food and runs off.
Good.
I'll just expect to get your message in DMs.
Yeah, I'm typing it.
I
out.
see, I see.
Hey,
Yeehaw.
DM,
Yeah?
Hi.
you are cute and love you.
Love you too, sweetie.
That's really gay.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that.
Feel about what? Wow. Alright. So, I'll expect the message at whatever point you do that, but in the meantime, what else do you do once you've left the inn?
Go towards the tower.
Okay. So, you, without any issue, go towards where the tower is, as there is a large tower in the middle of the city. As you walk towards it, you see that the areas around it are barren. No house has been built near it at all. However, there's grass growing there quite freely.
Okay.
You see a wooden door at the front of the tower. What do you do?
Guards at the tower?
No guards. Nobody anywhere near it.
I walk near it.
You walk near it.
I try to go in.
Okay. You open the door, and there is a floating figure in the darkness.
Hold on.
It looks
I
like...
cast- Okay.
Well, what are you casting?
No! No!
Tell me.
An egg. No!
Tell me what you're casting.
No.
Tell me. I heard you say it. Tell me what you're casting.
I forgot.
Just tell me.
Produce flame.
Okay. A flame produces in the palm of your hand.
I knew he was gonna do that.
Because I remembered what I did.
Nice. So, the room
Wait,
I
lights
was
up.
at the edge of my seat. I was like, do not.
The room lights
Wait,
up,
what?
and you see a floating head-like thing in the center of the room. Its flesh is rotted, but it still floats there, with many small tentacles coming out from the top of it, and a single
Tasty.
eye in the center of the face, with a gaping maw. As
Fair enough.
the
Can I
light
see the box?
as the light turns on, the middle eye opens.
Middle eye.
It looks towards you, and then looks towards the entrance of the door, and then narrows at you.
Valarium shuts the door.
The door shuts.
She looks back at it.
Like the door?
No, the thing that was angry about the door.
Oh, did you walk inside?
Yeah. What? Yeah.
Oh. Oh no.
I walked in like. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh God! What the frick? No.
Uh,
That was like the first thing I did. I opened the door and I saw it and I walked in.
Alright, and then you put this flame and lit up the room. Oh,
another one
no.
bites the dust.
Oh no!
Another one bites the dust.
Several of the tentacles on its head open up and move around, and there is an eye at the end of each tentacle.
What the fuck?
They all look towards you. Rotting flesh dripping from bits and pieces of this creature. What do you do?
I don't want to tell you what to do so badly.
Die. Immediately. No.
Could you,
Because I know exactly what
Could
the
you-
fucking thing is.
could you roll me a history check, please?
Do you know what the fucking thing is?
Do I know?
What is
I know what the thing
on?
is.
I
No.
have
No,
this.
you don't know what it is.
Well, you don't know anything about it, but you know it looks pretty menacing.
It ain't good
Alright.
looking, I can tell you that much.
The yikes is right. Okay.
What is going on?
Laura, no. It's like, okay, so she was under the impression that it was like, oh, he just can't move, so he wants me to do an errand. I didn't know it. I just thought I would just walk in and take the thing and bring it back. Not there for you last chapter 5.
I'll be honest, I thought the explanation that it was a great wizard's tower and that you were looking for an artifact at the top of it would give you a hint that this is probably not an everyday errand.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was. I
am
was
not
very
a smart man.
worried that you were going alone.
This
Ah.
is a mistake.
So it's staring
Is wild
straight at
shape
you.
magic?
Wild shape? I mean,
What I
not.
Wait, what's
I
going
mean, I
on?
don't know.
My computer turned off for a while.
Rose,
I'm
is-
about to get
Going
yeeted out of
off.
these
Rose is what you might call in deep shit.
The deepest of shit.
did she do?
Like, the thing is, I can't control one aspect of this, and that could accidentally kill her instantly.
No, you're rolling for wild magic, aren't you?
No, it's a little worse than that in this scenario, actually.
I'm going to die.
No.
Yeah.
This is how I die, guys. My entire
Bye.
character sheet is gonna go up in flames.
So, all of the eyes are staring at you, and you're unmoving. What do you do?
Wait, what?
Can I see where the artifact is?
So, just so you know, Tutt, what she's opened the first door to the wizard's tower, and in there stands a floating head-looking thing with a load of tentacles coming out the top of it. There's a large eye in the center and a gaping jaw, and flesh is dripping off of it, and at the end of each tentacle is another smaller eye.
Oh no.
Yeah,
honey.
ringing a
Fuck
bell, ain't it?
up.
What? I don't know what it
I'm
is.
just gonna send you a picture of what
Here,
I think this is.
I-
and
I
I'm
got
not
you,
just-
Gabe.
Yeah.
Don't
Okay.
worry.
So,
Is it this thing?
Let me see.
have it
Search
sent
that
over.
up.
I'm searching it up.
I mean, it certainly looks like that thing, but with a lot more rotting flesh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So,
Holy shit.
Ugh.
Tutt, you're the only one that Laurenelle told of anything, and then she walked out of the inn. Given the scenario she's in, what does everyone else at the inn do?
So when do
she
the
told
fights
me-
open up?
I think we should go with little Lornell right now.
Metagamer!
Told you, yeah, fucking meta. She
No,
told
I
you
thought-
she would be right back.
Oh, did she
No,
know?
I said I would be back soon. I didn't say
Be back
right
soon.
back.
Oh, I thought she said that where she was going.
No,
Nah,
she only
she
said
said,
that she'll be back soon.
soon.
Okay, my bad.
Meta.
I didn't know. Goddamn. No.
This is what happens when a party member walks off.
Yeah.
Everyone is fucked off. What?
Yeah, you guys kept doing it, and now
Francis
it actually has consequences.
Why is
Francis
it
tried to
illegal?
get
Why
himself
is it
killed
illegal?
so many times,
love
and then you.
I was about to say that. Like, I like how I keep. Apex has nearly died on like 3 occasions, and he's lived after it. But now this is going on.
This is
So
a whole nother world of fucked.
I wanted it to be my lavender and daisy, not my tentacle monster.
Oh no.
Okay, so
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it, dude.
Well, we can't do anything because
Apex,
we
you're
don't
not
know where
even
she
here.
went.
What the heck, you useless animal?
right,
Huh?
what?
Hello?
Why?
Apex said he was looking at it, and he's not
No,
even.
no, no.
I was talking to Waldorf.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. Okay.
All right, so you guys, what are you guys gonna do at the inn during this period?
So,
Well,
since it's early in the morning, are the fights open?
You saying that in character?
I don't know.
No.
Oh, you don't know.
Like what I think. Okay. I wouldn't know when they open up.
You probably wouldn't know, no. Given the scenario. You can go search through them, but you don't know if they'd actually be up or not.
Hmm.
Oh,
Seems more like
fuck.
just a random thing for them.
What should I do?
What should you do? Autumn and Aprix, what are you guys gonna do?
I have no idea. Like,
I mean,
We need to go look-
honestly have
We
no-
need to
Not to
look for a
metagame?
boat, don't we?
Not to metagame, but it would be in character for Autumn to go with if Lauren was just like, be back soon.
Yeah, but I didn't. So
Uh,
she didn't.
Given the scenario and how I don't exactly want you guys to die, but in the end it's not really up to me in the combat scenario of it. Lauren, could you roll a 1d100, please?
You lucky bastard.
oh,
I use
no.
Never mind.
20.
Can I
Okay.
use lucky?
Lucky is
Uh,
a D20.
It's for ability checks, attacks, and saving throws, not this particular thing.
If I gave one of my inspirational things, could I?
No.
Oh wait, no, I can't give it. That's right. Yeah. God, fucking
Either
hell.
way, that roll was to determine how many commoners and people saw you enter the tower.
Okay.
20.
Oh.
Why did it have to be Xanthar? Or whatever.
That is not what that is, but good
I
try.
That's not
thought
what
it
that
was. Well, never mind.
No.
I thought that's what it was too. So.
Yeah,
That's the name of
I'm
the
looking
guy
at
for the guide, Xanthar's Guide to Everything.
I got you. Don't
Or
worry.
like
about it.
Xanthar's Guide to Gilland.
dude.
Something on that line.
Tutt, there you go.
Woo. Either way, at least one of them, given the scenario, is probably gonna go over to.
Oh no.
Gonna go
oh,
over.
no, honey.
Yeah.
One of them is gonna go off over to 10 and talk about it.
Neat.
So you guys, what are you guys doing while at the inn?
Probably gonna get some food. Kind of hungry. You know?
Alright.
A bad dream.
That's true, actually. Yeah,
Right.
I'd like some food as well.
I'm not sure what I would do.
This thing looks wicked.
Yeah.
I guess
It's not fun.
Yeah, it doesn't look fun.
I guess I'm just gonna walk around the town.
Right. Given the amount of time and the urgency of this being sent from commoner to 10 to 10 to you, I imagine within a pretty short time, 10 bursts into the passage of time. Autumn is nowhere to be seen. Who's in the passage of time right now?
Oh no.
I
am.
Parlish and Aprix.
He's hobbling over with one foot.
He recognizes Parlish, and he hobbles over towards you with what looks to be crutches. Yeah. Where?
Still cooking. I see.
Where's Autumn?
Just missed her, I think.
Her companion. She went into the wizard's tower.
Is that where she went? Okay.
She's going to die in there.
Oh.
Oh.
What's in there?
What's in there?
No one dares go near. One time they tried to assault the tower to finally seize it as object of the land. There were no survivors.
Yeah, but
They were all turned into ash and dust.
That means that no one's lived to tell the tale.
yikes.
Quick question. Why
I
is
said
10
that.
trying to save me since I kind of tortured him and made him eat a photo that was.
Because you're Autumn's
know-
friend.
Yeah,
Because you're my friend.
he's already
Yeah,
tortured
but-
Autumn enough, and knowing the idea of you being Autumn's friend and then dying is probably not great to his head.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's mental stuff.
Either way, now you have this information.
Well then,
Laurynell, what are
Wow.
you gonna do?
I'm gonna stare at it and be like,
Just stare at it?
no.
Are you just gonna stare at it? Just tell me.
I mean, that was, yeah, I'm just gonna look at it and be like, should I leave? This
Alright.
is not what I thought.
Good choice. It stares back at you. So, Autumn, you're exploring the town. Parlish and Aprix, you now know of the scenario. What do you guys do?
I fucking tap Parlish's shoulder and I say, "We're fucking going, bud." I run out the door.
All right,
Thanks, Aprix.
Autumn,
I'm expecting coin.
you're around. Would you say you're making a route that, like, around in general?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see Parlish and Aprix running in a direction.
I go over.
Yo,
All right.
What's going on?
Oh, we're booking it.
While
Yeah.
running.
They do not
Yo.
stop.
Hey!
Yo, yo, how's it going?
fuck.
I head back into the.
Hobbling behind them. You see 10.
Whoa, what the fuck are you doing?
You need to go. You need to go. Laurynell went into the wizard's tower.
What?
It's gonna be.
What? A tower?
You don't know anything about the tower, Autumn.
She does not know.
Yeah, exactly. I'm asking
But
what?
but I talked with her before the session, and she understands wizards' towers.
Yeah.
Not a tower.
They.
Do you know what's in there?
I'm in the
I-
Minecraft tower, guys.
I don't, but no one's been able to get out of there alive.
Do you know what's in there? Multiple stories.
God
Alright,
damn.
I go. I follow Button's suit with my tiny legs.
All right, so Laurynell, you're locked in the staring contest with this creature, and it's not doing anything as long as you're staring at it.
Does it blink first, or do I blink first?
It does not blink. If you want to roll Constitution for blinking.
No.
Yeah, let's
No.
do it.
Oh no, honey.
Ah. I mean, yes. Roll.
You blink once.
And do I die?
I don't know yet.
No.
I'm sorry.
No.
Oh no.
Given that this is out of combat, what are you doing in response to it starting to look towards you?
Like in what way?
It's looking
No,
like it's
it's
about to
sexual.
do something in your direction. Are you gonna transform or tell me what you do, please?
Jesus
Turn
Christ.
into a giant scorpion.
Oh no.
Oh, thank God.
Oh. What?
Oh, okay.
Roll a with the scorpions set. Could you please roll me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh no.
What the fuck is going on?
Something not good.
Not good
Something
whatsoever.
something
Possibly
really
Yeah, I
really
mean,
our
not good.
definitely-
PK, but
Possibly.
Definitely
Possibly.
doesn't sound like it.
It's possible.
It's a possible loss.
How much
of
HP does she have? She's at full HP now, so 26. Okay, and then plus the scorpion's HP.
Holy
it was
shit.
52, right? I'm just gonna
52.
go with 52.
Oh shit!
What level is that thing? Can't remember.
Roll your dex save, Rose, and hope to God.
Oh.
No! I use lucky.
Okay, use it. You've got 3 points.
Yeah.
Oh, thank fucking God.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Oh
my
god.
god.
This is the most intense I've ever been in D&D. I'm scared for a little now.
Yeah,
Holy
because we
shit.
don't usually come across these very easily.
Why'd you have to walk in the room?
I thought I could just walk in and take the thing and leave.
No, it's a wizard tower.
There's
It's gotta
always
be
a cat.
guarded.
There's always a cat.
Alright, Lilorianel.
Yes.
Considering the situation, I'm setting it to the default, so you take 45 points of disintegration damage.
Oh my god.
Please mark that down.
I did. Lilorianel no longer wants to be here.
With that, you all arrive at the wizard's tower, and you hear
I
what
don't know.
sounds like a beam of force from inside.
Oh no. So we go
Can I-
in.
Can I leave? Can I leave?
You can open the door.
I would.
I
like
open
to
the door.
No.
I opened the
Aprix opens the door, and you see a big old scorpion, and you see what looks like a creature that has one eye that just shot a beam in that general direction, smoking slightly.
Get her out of there.
Wait. Can I see the artifact?
run.
Nope. You
Don't-
were.
Don't think about the fucking artifact.
You're about
The
to die.
artifacts
You're
is
about
gonna
to
be on
die.
the
Get
top
out of there.
floor. We're on the bottom floor.
Oh,
This is the
Come on.
first floor of the tower.
I'm gonna leave and
The door
start
is
climbing
open.
up the side of the tower.
Oh my god.
The outside is almost slippery to the touch, and when you try to climb, you slide straight back down. But you're out of the room, and that
Okay,
creature
so
does not follow you.
Okay, I fucking close the door.
Close the door, slam it.
Door closes.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do
It-
is I'm gonna cast jump so I can jump on the.
Oh my god, stop trying to do
Top
it.
floor,
I
there's like
need the
5 of them.
information. You don't have.
You're able to
I-
jump quite high, but the side of the building is still very slick, and the moment you try to grab onto it, you slide. It seems magically induced.
Dude, this is
Obvious.
fucking...
General knowledge of wizards' towers. They are known as the base of a wizard's entire fortune of knowledge, and they guard it with everything they can.
Hmm.
Sweet.
Can I
Can I-
grab her and drag her. Like, is she still a scorpion?
Yes, she's still a scorpion.
Oh,
God
no,
damn
no,
it.
I switched back. Remember, I
Did
said
we
Right.
Did we
changed-
see the
I
thing?
changed out of wild shape and then I cast a jump. Remember?
I opened and closed the door.
Everyone but you, Parlish, saw the thing.
Oh,
You don't have dark vision.
Ah, true.
So
would-
Can I just drag her
could you
away?
roll an intelligence roll, please, Gabe? And yes, you can, Autumn.
yeah.
Thank
let's
God.
go.
Can I fight against her?
You can.
I would like.
Please.
All right.
Alright, what do I roll?
Aprix, you're aware that that creature looked like a beholder, but long dead.
Oh, that's what a beholder looks like.
Yup.
Wait. So okay.
Oh.
Wait. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Keep talking, Dev. I'm just gonna check something.
It is
Okay,
from
what
what
do
you
I
could
roll?
tell with your general knowledge of undead. It was an undead beholder.
Why was it trying to kill me then? What the frick?
Beholders, Aprix, you would know this. Beholders are guardians of whatever they happen to be placed in front of, and you can assume that since this is a beholder in a wizard's tower, the wizard had placed it here to guard its knowledgeable fortune.
Mm.
Any creature that tries to enter is attacked.
Jesus.
And so what do I roll to get out of her grasp?
Okay.
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice. And
Hey,
is-
what do I roll?
athletics, please.
Athletics.
What is the tower made out of? It's made out of stone. I definitely assume.
I will give you a picture so that you can see what it looks like.
Okay. Cool.
The picture that you took forever
I'm
to
just.
take.
Shut up.
I want to test this out.
Can I use
Okay.
lucky?
Okay. So there's.
I
I
mean,
would
has a
like to
wooden
use
door.
lucky as well.
yeah,
Oh, wait,
two
no.
luckies used at the same time just negate the effect of lucky.
Yay.
But either way, it doesn't
Just
work for
go.
you that way. Lucky for you is
So-
different for her lucky. Yeah.
How small would the room be in? Did I see how small the room would be in?
Yeah, it's like a small octagonal room with the creature in the middle
Okay.
and a door behind it that had a dragon's head on it made of stone.
Could I assume that? Wait. Okay. Can beholders? Can they hear? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's an undead beholder. Seeing that it's a small room and it has a wooden door, could I be able to shout? Do you reckon I could be able to shout through the door and try
Yep.
and cast Turn Undead?
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
So, turn undead. Present your holy symbol, speak a prayer, censoring the undead. Each one that can see and hear you within 30 feet. You can open the door. I feel like you might have to.
You
Uh,
see you, yeah.
I don't know. Okay.
Huh. Unfortunate for him.
Very.
Well, you hear a squishy sound from inside the room.
I open the door.
The creature is trying to move away from you and pressing its face against the door.
Wait, what?
You've turned it. It's afraid of you. It's running away.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You just said it was like pressed against the door.
Yeah, it's trying to get away from you, but it doesn't really have arms.
Yeah. Well then, so. Oh fuck! It has turns. I don't want to get caught inside of the room.
Yeah, you currently have 1 minute where it is turned, which is 10 rounds. Everyone, please roll initiative.
No.
I don't know if I want to do this anymore.
Wait, no. If we have
Too
10
late.
rounds, we can just disengage on the 9th round and leave if we don't kill it.
Yeah, for every round that it is turned, it uses all of its necessary abilities to move away from you.
Oh, so wait. So
Sad.
for 9 rounds, because I read that. Okay, I'm
Yeah,
not gonna.
for 9 rounds, it is going to try and move away from you because you are within 30 feet, as the room is no larger than 30 feet.
Oh, well, I fucking walk
Does
inside.
it
then.
fear the rest of us as well, or just him?
Just him.
Just him.
I walk inside.
But it can't do anything, right?
Okay, yeah, it's just trying to get away from him.
Okay, so
Yes. There you go.
cool. So
Those aren't bad initiatives considering the situation.
How big is the room? So you said it was small. Would it be, below 30 feet, you know.
Yeah, it's about 30 feet in diameter.
Okay, so where is it in the room?
It's pressed against the door on the opposite side to the room where you are, and you are within 30 feet of it at the front door, so it's still trying to get away from you.
So it has the dragon.
So it's
face on the
pressing.
door, right?
Okay, so I'm just gonna.
It's turned away
Where's
from
the
you.
It's
dragon
gonna
head?
be a very long session.
Dragon head is the door on the opposite side of the room that it's pressing
Oh,
into.
okay. I don't want to go.
Before we go into battle, do you mind if we take a break? Like a 5-minute break or
Yeah.
so?
I would not mind at all.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure. I just need to think this through. I need to think this through, dude.
Yeah, I'm going to get
Alright.
a drink. You guys think it through as you will. I'll mute my mic, but you
Dude.
guys will be heard by the audience as much as they care to hear.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm going
hold
to
on.
take a piss, so I'll be
Nice.
right back.
Nice.
For once, Aprix is actually gonna think. Okay.
Actually, I'm
For
gonna call you.
Okay.
Yes.
Huh.
Uh-oh.
I mean, you have cell phones. You can like
I don't.
ring each other up.
I don't want to make a mistake here. I feel like this is very simple and I can't mess this up, but I have a really bad feeling that I'll mess it up.
Well, what are you trying to do?
So he said there was a dragon head on the other side of the room.
Mm-hmm.
I've turned the thing undead, and I
Mhm.
just need to make sure that it's within 30 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that the room is 30 feet.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I don't know, because it's pressing on a door
Mm-hmm.
on the opposite side of the room.
The door that has the dragon head on it.
Yeah.
The
And I'm
door
also
is
afraid.
like the door has like the dragon head on it. It's like a decorative piece.
Yeah. Okay. I just need to. So.
Just in case you were thinking it's like an actual dragon head over there.
Yeah. I'm just gonna wait for Dev to come back.
Dude, I want some krakens and sea turtles. That'd be great.
That would be cool.
Sail in the seven seas. I think I've only faced a beholder in a game once, not D&D, but it was a different game. It was Dark Alliance 2. And I faced a beholder and it was super fucking cool. Died instantly, but that was like a part of the game. Like it was a story.
I was reading this. It seems very powerful.
You don't mess with beholders.
Yeah, they're quite scary.
It also reminds me of a Goblin Slayer. They had a beholder in there too. That was protecting a dimensional mirror.
A mind flayer. Fun.
Hello.
Dude, I want to meet some dragons.
You want to meet a dragon? Fuck
Yeah.
that.
I want to meet a dragon.
Dude, fuck that. You're meeting me right here. I'm right here. Hey, what's up? I'm
An
dragon.
actual dragon.
No, you don't. You really don't. Wait
Oh.
until you're level 20 and then maybe.
I'm gonna go up to the dragon and say, "Hey man, how's it going? What's it like being a dragon?"
Fire breath.
Okay, so Dev, you're back. I just want to make this super. Oh, okay. Well, then I'm just gonna be talking to myself. I want to make this
Hey.
super crystal clear, just so I don't fuck anything up. So the layout of the room is it's a 30 feet room. The beholder is it's pressing up against the door on the other side of the room with a dragon head on it. I've entered the room. It is within 30 feet. Okay. What was it protecting? Can I see what it was protecting? Or like, is there anything valuable in there?
Yeah,
The door.
it just makes sure people doesn't come in.
I've unmuted myself from the stream. The door leads to the next floor of the tower, and it is protecting the door.
I don't want to go to the next floor of the tower.
Exactly.
Okay, so there's nothing
Yeah.
of value. I thought there was something of value on this floor. That's fine.
Oh no. This is the
Yeah.
bottom floor.
I thought like, oh, the dragon head. Yeah, that seems cool.
It's made of stone. It's part of the door.
Yeah. Okay. Well then, if that's the case, wait, I just realized. How am I gonna get out of this?
You can
It's like-
back out.
I'll back out.
Fucking get the fuck out of
Are
there.
you not gonna try and fight the beholder?
I don't want to.
Are you gonna stay at the doorway?
Wait,
so other
okay,
people
wait,
come?
okay, actually, I'll be within. I'll just wait. I'll wait for everyone
God
else.
damn it. Now I know that it's health. I accidentally looked at its health. I'm sorry.
And Rose, you said to me, "Would you tell me?" And I have no idea what you're referring to whatsoever.
The,
What?
She sent me a message.
You said
Yeah,
that
I
you
know,
would tell
but-
me what was the deal with Heldervlam and the thing, and well, how his eyes looked, and you said, "Tell you what out of character," and then you didn't say anything.
Did I
Oh,
say
I
I
don't
would
remember
tell you
that.
out of character for that?
You said, "Tell you what out of character," and then you didn't say anything else.
Yeah, I said tell you what, as in I was asking you, what do you want me to tell you out of character?
Oh, I thought. Oh. I wanted you to tell me the bit about like why Heldervlam, like his eyes looked that way, and like what way did they look, and what was that about?
Oh, you wanted me to tell you out of character?
Yeah.
No.
What?
No.
Why?
Because it's it's part of the story.
I really want to know, please. Just
That's-
a little bit.
That is also part of the story that you really want to
Spoilers.
know.
That is too damn bad.
No spoilers.
You gotta watch the movie.
You make me
You
big
gotta-
sad.
You gotta watch the movie.
I'll make you be happy when you freaking finally get to that point in the story, and it'll be
Yeah,
even
well,
cooler.
how
It'll be
many
cooler
more
because it won't be
episodes?
spoiled. If
How
I
many
told
more
you,
episodes?
if I told you how many episodes, then it would still be a spoiler.
True.
I wasn't asking how many episodes. That was sarcastic to tell you.
Just think it's 20, so your hopes aren't like that high. But if it comes a bit
No,
earlier,
once
then
it
you'll be
30, and
surprised.
then I'm gonna just commit.
I am
Don't
loving
lie,
this.
I
So-
dislike this greatly.
Just
and I'm
expect
not a
it's gonna
fan.
be longer. So if it's not longer, you'll be surprised and you'll be like, yeah, cool.
You,
There was a
you know,
surprise.
you know what? You're right. I'm actually gonna go for a
What?
bit.
Wait,
Let
what?
Me know when we're
What?
gonna begin
What?
again.
Where you? What are you going? Where are you going,
Nah.
Rose?
What?
Where are you going?
Just nowhere. I'll just be here. I just don't want to be in call because you guys are mean, making
What?
fun of me.
Why? Why are you doing this, Rose? You're trying to get me to spoil the story for you. Of course I don't want to do that.
No, I'm really curious. And then Apex, I mean, Gabe
it
making
is
fun of me.
It is good
No,
that
I
you're
meant
curious.
that. I
sweetie.
actually meant like it would be cool if we could just. It's better. It would be better if you thought ahead, because then you can be surprised if it's earlier.
Yeah, but like,
We're being serious. We're not making fun of you.
mm,
Dragon
Nerds.
scale.
so long.
What?
Oh.
I just want to know.
I know you do, and that makes me really happy.
I'm just gonna say I hate this wholeheartedly.
There's a sword called a Dragon Slayer.
Yes, there is.
When you hit a dragon with this weapon, the dragon takes an extra 3d6 damage of the weapon's type.
It's pretty
For
cool.
the purpose of this weapon, dragon refers to the creature with the dragon type, including dragon turtles, wyverns. Do you know what the difference
Well-
between dragons and wyverns are?
Yes, wyverns don't have front legs.
Oh,
Correct.
So, we're gonna get back in. Alright, yeah.
Yep.
So-
let's get back.
Situation currently, it's a 30-foot by 30-foot octagonal room. On one side is Aprix. The other side is this undead behold. Rose.
Oh, by the way, Dev, did you?
Can you get like a makeshift room?
Stop.
Dev?
Yes, I'll make a makeshift room. Jesus.
Yeah.
Stop this. Stop it. Stop. Stop this. No more.
Server mute.
No mas.
No mas.
No mas. This is where we get TPK.
No maneuver.
I'd very much like to see this room because
Okay.
I just don't want to fuck this up.
He really needs a visual aid.
Yeah, I do. My brain isn't working.
Rose, oh my god. I love you.
Oh my god, why?
What?
The fucking.
I don't know. It's just something to do.
Hey, are we on stream right now?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. I was whining on stream, wasn't I?
Yep.
Yes. Still are.
No.
Fucking damn it.
So what's happening, Doc?
I'm just quickly drawing a general idea of what this room kind of looks like.
Because my brain's slow.
I feel that.
No.
Ouchers.
No, not that his is slow, but that I understand because mine
Because
is also slow. Come on.
I'm aware, Rose. I just meant
Oh, I
ouchers
thought
for
you-
you.
Oh.
Damn. All right, so let's see. That seems about right.
That's the beholder in the other corner of the room.
By the door.
Oh.
Meow, meow, meow.
All right. So, as a general interpretation, this is the rough size of the room.
Ba-na.
For the purposes, I will use. Oh, okay. You can do that as well.
Oh.
Oh.
That
It's more
I like
like
this. This is
here,
good.
Not over here.
No, he's in the right spot there.
Oh. You said his face was against the door.
Yeah, but leave it. I like it where it is. Just let this pass. All right. Yep. So there's that creature, and you're at the door. It's within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
It's like 20 by 20 feet instead of 30 by 30, but it's fine.
Oh, yeah, okay.
This is the size of
Oh.
the room as it is.
Okay, yeah.
25,
Okay, I was
that's
just...
25.
Either way.
I was thinking, from... Wait, what was I thinking?
Like from here to
Well,
here.
I was thinking from here to here was 30. And
Yeah,
I was
that's
like,
what it was
"Ooh,
supposed to
Yeah, it's what it's supposed to be, but I messed up a little bit. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Now you're just
Oh,
25, so it's okay.
No, I mean, what I'm doing, so like the center of the room,
So you're
to
right
here.
here.
that's...
Oh,
I thought
no.
that was 30. Yeah, I get it
No,
now.
yeah,
Whatever
no.
you
Does
have
that
to
look?
whatever you have to say, you are correct and I am not.
Does this look about right? How big is it?
Oh my god, you can move it?
Yeah, you can. That's roughly pretty good, I think.
yeah.
Yeah. Where do we want to put it?
I don't know why it's have his tongue out and he should have
It's
'Cause
kind
he's
of
dead.
teeth.
like this. All right, now that we have a general idea of how things are going, Parlish, you're first in the turn order.
Oh, wait, okay. I don't...
What are you gonna do, Parlish? What would Parlish do here?
Just, okay.
What
Am I
would
allowed to...
Carlos do here?
So,
He's gonna
it seems
rage
now-
going.
Oh. Okay.
Alright. Run it up then.
Pushes past Apex, doesn't like knock him over or anything, he just like moves him aside. Rages it up. And then just absolutely strikes with a scythe on this thing. That's just like covering it. What am I trying to say? Cowarding
Nice.
in the corner, that's the one.
It has its back to you at the moment, so I'd roll with advantage. But even though that, you rolled a 9, so that's not gonna
Oh,
hit.
can I use lucky?
I'll say you can, yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, is this like stuff? I'm eating something.
19.
You're welcome.
Roll to hit. I mean, oh no, not roll to
I'm
hit.
now
Roll
out of
damage.
luck.
All right.
Rolled it.
What is your blah blah blah
Rage is +2
plus 2 damage?
damage.
Only 2 at level 4? Sure about that?
The only thing with rage goes up like how many times you can use it with levels.
All right.
It doesn't change the attack.
Good to
bonus.
know.
Oh shit! You know what I just realized?
What did
You
you
have
just
advantage on
realize?
strength saving.
I just realized that Rot probably saw me in the mirror. Okay. Well then, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
that was
talk
totally
on.
you. He said an old friend, and yeah, that he wants you. Ha ha ha.
Wow, amazing.
Hopefully
a
his
lesbian.
dick didn't get blown off in the explosion.
God, fuck, damn, wow.
Did
Well,
it?
his pants are still intact, so I'm guessing no.
DM, is it canon that does he still have it?
Jesus Christ.
Why do
Anyway,
you
9
want
slashing
to
damage.
That's a serious question. I
Alright.
would like my question
Parlish, you
answered, but the critical story-
strike into the side of this bulbous head thing, and you slice off one of the tendrils.
Yeah.
With that,
Take it. Take that,
It-
bitch.
with its turn, it's just gonna try and move into the wall. Autumn, what do you do?
You're getting
Ooh.
bonus.
How big is this so far?
You got a fucking bonus against it.
You can reach it.
Okay.
Like
Well,
you're
I'm
near the
just gonna-
doorway, so you can reach it.
I'm just gonna be right here and I'm gonna
Let's
shoot
get-
with my crossbow.
Let's get some more appropriate music going.
I'm very afraid.
Aren't you always?
This'll fit.
Yeah.
That doesn't hit.
That hits.
Does my crossbow hit?
Yep, roll
yeah,
damage.
Does it hit?
It does.
Oh, okay.
Will do.
8 piercing damage as a crossbow bolt strikes into the bulbous mess. And with that, it'll be
Does it have a
Aprix's turn.
different AC because it's undead?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Aprix, what do you do?
Fuck. I'm just gonna check turn undead real quick.
Is it a concentration? That's one thing. They should
No,
check.
it's not. It's you use an action to start it, and then it just keeps going. For 1 full minute is the duration.
So this is one round.
This is the first round.
Alright, cool.
He's got 9 rounds because the first round is the action he used turn undead, and that was out of combat. What are you doing, Aprix?
I'm just reading. The thing.
Yeah, nice. He's in the middle of the fight. He whips out a book. Interesting looking creature, this murderous beholder.
Oh, perfect time. Quickly whip out the book, start taking notes.
You're an idiot.
God,
Uh,
Rose.
That is exactly what my other D&D character would do. Not even joking.
Same, actually.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna... I don't know, because I want to close the door, but Lauren else started outside, so I'll just, like...
Yeah, there's currently 2 of your friends inside now. What are you gonna do? They're fighting this thing.
I don't know, actually.
You can do anything here. It doesn't impede on your turn undead.
Alright, fucking magic missile that bitch.
Magic missile, good stuff. That's 1.
I'll aim for its eyes. Like
You
separate eyes.
get 3
oh,
of
yeah,
them.
that's right.
Come on, Gabe, do the max damage.
Yeah, I forgot.
Alright, 5, 6,
Wait,
7,
he's
8,
level
9.
4,
Oh yeah, nice, 10.
Oh no.
Are you doing it at a higher level or just regular first? So?
Oh,
Oh wait, no, is magic missile?
The
Magic
more-
missile second level, isn't
Yeah,
it?
the higher. No, it's first level, but the higher you go, the more missiles you get. Like each one, you
Okay.
get one.
Are you doing it at a higher level or leaving it as is?
I'll do it at a higher level.
Add another.
No, it takes your higher level slot.
Yeah. So you lose the spell slot at higher level, but you get an extra
Oh.
dart. There we go. Another 5. 15 full points of damage.
Sweet
Nice.
beans.
So that's...
Sweet beans.
Sounds it's undead.
I didn't realize what I said.
The damage
Sweet
is...
bean.
The damage is slowly piling up on this creature, but it still looks quite alright. And with that, it's Lalarnell's turn.
Guarantee it.
I'm gonna turn into a giant scorpion.
Again. And head back into the room, I imagine?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna go in and I am going to use my 2 claw attacks and 1 sting attack.
Advantage on all attacks because you're close to Parlish.
Hey,
Hold on, let me get the thing up. I just gotta
You got
just make
this.
sure I have all the
pack tactics.
perfect. I actually don't have pack tactics with this thing, but I do have multi.
Oh.
So.
Dev.
Dire.
Bardic Inspiration. It's a bonus action, right?
Yes. All right, so 2
Okay,
out of
perfect.
those 3 attacks hit, so roll twice.
Pardon?
2 out of those 3 attacks hit. The,
Okay, so
the
claw and
sting,
sting, right?
the sting and 1 claw, yeah. 4 bludgeoning and what the fuck?
That's
Yeah,
the sting.
sting is really good.
Oh, that's too bad though.
What?
So you smash
no
one,
poison damage,
you smash
actually,
one
but-
claw into it and then sting it with your tail. The poison goes through and doesn't seem to have an effect, but you did do a good amount of damage to it.
Hold on. They have to make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw. Or no, wait, what? Wait,
That's for the
no, claw.
that's for the poison.
No, the other thing. It's grappled DC 12.
Oh, okay, Constitution throw. You said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Disadvantage, right? Because it's running away.
Constitution doesn't really rely on that. But it
True.
failed anyway, so no worries.
Yes, it's grappled.
Oh wait, it's DC 12?
Yeah.
Constitution. No, it passes.
Dang it.
And with that, Parlish's turn.
Should have changed it to another animal.
Parlish,
Hmm.
what do you do? The damage is
I'm gonna
showing
attack
as
it
its
again.
flesh is ripped apart, so go ahead.
I'm gonna attack it again.
Do it.
Yeah.
Okay, that does not hit, unfortunately. So you swing your scythe and it
So
gets...
it dropped its AC, but not by much.
No. You strike towards it, and the tentacles weave around the scythe and deflect it away, as it is trying to not get touched by any of the creature right now. So, with that, do you have anything else you can do, or?
Is breath weapon goes it? Is it an action?
It is an action. So, with
Alright,
that,
yeah.
it's the Undead Beholder's turn. Given that it can't move anywhere, it's going to use the dodge action, and now Autumn.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, damn it.
You're within 5
Um,
feet of Parlish, so you have advantage.
Okay.
So, because of the dodge effect, it basically just means you do the flat roll instead of taking the advantage or disadvantage.
Okay. Bane is a good one, right?
Bane is pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I use that?
You are able to use that, yes.
By all
No.
means. I'm going
You're not allowed to.
use Bane.
Oh boy. You've said
Oh,
those words
no.
now, you cannot take that back.
Oh my god, I just fucking realized. Oh,
So,
shit.
Well, you wouldn't know anything about
Alright,
the
yeah.
magic thing.
Yeah.
That's true.
You
No, I do know.
you now have casted Bane on this creature, so every time it tries to do something, I mean this isn't super great because it means every time it tries to do something, it has to take a -4. So it doesn't actually affect it getting hit. It just affects it trying to hit you guys.
Damn it.
So that's a charisma saving throw. I will roll a
Round.
d20 for that.
Second round, yeah.
You
Yeah.
want me to roll d20? You pass.
He does not pass. He has negatives for charisma.
Oh, okay, well.
He has a -3, so it's only a 12. Does not pass.
Oh, okay, never mind.
With that, however, I've got a lovely sheet here that I can use for this.
Wait,
Oh,
so
it's
what's
the
going
wild
on?
sheet. It's the wild magic sheet. Okay, so,
I
Gabe,
would-
do you know
you
anything
know-
about wild magic?
I'd love to say it was just the wild magic sheet, to be honest.
Oh, no! No,
I'm
it's
very
not.
happy.
Oh,
Bloop.
I'm very happy I didn't close the door.
D1000?
It rolled 1,000. I gotta check to make sure it's not accidentally doing
Hold on.
something wrong. Let's just check again.
That was a
Fucking kills the
perfect
entire
roll.
universe.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it is. It's not ruined, so you do get 1,000 on that roll. So, what happens? Let's see.
I'm
Oh, fuck. Shit, damn.
everyone dies.
What fucking luck for you, Tutt.
Oh, thank God. Oh, okay, good.
All right, let's see. Who would I get to appear for this?
Oh my god, someone appears?
What is going on?
Alright, so casting magic within the like area.
Tell me that is it good or bad, Dev? Is it good or bad?
It is insanely good.
Oh, thank God. Oh.
Casting magic within the range of like the wizard thing, I forget what it's called, has a effect to cause the magic to do very random things.
Oh, good thing I did not cast any magic.
Let's see.
Would
Guess
Apex
what I'm
know
not
that-
gonna be
know that
doing
now?
anymore.
Tutt.
Casting magic.
So hey, Tutt,
I think
what
I would.
what would
Well,
your
you probably saw.
what would your character deem a hero?
A hero.
A dragon.
Dragon Slayer.
Tutt, if you had to put a name to any kind of hero, as in like a class or something, or anything like that, what would you name as a hero?
A sorcerer.
A sorcerer?
I'll be right back. I need to go give.
Hold on.
Wait, no. The sorcerer is a bad idea.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I think this will probably work for this scenario.
But you're not gonna actually get the sorcerer, are you?
I mean, technically I can't. But I have the next best thing, I suppose.
A knight? Hopefully?
A warrior, please.
So,
Or a ranger?
Tutt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Autumn knows very little about the world at large, and only knows that there are some great heroes in far-off lands. In this moment, you cast Bane, wishing for a great hero to help you guys in this said situation. Suddenly, as you close your eyes to this moment, there is a brief air and of magical tinge beside you.
It's Ingrid!
A great high archmage appears next to you and will aid you for this turn.
Yay! Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay.
What the fuck? How did I get here?
So what can I make him do?
are you?
I'll have him roll an initiative, and I'll tell you what like I mean, there's a lot that he can do. In this scenario, I will control him.
You only said one turn though, right?
Just one turn, yeah, but his turn is after Autumn, so he can last so long. So let's see what he'll do. Fuck, there's a lot he can do.
Oh wait, hold on.
Wait, is he max level?
He's A level.
I don't think. I wouldn't think that he's max level.
Haha, right, yeah.
Power word kill. Do it. Die.
Okay, so
Well,
that's your turn. Aprix, in the middle of this fight, you saw her cast some arcane magic, and then suddenly an archmage appeared next to her.
Hold on. By the way, with my magic missile, how come I didn't?
How come you didn't what?
Yeah. How come I didn't get a black
Oh,
magic thing?
that's a good
Magic
point.
missile?
Hold on a sec then. I'm gonna take the 369.
Bring it up.
All right, 369. What'll that do?
Nice.
What'll
Hey,
that
listen.
do?
Nice.
What'll that do?
I could have stayed
Nice.
quiet, you know. Maybe you give it
Yeah,
a
yeah, you could have stayed
Yeah,
quiet.
you could have stayed quiet, you little bitch.
Just a question. Was Magic Missile in the Cleric spell list, or was it a spell you got some other way?
It was in the cleric spell list.
Oh. Well, that's why I didn't get you to roll then.
Oh. Let's go.
Your magic is naturally born from your goddess, so it's not actually arcane.
Oh, okay, cool.
But there you go. That's why. So onwards and upwards.
Yeah.
You know what? I looked up what 369 was. I think this is probably the best for the best.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, I kind of want to know.
No, honey.
What could have? Can we just ask what it could have been?
I mean, he gets a furry tail.
Oh.
It's nothing particularly damaging. It's just kind of weird.
Wait, I get a tail.
You would have gotten
you
a
get a tail.
furry tail.
Oh, dude.
Oh, Can I actually
Dude.
No.
cast that magic?
No.
No,
His magic is born
Okay.
from his goddess.
Okay then.
And for the sake
Um.
of what's going on, the Archmage is here.
Ah.
Beautiful.
All right,
Alright.
Aprix, what are you doing?
I'll cast magic missile again.
Excellent.
I'll cast at the level 1 though.
Okay,
Alright.
fair enough.
Magic.
Magic missile. Magic missile. Magic missile.
All right, 11 damage.
Hey, why is he wearing a party hat?
It's supposed to be a wizard hat.
Thank you, Rose. So good.
Hold on, I'll make one that's better.
And with this, from Autumn's version of what a hero is, the Archmage looks in the situation, looks that he's been, in a way, summoned by this halfling and sees the enemy of the halfling, generally just gets a good idea of what he should do next.
Oh god, does he know where he is?
Does he know where he is?
He doesn't.
He has a vague idea. This is a real hero that exists in the world. Oh,
Has there only
boy.
been 2 rounds?
Yeah, it's coming up to the third, I think.
Yeah, yeah. I was just checking it.
'Cause that's your second magic missile.
Yeah, and this. Yeah, I was reading
I've
your.
only got attacked twice.
Yeah, yeah. This goes for how many fucking turns? 9?
All right, let's see.
It goes for 10 turns.
Oh Jesus.
I'll make them smaller. Did I not make them smaller? Oh, I spent all that. Oh.
Yeah,
You
unfortunate.
have to draw them smaller.
What does this one do?
He's so happy.
Give him a high
Given-
You know
five.
what? He's right
Given the scenario and that this hero wasn't particularly undergoing an incredible quest. Oh god. Holy shit.
Oh
What?
no.
This is gonna be fucking incredible.
there. Oh yeah.
Wait, is he a sorcerer or what is he?
He's an archmage.
Arcane.
So let's see. 4th,
Wait.
5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th.
Pretty great.
So 6, 8 plus 6,
Wait. but also-
14. All right, let's see how this goes.
No. Oh no.
I turned his
No.
frown upside, or I turned his smile upside down. You know. just
Would he know
just
that
flavor.
inside a wizard's tower there is wild magic? Oh my god.
He's
He
generally
doesn't know
aware.
where he is.
I mean, he is a wizard. He can feel the weave, but he doesn't really care.
Oh.
Just meh.
So I'll add
Okay.
the wild magic.
Oh.
But
Oh.
144. So now that I know what's going on, I will run you through what exactly happens in response to all of the events. So.
I'm Tiberius Stormwind.
Oh, God damn
I'm
it.
from Draconia.
Thank you for that, you guys. First, I need to check 144.
I'm afraid.
144.
Do, 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 do,
Rose, every
do,
time you
do,
move your
do,
character,
do,
the
do, do.
beholder moves.
Unbelievable.
Oh, I mean, that's both a good and a bad thing.
Oh no.
Okay,
That's
so, boop ba doop boop boop. Here is the general progression of what happens.
Oh.
So, the Archmage, seeing what happens, reaches into a little bag at his side, pulls out a small bit of fur and a rod made entirely out of amber. He grabs the fur around the rod, slips his hand forward, and a streak of lightning shatters through the room, impossibly powerful, striking into the beholder and turning it into dust.
Oh,
Yes.
thank God.
I wanted a trophy.
Immediately after this happens, his eyes glaze over with a red hue. He turns towards the rest of you, looks as if he's about to attack, and then poof, he's gone.
And poof. Yeah.
Oh,
Without
I can imagine that
Any-
guy's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, without any real idea of what's going on, you stand in a octagonal room with a lump of dust in the corner of the room and a dragon's head on the door.
A
I
dragon.
want to see if there's anything I can take out of the dust.
Okay, you go over to the dust and you look around inside the dust. There's nothing left of this thing.
All right, I'm leaving. Goodbye.
You're just walking out?
I want to touch the dragon.
Yeah, no more. I'm putting in my card. No more.
I'm gonna touch
Yeah,
the
it's-
dragon?
it's
Why?
nothing to me.
Alright,
There's nothing to me.
so Aprix, though, as you walk up towards the dragon's head, you see it's an
Oh, I know-
intricately
okay.
made sculpture that's attached to a door. Inside the open mouth of this dragon head is a candle that is unlit.
I'm not lighting that candle. Bye.
Laura now goes up to the door and tries to break it down because she's a scorpion right now.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna.
Your
Alice runs it.
claws and stinger just kind of rebound back and forth off of the wall.
Is there fire anywhere?
You can produce your own fire, but there's no fire in the room.
Well, I can't produce any. I can't do magic unless I change out of the form. remember?
Yeah, you can turn out of the form if you choose.
Not
You're
only
still
that,
gonna use
but
magic.
I wouldn't suggest using magic.
You
That
do.
didn't
You
hurt.
do what you want to
Isn't
do.
her thing.
I turn out of the form and I use my tinderbox to strike a flame.
Good
Heyo.
stuff. And you're lighting the candle?
Yeah.
Make a dex save, please.
Oh,
Mhm.
Alright, no worries. So, you strike the candle lights, and you see this small little injection of air, as it were, and you immediately get out of the way before a streak of flame bursts out, as if the dragon had coughed once. Then the dragon head cracks and falls from the door, and the door swings open.
I go upstairs.
Parlush, you watch all of this happen. What do you do?
I look behind me. Do I see them like outside, or is like the door closed? Like what's going on with
They
them?
they don't close the door. They just Aprix is standing at the doorway. Autumn is just outside, breathing heavily.
With scythe in hand, I'm just gonna walk up.
All right. So
Okay, seeing that, I'm gonna have to chase after them.
Guess I'm
Thanks,
going.
guys. Thanks.
Why'd you do this?
all right.
I'm now the most disliked person in the party instead of Aprix.
I like how it wasn't Apex that actually did that. Like Apex knew, okay, I don't
Oh,
want to
I
fuck with
deleted
this.
At least it was an undead beholder.
Nice.
That's the only thing I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's very good.
So
Thank God I was
If it
smart enough to
wasn't an
think of that.
undead beholder, like, oh,
Thank
no
God I was smart
maneuver,
enough to think of that.
no maneuver.
as you all walk up the stairs into the second floor of the wizard's tower, you see in this room there is a bookshelf on one side of the wall. I'll be using the same thing because it's the same general thing. A bookshelf is here on that side of the room.
I'm in new
So,
character.
yeah.
Okay.
There's a bookshelf on this side of the room. Inside the bookshelf is a myriad of many scrolls that sit on the shelves.
I don't wanna...
On the
fuck is
opposite
this?
on the opposite side of the room, don't worry about that. All right, don't worry about it. On the opposite side of the room is a study desk with a single chair.
Wait, what did you see?
On
No.
the floor of this octagonal room is a circular pictograph. The pictograph depicts a field hill, and then next, in a sequence going circular around the ring, there is a plant growing from the hill. Then, in the next pictograph, lightning strikes the plant. The very next one, the plant is on fire. The next one ahead drops a pile of ash onto the ground. The next one shows a blowing of wind and the dust flowing into the air. And then it goes back to the start of the circle with an empty hill.
Okay. Where's the? Is there a door?
There is a door as well on this floor,
Where?
Assume it's just
opposite side of the
So-
room to where you entered.
I'm gonna go to the
So
door.
we would have entered
We
here,
here?
so
We
the
here.
doors were here.
So, on the door is just the picture of a very nicely drawn flower
Oh.
with dust clouds surrounding it.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Can I open the door?
No, it has no handle.
So I drew
The other
craft
door
a
have a handle?
flower.
All right. A flower spawns from a seed, and you have it in your hand now.
Okay.
Hmm. I really wish I had detect magic on right now.
I don't have anything that could do lightning.
I don't want to
Lauren.
touch anything in this room.
I don't either. I don't want
Yeah.
to mess with
I feel like if I touch a singular scroll, I'll just explode and die.
Yeah.
So what's going on?
Um,
What's the room look like? I
So-
It
totally
has like
blanked out when you
scrolls
said
over
it.
here, a desk over here, some pictograph with a.
There's a
wand?
pictograph, a circular picture on the ground depicting an empty hill, and then a plant grows on the hill. Lightning strikes the plant ignites in fire. The plant is turned into ash. Wind blows the ash away, and it goes back to the empty hill.
Lornell is gonna set the flower on fire with a tinderbox and try to like put the ashes on the door.
Nothing seems to happen.
Mm.
So what's the door? What's on the door? What's
The door
what's
is
the-
a
the-
beautifully depicted picture of a rose surrounded by ash clouds.
I take the flower and I throw ash on it.
Nothing seems to happen.
Can I light the door on fire?
It's not made of wood. It's made of stone.
It's a
Did I
stone
ask if it was
door.
made of stone?
I mean,
Made of
you.
wood?
It's made of stone, so you try to light it on fire, and the sparks fall onto it, and it does not ignite.
Nice.
I'm just gonna sit in the middle of the room.
I don't want to move.
You are sitting in the center of the pictograph, Autumn.
Not in the center of the pictograph. I just want to sit here where I'm at.
Oh, you're sitting at the edge of the pictograph.
So the tree gets struck by lightning?
A plant gets struck by lightning, yes.
Can I look at the scrolls and?
Alright, I'm gonna
see it?
breath weapon the flower on the door. Yeah.
You can do that.
Nice.
So, lightning streaks out from your mouth. Lilornal at the door just slightly moves outside the way as the lightning strikes against the flower. The outline of the flower's picture, etched into the stone, starts to glow a blue light. And then the lines move and twist into fire.
Nice.
Okay. Does the door open?
No.
Ah! Well, Lornell takes a flower and puts it on the door.
Nothing happens.
Lornell takes a plant and puts it on the door.
Nothing happens.
What?
So explain it again. Like there's fire going around it now.
There is the picture of the rose on the door surrounded by ash clouds is now a picture of fire surrounded by ash clouds.
Can I splash some water from the water skin onto it?
I want to throw ash on it.
You can do those things, but neither of them seem to do anything.
Lornell is gonna take a plant, put it in the middle of the pictograph, and point at Parlish to like get him to lightning it.
Oh, I can't do that anymore.
Stepping back.
Dude.
So, Aprix, you're looking at the scrolls, right?
Yeah.
The scrolls are many
I'm not
different...
touching them.
Okay.
I'm not touching them.
Looking through them, they look to be spell scrolls. If you're not touching, you can't unfurl them, so you don't know what any of them hold.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, I really wish I had detect magic.
Detect magic wouldn't actually tell you anything about the scrolls.
Do you have it like as an actual, like?
I don't
ability?
have it prepared.
You don't have to. You can use it as a ritual.
You have to have it prepared to do that, though.
Do you?
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
ritual casting you don't have to have it prepared.
No, ritual casting doesn't use a spell slot, but you still have to have it prepared. You have to know
Oh.
what... Because the way it works is the god of magic prevents you from being able to remember how the spells work unless you prepare them in the morning by memorizing them. So he does not know how to actually do the spell.
Ah.
So,
Hmm.
what do you guys do?
God damn it! Now I gotta look that up.
Aprix, could you also roll intelligence for me, please?
Oh yeah. About wisdom, you know.
All right. I will say that you do remember that you have the fan that caused a gust of wind in your pack.
Do I?
Yeah.
I thought Autumn took that.
No, she
Yeah, I
actually...
did take
Oh,
it.
well then Autumn, you... Alright, well, Aprix, you're aware that she has it.
Okay.
Relating to
I
just
woke up.
elements.
Yeah, okay. I walk up to Autumn then, and I say, do you still have that fan from the, you know, that one time?
Yeah,
my
when you
God.
almost died.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give it back to you.
Well, I don't know, you could try and use it on the door.
Within this time, I will mention that the pictograph of fire suddenly lights up blue and turns into a pile of dust.
Okay.
It seems
I
that
take
as time passed, the plant was burned out into ashes.
Oh, then.
Okay, well I guess
I
I'll
take
use
the ashes
fan.
and I throw them on the door.
Doesn't do anything.
I pull out my fan and I look at Aprix like, what now?
I don't know. I just think it could be used against, like, you know, with the pictogram over there. Maybe the ash needs to be blown away.
Okay, well
And
I
yeah,
use
I'm pointing at the door.
fan on the pictogram.
No, the door.
Yeah, on the
Like-
door then.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
I said that in character, by the way. I wasn't.
good stuff. Autumn walks up to the door with the pictograph of the ash, which is actually on this side of the room.
Oh, okay.
She takes out the fan, and Lauren just moves to the side as she normally does. Autumn swishes the fan as if it was just normal, and a huge gust of wind smashes against the door. And the pictograph of the pile of ashes lights up and turns into a puff of ash that matches all the other puffs of ash, and then the door swings open.
Go up the door. I move. I go. Yes.
Okay.
Nice job, Aprix.
Thank you.
I pull out
Pleased
the
with
fan and go,
himself. So, with that, you step into floor 3 of the Wizard's Tower. In floor 3, the moment that you walk in, you see chains hanging from the ceiling, and at the end of each of these chains dangles a vial. One vial seems to be filled with dark, filthy blood. One is filled with yellow bile, and the last one is filled with water. In the center of the room is a large basin on a stone pedestal. There is a door with some kind of language inscripted on it. Does anyone know Sylvan?
Oh, let me.
no.
I doubt I do.
What's that mean?
It's a language.
It's a language.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah, I
only
don't.
know halfling and common.
Okay. So, none of you are entirely sure what the language is.
Is
The
it similar
bowl-
to any other languages?
It's similar to Elvish.
Oh, okay.
With
But,
that,
yeah,
Then
it's still not
Aprix
that.
and I will understand.
yeah,
but-
it's similar but not the same. There seems to be some small inscription on the bowl, but you can't read it from the distance you're currently reading it.
So wait, are we on the next floor?
Yeah, you're on the.
Totally.
You are now on the
Yeah.
on floor number 3.
Okay, cool.
Would that be this?
Technically it would be this.
Oh,
So we went
Floor 1,
1,
floor 2,
3,
floor 3, floor 4.
oh,
and now we have 5 and 6 left.
5,
7.
6, 7, 8.
Yeah, I want to go up to 8. I want
This is
to
a
go up to
big
8.
tower.
Yeah. This is it's the same amount of floors as there are sides in each room.
Ooh.
However, as you understand, wizards only use the first few floors to protect their knowledge, and then the rest of them have to hold the bounty of it.
Yeah.
So this is a test.
What's the
Well,
rate?
I'm
What have
not
I not been
drinking
paying
either of
attention to?
these. So fuck you
Okay,
guys.
so there's
Um,
there's 3 vials like hanging from the ceiling, and then there's a pot in the middle, or a cauldron.
There is a bowl on a pedestal in the center of the room, and 3 chains that hold 3 vials, one filled with filthy, disgusting-looking blood, one filled with yellow bile, and one filled with water. There's
Probably
an
supposed to pour one into the bowl.
There is an inscription on the bowl, and words written in the door in a language that none of you understand.
Would there be any like words that'd be similar to Elven that I could?
There are several, and you can pray to your god to gain knowledge of the language.
Let's go. I'm praying.
I'm just mentioning because your character as a knowledge domain has the ability to learn a language as a proficiency with your divinity.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, it's written in your character sheet.
Yeah, I know. I just forgot.
So, with that, you can use 1 point of your divinity, which you only have 1 of, to learn the Sylvan language.
Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
You pray to your god and stare at this until it starts to form into a word that you understand. And it simply says,
Yes.
"We tell only lies."
Oh man. What does it say on the walls?
The walls all seem pretty clean other than the door.
Wasn't there like something else that had text on it?
There are inscriptions on the bowl in the center of the room that no one has read yet.
Oh, okay.
They are not written in Sylvan, they are written in Common.
Okay, well then I'm gonna read the bowl.
Alright, you go up to the bowl, and as you look at it, it reads, "Balance is maintained until the blood is corrupted, for corruption brings death."
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Okay.
I have no damn clue what this says, but can you, or no damn idea what this means, but maybe you guys will know.
I read it.
Alright, you see it, it says, "Balance is maintained until blood is corrupted, for corruption brings death."
Okay. What? And we've read all the bowls at this point, right?
There's only 1 bowl in the center of the room, and 3 vials hanging by chains.
Can I inspect the vials? Like,
Yep.
do they have anything on them?
It's
And what?
pretty standard vials that any alchemist would have, and you can remove them from the chains with ease.
1 vial is bile, 1 vial is blood, and what's the other vial?
Water.
1 vial is water, 1 vial is yellow bile, and the other is filthy looking blood.
Balance is maintained until the blood is
Corrupted.
corrupted. Okay. Can I prick my finger and put some blood in it?
No.
Into the bowl?
Yeah,
You may do that if you please, yes.
I'm going to do that.
Okay. A drop of blood falls into the bowl and sinks down to the center of it.
I add water and I add bile.
Okay. As you add these 3 things, it starts to glow brighter and brighter as the room is filled with light.
Okay.
Everyone who is within 5 feet of the bowl, please make a Constitution save.
Yay.
Let's go.
5 feet within the bowl, 5 feet near the bowl.
I was up against the wall.
I'm gonna die.
All right. So Lalora, now the light is very bright, but you're just able to stand it until it starts to dim down. Aprix,
I go blind.
you can't really see very well, but you aren't affected horribly. Autumn, the light comes towards you with searing pain.
I fall flat on my back.
And you take 3 radiant damage.
Yay.
You're not gonna make a noise. You're
Yeah, I fall on my back and I yell in pain.
As you expect.
Ah!
Oh, God.
There you go.
Lornell goes over to Autumn and, like, gives her a hug and checks her eyes to make sure that they're not, like, burnt or something.
None of the damage seems to be on her physical person. It just seems to have hurt a bit.
Okay.
She's
She
sitting
gives
up in her
Autumn
phone, like,
nice pats
Have I
and
read
goes
everything in the
towards
room?
door.
You have not read the bowl. You've just seen them read the bowl.
Oh, okay, I'll go and read the ball.
Okay. So, putting it all together, the bowl says, balance is maintained until the blood is corrupted, for corruption brings death. And then the door says, we tell only lies.
Oh, I'm a fool. I pour the corrupted blood in it.
You did not pour corrupted blood in it. You poured non-corrupted
No,
blood.
I will now.
Okay. You
Yeah.
take the vial full of... well, you don't know this, actually.
Yeah, you don't know this. Only Apex does. He hasn't told anyone.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I'll take the corrupted blood.
Yeah, you're not smart.
Alright. Nice. So I assume that you'll pour all 3 vials into the bowl then?
Yup.
So, you pour the corrupted blood, the yellow bile, and the water all into the bowl. They seethe together and it turns completely black, and you see the imprint of a face as if it was pressed against latex appear in the bowl.
Ugh.
Oh, yay.
Yucky.
It moves around and it speaks. And the door opens.
I walk through the door.
Yeah, I go through the door. Yeah, fuck this room. Fuck this room. Fuck this room.
Oh, I wanted to talk to him.
You can still talk to him if you like.
Aw. Is he just there?
It's just insanely laughing.
Oh, well, I don't want to talk to him.
All right. So, Parlish, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So, all heading up to the next room. This one looks amazingly ornate. Everything except for the ceiling, which seems to have glass tendrils peeking out of between the bricks and stones.
Can I go through the next door?
No, the door seems to be closed as well.
Is there anything that
Yes.
would...
I hadn't finished the description of the room.
Okay, go ahead.
So, as you stand in the room, around you there are 8 pedestals.
Oh.
On each of these pedestals stands a singular wand of each different and intricate design.
Cool.
In the middle of the room, there is another wand lying on the floor. And on each of the pedestals is a symbol associated with each of the schools of magic.
Blech. Magic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This room, I'm gonna hover.
Who would
over
who
the
would
door.
who would know what the classes are?
You.
Roll intelligence and arcana, please. You have general knowledge. With knowledge of magic comes the knowledge of the schools, but there's deeper information there. Okay. So, with the intelligence backing your arcana, you are aware of each of the schools of magic around you. Abjuration, conjuration, divination, enchantment, evocation, illusion, necromancy, and transmutation. But the wand on each pedestal doesn't seem to match the school. There is a wand with what looks to be a skull of a small creature tied to the top of it, and small feathers on top of the school of divination. There is a
there any-
picturesque wand with silver wrappings around it, with a small glowing of a fireball at the top of it, sitting atop the enchantment pedestal, and so on and so forth with many other wands.
Is there
Yeah,
any?
I'm loving these puzzles. These are great.
Yeah. Is there any text like anywhere on the room, on the roof?
None that you can see.
Okay. I don't want to just start picking up wands. That seems a bit dangerous.
Lionel picks up a wand.
The wand in the middle of the room?
Which one looks like it's the most nature-based?
Well, looking through, you find a wand that has a fuck. I forgot the word that's the opposite of decayed. There is a
Flourishing?
no, not living but dead but maintained. I'll just use that. It's not alive. It's a dead frog that seems to be as if it had died only minutes ago, tied to the end of a branch of what looks to be swampwood.
What is that wand?
What is that word?
Swampwood?
No, the word you were trying to think of.
Yeah, fair enough.
I know exactly what you're thinking of, but like.
That particular wand is sitting atop the necromancy pedestal, which doesn't seem right.
Alright, I pick it up and I try to cast something to get the frog to go back.
Oh, you're trying to cast something to bring the frog back to life?
Trying to use the wand?
Well, I don't know. I mean, what can we do with the wands and getting to the next floor?
Each wand seems to represent a school of magic.
I know how to solve this, but like my character would not care
Yeah,
or do anything to solve this. So I am no help.
I mean, to be fair with this, Parlish, you are aware of wizards' towers and know that there are great riches at the peak of each of them.
But it's like, all right, okay, I'm just gonna roll it. Can I do intelligence and arcana?
Sure.
See what I know.
Can I roll as well, or?
Go for it. All right, you don't know a lot about this stuff, but you both have a pretty good grasp of arcana when it comes to knowing that each of these symbols is the school of magic, and each of these ones seem to be associated with a particular school of magic.
All right, I'm gonna go up to the bone wand.
Okay, it's a small wooden wand with the bony skull of a small creature at the top.
And then I'm going to place it onto the necromancy platform, like replacing another wand that's there.
Okay.
Does it do anything?
I'll double check something. It does not seem to. The wand doesn't appear to be the same school of magic as necromancy.
All right. Can you like list the other wands that are around?
Sure, definitely.
Describe them, I guess.
So, there is this wand with the skull. There's a wand with silver around it that has a fireball floating ever so slightly above it. There is a wand with a dead frog tied to the end of it. There is a...
Can I take the dead frog and then put it onto the necromancy?
You can do that, yes.
Does it do anything?
Moment. It doesn't seem to have any effect.
So
What are the
just
other ones?
those three?
Do I know all the names of the schools?
You know generally of them at the very least.
I'm saying this like, can I look them up?
You're allowed to look them up if you want.
'Cause I don't wanna...
So, does it say anything on the door?
No, it doesn't say anything on the door.
Can I take
Or in the
all
room.
the ones and just put
You're
them
just
all
gonna
on the different
pile them
pedestals
up?
until something happens?
All right, you start moving them about. Any wand will do, and you start placing them in different places. And eventually, you place the wand with a fireball on the top of it on a pedestal that has the symbol for evocation, and the symbol lights up with a blue glow.
Okay, great. I move the other ones and I try to, yeah.
All right, you do
Yeah,
this
I'm
as
just
well.
gonna move back as well.
By the way, Dev, I forgot to mention that Aprix would just be jotting down notes. about this fucking tower.
Okay.
Can
So,
I take the silver one and put it onto.
oh, that's already been placed. That was
illusion.
the one with the fireball.
Oh, okay.
So, with this, I feel like Lil is just going to keep on moving around, placing the ones on each of the pedestals like that.
Until they light up, yeah.
Yep. So, a roundabout way of solving the puzzle, but I congratulate you for your creativity of it.
Yeah.
She moves each wand over and over to different places until eventually they light up, and almost all of them light up. There is one pedestal left, and you have 2 wands in your hand.
Oh,
What is the
no.
pedestal? What school is the pedestal?
What school and what ones?
So,
He's probably picking one.
there is a wand of black metal with a silver tip that has almost a sculpture of a spider holding in its maw a large purple gem, bigger than the spider itself. Oh wait, no. I mean, it would actually be the back of the spider, not being held by the spider.
Okay.
There's also a wand that simply has this direct, straight rod with different red inlay just going around it in almost a spiral pattern. And then at the tip of the wand, with golden color, there are many small baubles of different colors. They seem to turn slightly when the wand is moved.
Do we know which one is left? The
What's
pedestal.
the school that's left?
And then can we assume that all the rest of them are
Like they match up to their school? How are the other ones?
The other ones are all lit up except for this one pedestal. The
Which one matched up to which pedestal?
I think it hardly matters in this scenario.
Yeah, you randomly did it, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Okay, so
Can I see what the school is for the last pedestal?
yes, just one moment.
Okay.
Give me the fucking school.
The last remaining school is of conjuration.
Thought so.
I'm gonna put the straight wand on it.
Straight wand with baubles at the top of it and little gems inside.
Yep. Yeah.
Doesn't seem to light up.
I put the spider one on it.
You put the spider wand on the pedestal and the symbol lights up.
Great.
All of the wands immediately at this point burst into their respective abilities and disappear, and the door opens.
Yeah.
I was
it's like
really afraid that would be
Yeah, I
something
thought
like.
you were gonna
Yeah,
like
they-
fucking
they
do
all
something
light up
about the
at
wrong.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I mean, it seemed in character, and it works any way it does.
No, I was just afraid like
Something bad would happen. Yeah.
if you put if you put like the wrong thing on it, you would get the wand and its element to like it would hurt you or like
The issue placed upon all of this is you now have one remaining wand in your hand, Liloranel.
I put it on the floor and I walk upstairs.
Okay. She leaves the wand behind. Anyone else?
Yeah, I ain't touching that. Walking
Mm,
upstairs.
no,
What's the wand? Which one is it? It's the straight one.
It is a
That bullet
straight
wand.
wand made out of golden metal with many small gemstones that glow very faintly along the tip as it spirals upwards. And at the top of the wand, there are several baubles that stick out just a little bit that glow in different colors. And the very tip has a gemstone that is 3 to 4 different colors all at once.
Could I could I evaluate what like school it could come from?
It doesn't seem to be of a school that you can directly pin down.
I have an idea.
I'll leave it.
You're not going to pick it up either?
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
Think about it, Aprix.
I am thinking.
Pick it up.
Would your character pick up that wand?
What's your character?
He would.
He
we
would.
all know
Yeah,
that.
he would. I'm
Right.
picking it up.
Aprix, you now have in your possession a multicolored golden wand.
Hell yeah, dude.
It does require attunement, but you're a spellcaster, so you can attune to it. That will take you 1 hour.
Okay. Let's go upstairs.
All right.
Yep.
So, as you all get upstairs, you see the true effects of the wild magic zone of this section. A room that you step into expecting to be the same octagonal shape is a beautiful forest of glass trees.
Oh, great. We're in the fucking, what's it called?
Feywilds.
It's not what I was thinking.
Oh.
I was thinking Doctor Who.
The shoot.
Bigger on the inside. TARDIS.
Okay.
That's what you think.
TARDIS, that's one.
Yeah. Either way, you stand at the front of a room, the floor covered in what looks to be almost roots, but made entirely out of glass. Some jagged, but most already pretty crushed down to a way that would be habitable. Everyone roll perception, please.
No, Lord.
Please, God, please don't let me fail this. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Were you at a nat 20? I rolled a nat 1. Hello?
So,
Hey.
Lelarinel and Aprix, as all of the trees are made of glass, even if they have a green tint, you can see through them. And not too far in the distance, you see a sizable group of very small, dragon-like creatures.
Woo!
They look quite similar to Parlish, but very small. And they seem almost afraid of you all.
Oh, the dragonlings.
I'm going to. Yeah, I want to try to like go up to them and like get really in tune with my.
Wait, do I see them?
You do not
No,
know.
it's just me and Lola. No.
I'm gonna go up to them and try to be like really gentle, like I don't mean harm, and like make little noises, like.
I'm gonna stay away.
As you walk up and they've noticed that you've spotted them, the one that you're heading towards, you can hear, "Ah!" And he starts to back away carefully while others peer over at you.
Can I like animal handling this or something?
They're not animals.
They're not beasts.
Oh. Larnell is gonna say, friend, and hold out her hand and like make herself look really, really small so that she doesn't look like a threat.
In the good distance, they do still hear you. One of these creatures turns to the side and says to another one that's not too far away in Draconic, what did she say?
She's gonna say in Draconic, friend.
Ah!
Hey.
Shiny?
Hey.
Are we gonna follow her? Can I follow her?
You can follow her.
Sweet.
Polish.
And you guys all see a rather large group of kobolds, although spread out throughout the forest,
I love
Oh,
kobolds.
sitting about and staring over at you guys.
Well, Larnell's gonna go a bit closer and repeat friend in Draconic.
The kobold shuffles ever so slowly
Like towards me or away from me?
towards you.
Yes. I rustle in my bag. Do I have any meat left from last night?
You do have some meats left, yeah.
I rustle in my bag and I take some out and I put it in front of me and then I step back a little bit so that they don't have to get like super close.
He grabs
I'm
the
gonna
meat.
walk up and be like, say directly in Draconic, like, what are you guys doing up here?
Ah! They see you like this lumbering figure, an almost giant version of them, and they are very scared of you.
Laurel is gonna put her hands out and say, "Big friend."
Each of them, like individually, these small orange kobolds wearing little to no clothing, and the clothing they seem to be wearing is mostly made out of scraps of paper and the like.
I know what I must do. Well,
Don't
Laurel
have
takes
suck.
out one of the platinum pink coats or cloaks
Oh god.
that I got from the bathhouse, and I'm gonna start cutting it into like little shirts for them.
The,
Like
The first kobold that notices the shiny, wonderful-looking robe yells out in Draconic, "Guy! Ah!" And then a bunch of the others start coming over and pressing their faces against the fabric and material.
Lornell's gonna say in Draconic, soft, yes? So Lornell is making tiny shirts for all of them, and she starts handing them out.
Soft.
Each get their own tiny shirt.
They all say in
Feel that?
unison,
The scales?
like, yeah, their scales aren't as robust as yours.
All right, cool.
They all, in almost unison, but all of them are just slightly off, say soft towards you, Parlish.
Wait, Parlish?
Yeah, they say that to
Towards me?
Parlish because you said soft to them.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Do they like me?
They like what you're holding.
Yeah. So, in front of
Can I
you
tell
now,
if they like shiny things?
there is a group of... I mean, that's general kobold information that you would know, yeah. You see about 8 kobolds all crowded up near you now.
I'm gonna take the shiny copper out of my bag, and I'm gonna put it in front of me and give it to them.
You're gonna start fighting over it.
Shiny.
Yeah, they probably are.
My precious.
The one that approached you at the first walks up and very gently takes it from your hand and just stares at it. And all the other kobolds like crowd around him and grab onto his side and just stare directly at it as he does. And you hear all of them just go,
Oh, no, sweetie, DM. I put the 200 copper pieces that I have in a pile in front of
Oh,
me.
you put him in a... Okay, all of them just kind of like picking up different
Oh,
coins and just go,
That's more copper.
I'm gonna
so
walk up and be
cute.
like, "Why are you
Do
here?"
I have enough cloak to make them tiny bags for their coin?
You've got 3 of them, so I'll say you probably have enough to make like small clothing for each of them and a bag that's pretty small, like a pouch for each of them.
How many cloaks did that take? Did that take 1 or 2? Or
I would say if you were going to do it for all of them, for all of that, it would take all 3.
Yeah, it would take all.
All right, that's fair.
There's 8 kobolds. There's a fucking ton of them.
Ah.
I'm gonna walk up and be like, "Why are you up here?"
They just look kind of quizzically at you.
Lornell is gonna say to them in Draconic, home?
Well, yes.
I'm gonna whisper to Aprix, I have no fucking clue what they're saying.
Lornell is gonna go look back at her and say, home in common, and then look at the kobolds and ask, grew up here?
Born here.
Do you have a master?
We have brothers. Big brothers.
Ooh.
Where, brothers?
He puts his
Where?
arms triumphantly in a heroic pose. I am one brother. The
Can I
rest,
give him a little
the rest of
pat?
them are all like looking up at him with awe.
Can I give him a little pat? He looks so cute.
Ah,
Does he like it?
he does.
I give him more pats. I start tickling him.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Is there anything else inside of this room?
Roll a perception check.
Yeah,
What do I know about kobolds?
What do you know about kobolds? They're your lessers to a degree.
Yeah. Let's go.
Nice.
They're very
So,
mistreated. They're always used as slaves.
yeah. Okay.
Oh, I
So,
know that, yeah.
Waldorf, the things that your character would know about kobolds is one, they are your lessers.
Of course.
A lot of times they're used as any number of times for slave labor. They aren't always particularly evil, although they are mean-spirited and have a pretty much lust to find any good coin that they can.
We share
So
that.
they're exactly like you.
They're pretty much, yeah, they're all mini versions
bit
of him,
small.
but a little
Mini
bit more
ones.
adorable.
Aw, they're so cute. Can I take them home?
I'm making sure my Fucking satchel is closed.
Oh, can I take out a
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
What do I see, by the way, Dev?
Right, yeah, you rolled a nat 20. So, you see the glass forest goes on for a long way in, like, all directions. You don't see a wall. It just starts to get misty. As well as that, you see the general movements of what could be other life in the forest. And you see, from these creatures' movements, there's a trail leading back to another location. The kobold...
Going...
The kobold looks to you, Lalara, now. People good. Give us good coin. We shall take you to biggest brother.
Ooh. I'm excited.
I'd be down for that.
And asks, and she's gonna... Well, actually, she'll just nod and... Can I take his little hand?
You can do that, yes.
I want to take his little hand.
What is Big Brother?
Big brother is oldest
Government.
kobold. He'll live very long and read many book and know many things.
Wait, is this... Okay.
Sounds like you can give me
Alright.
a lot more dialect.
Lauren else walks with the little one. He's so cute.
Big brother kobold can speak weird noise that small one make.
You too.
Me?
They bear in mind
He
that
can't understand.
their comparison here for small one is that she's small compared to you guys, but she's actually taller than them. And with that, Laura, Nell, and I assume you all follow behind as the kobolds lead further into the glass forest on the fifth floor of the wizard's tower. And that's where we're going to end the session today.
No!
Oh.
I want
Wait.
to sleep.
The fifth. Where
3
would the...
a.m.
So 1, 2...
No,
Ooh.
the grass area would have been in the 5th floor. I'm pretty sure.
5.
Yeah.
Where are we at the moment, Dev? In the tower? Yeah?
Because we got the beholder, the
One moment.
first puzzle, the rose, the wands, and then we're gonna be on the 5th floor. Would be the glass forest.
This is where you
Yeah,
guys
but-
are.
Yeah, I thought so.
So then this
Alright.
is 6th area, which
So-
is probably gonna be full of books.
I feel
6 is here.
I feel kind of bad because Rose went into the beholder thing, and I was actually planning to end the session when she did that, but the combat
Yeah.
began, and I was like, well, I can keep going. So we went for a bit longer than we normally do. But I'm
It's 3 a.m.
also very
so
happy
fucking
because
tired.
I've been working on those kobolds for a while, and I love them.
I
Aww.
want to take all of them home.
They're
You have no
adorable.
idea.
I want to play with
I
them.
just enjoy I can speak Draconic.
Yeah. There's also some
More
interesting
to come.
things about them that I'm really hoping you guys eventually find.
Ooh.
Well, I speak Draconics, and honestly, well, anyway, we should probably talk about this off stream because I want to go on for a while.
I
Hmm.
want to go to sleep.
Nice. Anyway, to those of you
levels?
watching, and oh yeah, you maintain at level 4. You don't level up or anything.
Yep.
Either way,
Sweet.
to everyone who's been watching, and I see that there's still 3 people watching, which makes me incredibly happy, actually.
Aw.
Because last time we were streaming, we had nobody watching at the end of it, and I was like, I'm sure people will watch it afterwards. But either way, thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching as much as you did. To anyone who watched parts of the first and then came back to see how it ends, there you go. Now you know. Hope you're having a good day. As always, I've had a blast making and presenting all of this story, and I hope that you guys come to see it again. We may have the next session on Sunday, but I'm still trying to find a way to put it at a different time so we don't interrupt anyone's normal schedules. So, to anyone who joins the Discord that is in the description, you don't have to. It's pretty lame, but you can. And I'll put any updates that I get in the time that I get them in there. So, hey, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys all next time if you care to see. Bye-bye.
Peace out, boys. I love you all.
Okay, so I love them. I love them so much.